What up, guys? How you doing? How's it going? My laptop ready. So I can put the music on a little bit in the background. Shoot. How's your day? How's your night coming along? How's life? How's family? How's your mansion? How's everything up here, guys? Today I finally did fucking gym therapy. It's been I've been slacking for about 3-4 weeks, which is quite a long time. Got in a car accident about a month ago, so ankles feel a little bit better, which is positive. No broken bones, bruised to shit. And I have dreams of walking normal, just fucking walking normal, not fucking gimping and limping and bullshit. But all love, quote unquote, everything happens for a reason. That's right. Hurt people. And first and foremost, it matters with everybody out there. But big old squad, matter respect to you, Lucky Squad, everybody else who's jumping on the live, cool, you don't. Once again, I don't do it for myself, I do it for my podcast, YouTube, etc. And for you guys, as an individual behind the screen, I'm blessed. 1,000 in my mansion, close out the doors of pain. I don't worry about nothing in life for the most part. I maintain the matrix, quote unquote, financially, steady wise, in my head, I'm real Joe Rogan status. Physically hasn't happened because I haven't pushed my content, so I'm gonna start pushing my content pretty soon, right? So with that said, it's a good day overall for the most part. Did another shirt, I'll show you in a minute. I'll make another shirt. And the cool thing about Wally World, you can buy 6 shirts for $20. Plain t-shirt, and if you want shirt pockets, $2 more, but I don't care about the shirt pocket. And as an individual, remember there's words of powerful, healing, soothing, or very destructive, very painful and shit. Watch it, words cut deeper than a knife. So with that said, I use my shirts, free therapy, live coach. 3D design red pill, another one says, actually says, 3 design red pill, hashtag, but that one says 3 design red pill podcast, and it says 1,000. Why 1,000? I keep it raw and real. I'm not here to sugarcoat life, sell dreams and bullshit. I'm here to tell a story and that's it. And to hold your hand, guide you. To be blessed in time when you're working yourself. So that's my intent. When I do my live, etc. all that great jazz. As an individual, respectfully, I call it the whole universe. I don't give a shit, especially the man-made categories. If you're a therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, life coach, narcissist creator, I call you guys out. Because why? You're certified. You have credentials. That's why right now I'm going back and forth with this little young cat from California. He's like, which I'm gonna do screen recording, make a TT out of it, and then put it on my platform. I already told him, shut up, baby boy. You have the right to say what you're saying, but you're saying, all my content, all means everything. I go, you're my IG. If you're saying all my content is I'm debating people, no, I do lives and fucking stitches and bullshit. But you're going off one TTY to put on my IG, then I'm calling this brown boy from fucking Texas out, because I say all the time, Hispanic, brown boys, 99% of you boys can't teach me shit. 1% men, we might be talking and vibing. I keep it around real. I give no fucks if I hurt their feelings, because I'm talking about our shitty culture, relationships are fucking garbage, basura. And if you get offended, I give no fucks. If the way I speak and the shit I'm talking about triggers you, it's like this. If you fucking triggers your ass, rock the shoes like a champ, or take them off and work on yourself. If you choose to want to, it's your choice. Your shit, not my shit, And that's the shit. People are fucking scared to have those sort of words, feelings, and all conversation. Like I tell homeboy, babe boy, jump in the live, take it. Why don't you take it? If you can't do it, get your parents and grandparents. They're older than you, wiser. They potentially might have this conversation, right? But if they don't, I give no fucks. I go, once again, I don't give a fuck about no man-made credentials. That's what I said. All, not a little bit, a lot of bit, all therapists, counselors, psychologists, life coaches, narcissist creators, and every fucking platform in the universe. I challenge every single one of them. And when I do a stitch, I'm telling shit out. To forewarn you guys, if you're not on JP's level, Jordan Peterson, he's like the fucking beast, the god of fucking, quote unquote, a psychologist from Canada. And right now he's getting grief because why? He stopped, for the most part, he don't really practice psychology anymore. Now he does what? He's basically a life coach. He gives advice, etc. wise. And the way he's speaking, what happened in Canada, they fucking called him out. And all these, his superiors are threatening to take away his license shit. Which I would love to talk to JP, papi, fuck them. That's a man-made bullshit. They're mad because you're saying to what? Red shit, positive bullshit. You're holding people and guiding them. You're taking money from the pocket. That's fucking big pharma. Remember, there's no drugs, alcohol pills, psychiatrists, therapists, psychologists, and the charity of God. God can't bitch and save you at all. So man-made bullshit is big pharma. Dead ass. Oh, anxiety? Get your anxiety pills. I got my PTSD. Get your fucking PTSD pills. Fuck all that shit. All that shit is numbs you the fuck up, makes you a fucking daughter bird, and you won't ever evolve in life. And all you do is what? Run from your problems. Everyone in the fucking universe has problems. But you know why? Yes, everybody has child trauma. everybody fucking does behind the screen, right? And we're raised incorrectly. And then we got fucking middle school, high school, bullying and bullshit. And this is when life became fucking hard, dead as 1,000. Fucking relationships. All you middle school, high schools in the whole fucking universe, what can you teach me about love? What can you teach me about when I go through a breakup, how to overcome the situation? When someone breaks something, why does it hurt so much? Can you teach me that shit in your middle school, high school, right? Can you teach me about reactive abuse, deflection, projection, trauma bonds? Nothing? Then why the fuck you in relationships for? Deadass. Like, I get bothered about that because, remember this, all this shit I'm saying, none of my family from Washington State, fucking all the way down to fucking Mexico, back to fucking Spain. Our cultures can't teach me this shit at all. And that's why I call it the culture, and anyone that's fucking a certified therapist and counselor in college, I don't give no fuck about a mammy bullshit ass piece of paper, DSM-5 fucking mammy fucking Bible. That Bible can't, capital fucking C, can't fix nor save you at all. Nobody in the fucking universe, I can't fix you nor save you. You can't fix you nor save I. So stop trying to fix any people. Just all we could do for each other is what? Heal, guide, support, uplift, for one human love to each other. And that's all we could do for each other, man. That's the shit that bothers me. Like, yo, we're raised so fucking incorrectly. Black Lives Matter. Every life matter for the most part. But if you want to say that, most definitely. Nothing against it at all. As long as it's respectfully, every which way. There's no racial tension, no bullshit, all this. I don't care about blooper conversations. It's about love, respect, and all that stuff. So, respectfully, why would I say that? Anyways, guys, there's a flick I recommend watching. So, as an individual behind the screen, there's a lot of parents, talk about parenting and all that good shit, right? But they don't emphasize the pros and cons of having kids. The pros of having kids is what? They're a blessing, right? What's the cons of having kids? It's a fucking lesson. All you behind the screen, right? You have no fucking kids at all. Respectfully, yo, you blessed. But answer me this shit. How the hell you going through your fucking... You're bitching about your anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, my mental health. Going through breakups. Go through a breakup and have a kid. And then get married. And go to divorce. And then from there, the father becomes a bitch and fucking leaves because he doesn't want to take responsibility. Now the mom becomes what? Mom and dad. All these little hurdles to fuck you every which way. And then life's hard. The only reason why life became hard because we allowed... Not knowing, narcissist energy vampires by life. By our side and shit. That's the reason why. As a little kid, for the most part, you didn't fucking sit on your anxiety, depression, and bullshit. The only time you actually sat on that corny ass bullshit terms, those fucked up feelings, is when you got in relationships. Dead the fuck ass. Why the fuck was in high school? I had no give a fucks with no female until I was like a sophomore, right? First puppy love and bullshit, all that good shit, right? Puppy love. And then once again, I have nothing against her. She's not lied to me at all, right? Because I wanted to be with her, etc. First girl gets my attention. Out of all the fucking people to talk to, I never thought, you know what? I want a girlfriend. Nothing. Everyone like, why don't you have a girlfriend? I don't know. I don't think of a girlfriend. I mean, like, I'm just playing basketball with my boys, chilling, doing my thing. I have no thoughts of no female, But I heard her voice, talking about vibe, and boom, got my attention, right? So now I catch feelings, right? That I can't fucking control. So in my head now it's her. All I see is her, right? And it was a little puppy love for about maybe a month and a half wise, right? And from there wise, she saw that what? Because obviously she could read me that I'm serious if I'm going to launch a relationship, traditional stuff. And she told me she's not lied to me. That's the beauty of I have love respect for her because she did not sell me a dream. She didn't gas and manipulate. She's like, yo, shut up. I'm young. I could tell if I was to be with you guys, you want to do like traditional, long-term married and shit. I'm not ready to get married. I'm young. I want to party and kick it. And she didn't lie to me. Fucking beautiful, right? But what happened to me, my situation, and going through my heart's feelings, right, that I can't control. So I'm not thinking about her. So I get rejected, and then what do? Question myself. What do we do? Question ourselves fucking worth over one individual and my fucking feelings. Suicidal thoughts. I don't think I'm worth. I'm not worthy to be in this fucking world over one fucking individual. But no one in my family talks about this bullshit. I was not forewarned. Yo, control your heart feelings. Just because they tell you no, remember this rejection is protection. You know that, right? You can't force no one to be by your side. You can ask him, yo, like, is it because whatever? I'm too much for you, not the right type, whatever. And they can answer or not answer. That's your choice, right? But there you go. That's when I question myself for as a fucking sophomore. And I chose this. No one put a gun to my head, right? I prayed, planned, hope, manifested for fucking 4.5 years. 4.5 years waiting to get a shot. Even though she told me, yo, Marge, why do you wait for me? Like, I'm not being rude to you, but like, I already told you, there is no chance with me. There's all these females you have a chance, opportunity with, and you have good potentials. Why do you wait for me? I was like, well, maybe one of these days you might change your mind. She's like, I'm letting you know that, there is no chance. But what I do, like a lot of us do, pray, plan, hope, manifest. Yo, Lucifer's the beast of what he does. If Lucifer can't get to you, he'll use everyone around you, right? So he gas and manipulates. In my head, I pray, plan, hope, manifest. She gives me a chance. So in my head, when you use the corny ass terms, pray, plan, hope, manifest for a partner for this job, man-made bullshit. In your head, it already worked out. You fucking have all this shit, fucking precise, Care Bears type of situation, right? Real life, you're fucked. I'm not getting the chance, and I see you walking around with people who said otherwise, right? And they're fucking in my head like, dude, always down, sad as a motherfucker. And I'm sad about a female, right? No respect to her at all, that I have no chance with. And she did not lie to me. But I'm praying, plan, hoping fucking 4.5 years. 4.5 years. And then from there was, moved to Seattle, right? You know, still traditional. V card, raised the Catholic, all that corny shit, right? And then I lose it to my V card, right? To a fucking Lucifer disciple, a person narcissistic. A Latina bullshit raised in New York. Like straight from the ghetto blocks instead of with the hoods. That's why I say in Spanish, de la calle, English, a person from the streets, street mentality wise. I lost my V card, the virginity card, to a fucking a person narcissistic every which way. And I did 12 years with her, 12 fucking years, 3 daughters. Praying, planning, hoping, manifesting. I can maybe mold her to be better. Like, everyone's fucking good, man. Everyone's got good in them. Remember this shit. But with that said, when you're empathetic, that is your flaw. Like on Facebook, right? Which I had to do a stitch to that shit. But they asked the question. It's a real good question. Like, in your relationships, what do you think you failed? What you missed? And I was like, I put on their easy answer. This shit. When you drop that corny ass fucking term, I see the good in them. You already fucked up. Every fucking which way. I'm gonna just forewarn you. You don't believe me? Go see the good in everybody, the potential to be wise, right? And when that person fucking destroys you, which it shall, then what? When you cry on your fucking knees over that one individual, tell me how that shit feels. That is our flaw. It's a fucking mistake. This is what you should be doing. Control your hard feelings, right? And building sympathy for people, right? You go with your mind and common sense first, and then your hard feelings, because you believe that decision is correct. Because you fucking did every scenario, every idea, every option, because you know what you're about to get into, right? So now what you do is, the person in the mirror, you see the good in them first and foremost, which is yourself, then them, and then get per energy. It's fucking right there. It's so fucking easy. Go off cosmetics, looks, most definitely, right? The potential to be wise, but look deeper than that. They're beautiful on the outside, right? Nice body, blessed every which way, male, female, right? But how are they inside? Spiritual, emotional, mentally, the mansion how they work on themselves. Are they inside? Am I broken, or get lost? Healing, healed. I have not healing or healed, and guess what? Outside beautiful, inside ugly, broken in a rich way. If you want to go test that shit, go do that. Go fall on your fucking face. It took me 39 years of my fucking life. 30 fucking 9 years of my life. 2 baby moms. 8 kids. 19 years of my life. 19 fucking years of my life. All this shit I'm saying about tattoos is none of my family from Washington State. All to Mexico once again, back to Spain, the motherland. Can't teach me shit of life. Can't. Capital fucking C. And they go to church, pray to God, which is not a bad It's not a bad concept, but it's not the women. It's the boys. We're narcissistic as fuck. Raised very incorrectly. Very incorrectly. And that's what I say to the fullest. It just fucking sucks. And this, once again, like me as an individual, I don't really shed tears. Deadass. Now, fuck them. For what reason? The only time I shed tears, deadass, like this. If I ever get a partner again, right? If she decides to cheat on me, right? As an individual, I don't need her. I want her, right? All you got behind the screen, 95% of you, you're born codependent. When the partner cheats on you, you're going to die and cry. Because in your head, I need them. Why need someone that destroys you every which way? And the best thing in the situation is red flags everywhere. They're being verbally abusive. They're physically abusive. And then they're cheating on you. And you're crying about someone that destroyed you every which way. Make that shit make sense. Welcome to being broken and codependent, man. Right? So with that said, the potential to be, she might shed tears if I get up and leave. If she hasn't worked on herself, right? So that's why I say that every which way. I don't need a partner. I want a partner, right? And all this conversation, right? So anyways, as an individual, the only time I shed tears, deadass, is when I watch flicks, I read a book, I watch a series. Because all you blue pillars, not a little bit, a lot of it, all you blue pillars, it's a good flick. That movie sucks. That series sucks. Red pillars, it's deeper than that shit, because every fucking episode of a series, every flick you watch, there's fucking pros and cons of the situation. There's a message to be told. You just don't see that shit at all. At all. Right? And so I just watch the flick right now, because honestly, I don't watch a lot of flicks. I don't, because I already comprehend life. But what do? You know what? Let me take a break from the whole social media, the whole fucking world, my one-on-ones. So what I do, anyone's, because my phone's always going off with, one-on-ones, free therapy, life coach, all that great jazz. So, hey, man, how you doing? How's it going? So with that said, I took a break from everybody for fucking 2.5 hours. Why? To watch a flick. I was like, cool. Homeboy from Wolverine, the movie-wise, I'm bad with names. But anyways, came out 2022. It's called The Sun. fucking dude, like this is why I say what I said to the fullest. Like, no one taught me this shit first and foremost. Like, no, it's my parents, but they're from Mexico, man. They're not educated about fucking life. They're just cool. I'm the man. I work hard, and that's it. I'm the provider. She's my wife. She takes care of the kids, and that's it. That's welcome to fucking being a Spanish culture relationship, man. That's all it is, you know. And then fucking men can't show the feelings, so we shut the fuck up. If you cry like a little boy, you know, express your feelings, then you're a fucking Mandi, aka beta simp. You're fucking weak. You're not a man, right? So man the fuck up, shut the fuck up, and don't say shit. And when you go over and ask your wife, "You okay, babe?" Obviously, they ain't stupid. They see our facial expression, tone of voice, fucking energy, and what our eyes that we're fucking dying and crying, going through our feelings, mad or sad. But we don't say, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good." Yeah, rock the fucking mask of smiles for fucking years to be. Destroy your relations. That's how you fucking self-sabotage relations, because you fucking push your partner away, right? Which I did. A lot of us do that shit. And then you bring your fucking family in the mix. Yo, who are you dating in a relationship? If your family is giving you positive advice, nothing's wrong with that. But if your family doesn't like your partner, but you and your partner are fucking blessed, who the fuck you dating? Your partner or your kid, or your parents, or your siblings and shit? Yo, this is your life. But if you want to sacrifice self-sabotage relations, then do so. I don't hear you bitching with she left me, he left me, or they pushed away. Well, guess what the fuck you did? You got your family involved, and that's where you gotta cut the fucking umbilical cord, because you're a fucking adult, you're not a fucking kid, you know? Sorry I'm bothered a little bit, because it sucks, because, yo, all this shit that I'm saying, man, it sucks. I remember this, behind the screen, single father, 8 kids. I know 1,000, not 100, maybe, all my 8 kids can get fucking destroyed relationships. They can all become crackhead, alcoholic tweakers, off their fucking dome over one motherfucking universe, one. You know, my situation, my second daughter, she fucking tried to do that shit 3 years ago. Fucking. And here's the best part. I told her, babe, it's a fucking cyber person. Yeah, that's why on this fucking phone, I'm behind the screen, you meet some badass individuals, right? But the fucking scenario, I made a potential to be, she lives with fucking, Santa Claus, Mrs. Claus, and North Pole. I don't got fucking Santa Claus money. Let's say she doesn't have Washington money. She don't got Washington money, so what are we gonna do? LDRs in this fucking phone? You have the best conversations, all this shit, but here's the kicker. You have heart and feelings, right? And let's say you go through a toxic relationship. You go through all the fucking drama that you would be doing with a physical person, but you do with a cyber person. Make that shit make sense, right? So fucking, that was a toxic relationship. And I already warned her, like, yo, you too young for fucking relationships. You can't even teach me shit like, go, look at me. I went through the fucking breakup at 39 years old. You saw your father crying like a bitch on the fucking floor like a bitch over one person. You want to go through that situation? Take your time, man, right? Anyways, fucking, so that's the shit. I know all my kids can go through that bullshit. It sucks. They go through anxiety, depression, my tattoos, my neck, and they get off their dome, right? Which fucking sucks. That's a downfall of being a father, being a parent, is that I know all my kids get destroyed, you know? And like, obviously anyone that happens to my kids, I'm not a fucking virgin. You see the way I speak confident as a motherfucker. Any person wants to hurt my kids, oh yeah, I'll make you famous on social. I'll make them famous on social media. Because obviously my kids, because once again, your pride ego's too high, so yo, I don't want to hurt them. To put the fucking verbally physically whip your ass, you won't do it. Cool, say less. I will. I'll fucking make him famous on my platforms, for more in the whole fucking universe. This is my daughter. This is her fucking shit, shitty fucking boyfriend, baby fall situation. Ladies, be careful with him, because this motherfucker's an alpha much narcissistic energy vampire. He destroys people. He's a man who body hops. And he come after me. Yo, baby boy, tell me I'm fucking lying. Why the fuck do you go to church? You ain't good. You fucking lose the type of everything you fucking touch, you destroy to your last dying breath. To verbalize, Blooper talk, you're a piece of shit. What? Take the red pill, work on yourself. You're a piece of shit for now. Oh, what? What do you mean for now? You can work on yourself if you choose to want to. I already know the situation. I don't know your outcome. I give no fucks if I hurt your feelings. Your shit, not my shit. You want to hurt my kids? Yo, I'll destroy the words. Demolish you. You want to catch a case? This is America. This ain't fucking Mexico. You want to get physical? Fight the courts, fight the judges, fight the PO. Have fun with that shit. And with that said, I'll make you famous on social media. Every fucking which way. That's how you destroy anybody in the fucking universe. Exposing them, man. Every which way, right? So anyways, that's the shit as far as being a father, man. I watched that fucking flick, The Sun. At the end, cried like a bitch. Because I already knew it was going to happen. I was like, man, no time it was going to happen. Yep. And that's why this, in a respectful manner, that's why this like being a fucking father. Dead ass. I wish I had known all this bullshit. They fucking 10 years old, 8 years old. All this shit I talk about, they should be teaching shit in middle school, high school, in the whole fucking universe. Because guess what? We don't even get fucked. You learn about empath, narcissist, how we fucking spiritual, mentally as beings. What up, Daniel? How you doing, man? How's it going? How you been, brother? How's everything? How's life? How are you, brother? Whatchamacallit, they're ahead of the game. Because they're fucking middle school, high schoolers, regular day. I don't know, hell yeah. My day is decent until I watch, respectfully, until I watch that flick. Because that's what, it don't trigger me, it just bothers me. Like, bro, this fucking world is so fucked, man. Our kids are so fucked. Because obviously as kids, we didn't have to be here. As parents, we're fucking winging life. And then from there, wise, you gotta get, grief from your grandparents and your parents. It's like, watch that flick. I'm telling you, man. Netflix, The Sun. I'm gonna get TT about it. Put it on my platforms. You better grab your fucking tissue box. Like me, I don't really shed all that tears. Deadass. Like, all my composure, I'm good. But I already know what's about to happen. And that's what bothered me at the end. I was like, yo, I'm fucked, man. It sucks. I know all my kids can get destroyed. They go through a bad breakup, but they're off their fucking dome, man. Here's the worst part of the situation. That kid's probably like, I'm assuming story mode, he's probably like maybe a high schooler. And he doesn't verbalize his fucking, like, it sucks so bad. Remember this. As parents, we're not the best, right? We're not the best. Like, tell my daughter right now, like, yo, like, I know I'm not the best. I'm a better father now. I know I fucked up a lot with my words and shit, right? I'm the verbal abuser and shit, but I'm always here for you if you ever talk. I don't want you to go through shit in life like I did, right? I want you to make it, right? So, and that shit sucks, man. It fucking does. Because, the kids when we hurt our kids with words as parents, what happens? We push our kids away. So our kids will not talk to us at all. They talk to therapists, counselors, buddies and bullshit. But when we ask them, hey, baby, you good? Baby boy, you good? I'm good. Even though I ain't stupid, I fucking see through everybody, every which way. And because I hurt them, that's the shit. A lot of us parents are fucking winging life every which way, I promise that. I'm growing my hair out. Oh, there you go, Daniel. Fuck yeah. I've been growing my shit for like, I don't know, a year now, 2 years? I forget, I lost count, but I miss my hair being hella long. I used to have, in my lifetime, I've had it to my butt twice, to my middle of my back once. And after that was just short. I just started growing out again. And, I love having my hair braided. As an individual, I don't put money in myself. I put money in my hair. That's about it. But clothing, fucking $4 shit from Wally World. When I was younger, I had long hair. When I left my dad's household in 2000, I had curly hair. I didn't know my hair can go long because my father's old school. Gotta have short hair. I gotta have maybe the most 2 inches. Your shit's too long, shave that shit off. So when I moved to Seattle, guess what? I'm an adult now. I can do what the fuck I want to do. Hell yeah. So my dad would get mad at me and be like, long hair is for girls. I'm like, well, did Jesus had long hair and everyone loved Jesus. Even my mom gives me grief to this day. I have four boys, not 4 daughters. I was like, Mom, but Jesus had long hair and everyone loved Jesus. So they love Jesus, they love I. And once again, I like to have fun and bullshit, right? So yeah, that's the thing is, like, once again, you become an adult, you leave the household, dude, live life to the fullest, but have a support team, have guidance, man. Ask for fucking help. 25 and under, this cell phone, you're fucked. Wait till you have kids, your friends have kids. By then you have fucking RTD2 by your fucking side. You won't have to talk to a cell phone. You have a fucking little cyber by your side and shit, right? Like the movie Robots. And from there, wise, you're asking the wrong questions. You give a fuck about social media, mainstream, viral bullshit. But here's the best part. 95% of you behind the screen are broken codependent. You're looking for love and happiness in people, which is relationships, and man-made bullshit. Drugs, alcohol, pills, fucking BBLs, OnlyFans, 1,000 supercars. You can fucking achieve all the motherfucking achievements in the universe, but you're gonna bitch about your depression, your anxiety, toxic relationships, all that shit. So what you're doing, like I was, you're buying band-aids to what? All your fucking cuts and wounds in your fucking mansion. And that's how they will ever be. Cuts and wounds, band-aids, band-aids, band-aids. You achieve your little goal. I thought, thinking not knowing. You thought you feel good. You achieved it. You got a job or you got your business. You're making money, cool. It's a spark, then it's over. Now you're back to square one. I'm not happy. Why aren't you happy? You fucking set a goal. You're a fucking CEO, 1,000 supercars. You got set them, and you're still miserable as fuck. Make that shit make sense. Because it don't matter what you fucking achieve in life, the real fucking millionaire is you, the person in the mirror, man. Imagine. Right? Imagine. I love that shit. I said, I got a new song. Oh, shit, you do? Daniel, yo, hell yeah. Let me know, man. Send me the link and stuff. I'll promote it every which way. Someday. Yeah, man. But see, that's man-made bullshit. Like, that's why I tell people on fucking social media. Like, I give no fucks what you... I'm happy you achieved your shit. You can be like, well, I got a CEO, all this shit. Your money ain't shit, right? I'm happy you blue pill rich. I'm red pill rich. They'll be like, what the fuck what does that mean? In my mansion, I close all my doors to pay my mansion. And if the rap artist, I let go of my exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, and child trauma. I don't have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. No more triggers, no more overthinking, no more fucking reactive abuse. No more insomnia, no more fucking toxic love, no more pain. No more what? Toxic relationships at all, right? I don't steal none of that bullshit. No more fucking, trauma bonds, and then gaslight manipulate. I control my narcissist traits. I can do 95% of you behind the screen. I can destroy you with these words. Tell you the fucking truth. Especially loser disciple, people narcissistic. Yo, like JP says, not his sandwich. I'm excited. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a garden of war. I'm both. I can be nice to you, or I can destroy you. And I'll verbalize what I'm saying. Damn. I got heartbreaks, memory, and a sword. Yeah, man. Heartbreaks suck, but the only reason why they suck, because, you know, love hurts. Yo, dead ass is incorrect. Like, if this is 2002, my little metaphor, first real relationship. Love is good when it's good, but when it's bad. Make that shit make sense. But when I was going through my feelings, my first baby moms, right? I saved my V card until I was 21 years old, quote unquote, right? Almost 21. Lost it to a fucking loser disciple every which way. And then from there, what? That's when I say love sucks. Because what am I doing? I'm praying, planning, hoping, manifesting changes away. He should be better. If I'm nice, you should be nice. Why the fuck you mean? Right? So I'm going to be like, say, fuck love. Love sucks. Nah. Gracias, hermano. Thank you. You know, love sucks. No, love is healing, soothing, beautiful fucking Care Bear shit, man. What hurts is toxic love. What is toxic love? When you love someone that doesn't love you back. Especially your partner. That's what fucks you every which way. That's when you say fuck love. Go through a breakup. Fuck love. Tell me fucking love is negative. No, toxic love is negative. That's why every fucking night, to this day behind the screen, you sit there and fucking lay in bed for hours, right? Honestly, 1,000. So with that said, whatchamacallit, you sit there with toxic love, pain, overthinking, and insomnia. Why the fuck can't you go to sleep? Make that shit make sense. As an individual behind the screen, for 39 fucking years of my life, sat there with overthinking, sat there with insomnia for hours to fucking be. I sleep for 1 hour. Close my fucking eyes, the fucking alarm goes off, and I'm doing up, fucking ripping and running, doing errands for the whole fucking universe. And the downfall when you're a people pleaser, this is a relationship, gotta work on yourself, man. If you're empathetic, verbalize your boundaries. It's okay to say no. When you have a partner and you have kids, that should be priority. As men, we kind of fuck up, or a lot of fuck up, and we put our family, our personal siblings, parents first, our friends, my customers and shit, before my partner and before my kids. So right there, why they're the back burners. And what am I doing? Not knowing. I'm self-sabotaging my relationship. Pushing my partner away. You know? Oh, I Daniel hermano, have a blessed night. Hey, DM me your song, please. You know, if it's on Spotify, YouTube, whatever, I'll promote it on my platforms. I love to do that. Just click on my social media networking, man. But thanks for the gifts, brother. Thanks for seeing you. I respect you, man. Remember, day by day and baby steps, man. That's what we do in life, you know? But yeah, freaking, sorry, I was trying to thought. But yeah, freaking, that's the shit. That flick messed me up a little bit. Well, actually a lot of it. At the very end, I'm just like, and it's all fucking, once again, no kid has to be here. As kids become parents, we didn't have to be parents. We just kind of like winged it. And then from there, we're adapting. And then you have the whole thing when you have try to do co-parenting wise, right? And then obviously the kids want to see the parents together wise. And then the parents get in their feelings. They get guilty. And then, say, it's like, dude, that happens every fucking day. That's why I'm going to make a TT about that shit. Fucking promote it on all my platforms. Yo, everyone in the fucking universe watch this flick. All you kids watch this flick. All you parents watch this flick. All you fucking baby mom, baby fathers that can't do co-parenting, watch this flick. Everyone fucking loses. Once again, I say it 1,000 times on the screen. If you have no fucking kids, you respectfully wise, you are blessed. You are blessed. And you're bitching about relationships. And guess what? Fucking reach out for some help, man. Here's therapy. I can't afford it. I do for fucking free. I'll hold your hand and guide you. Free therapy life coach, man. That's what I do. Every day bug down. Because I don't want you to get fucked the way I did, like a lot of us did. And then you become a parent and wing the fuck life. And then you say, like, and when you're fucking like I was, before you have kids, I don't be like my father, mother, but I don't be fucking arguing and beefing and bullshit. We say that in our fucking heads. Have a kid. Have a toxic relationship. And the intent is not to cuss at your kids, not to yell at your kids, but you're beefing with your fucking partner. It's called reactive abuse, and you let everyone have it. Your narcissist trait, the bastard you hate. Narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. Good side, God side. Love, empathist, empath, you're proud and humble. Love, respect. That's all you are. But with that said, we're both. But you look in the mirror. Am I more good than bad? Empathetic, God side. More bad than good? Lucifer side, I'm narcissistic. It's very fucking simple. So with that said, if you're bad, why the fuck are you bad? Why do you keep choosing to back? Because God and Lucifer put a gun to your head. It's your choice. God gave us free will. So why do you keep doing bad, you know? And so on and so on, man. I'm sorry, just that's again that fucking movie. I'm just like, and that's the downfall of being like woke. Like I dissect everything I watch. I'm observing everything. I can see who's square, empathetic, God's disciple, who's a circle, narcissistic, who's disciple. It's on my fucking face. It's on in front of your face. I promise you that. But you just, you guys just tell me what you gonna call it. But if you have no guidance, then you will fall on your face. I say all the time, ladies. Am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering you love or toxic love? If you can't tell the difference, 1,000, I will destroy you. I can gas and manipulate you. Fucking put you on cloud 9. Tell you everything you want to hear. Because once again, you open up, you trust me, you tell me about your relationships, child trauma. I'm going to tell you everything you fucking want to hear. But here's the kicker. Am I going to be with you for love or for lust? If you can't tell the difference, I will destroy you. And here's the best part. All the answers in fucking front of your face. How so? Study me. The first part of it, judge me. You have the right to judge. Bullshit, blue talk. God, only God can judge. Everyone fucking judges. God gave us free will. You have the right to judge. Behind the fucking screen. Why do these boys, not these fucking men, these boys give me shit? Look at your tattoos. You call yourself fucking, you do free therapy life coach, but you got tattoos. That's fucking stupid ignorant. I'm like, that hurt my feelings because I love my tattoos. My tattoos and the whole fucking universe versus anybody else's tattoos, it's the map to life. Specific words that you don't know shit about this. Shut the tone. Can you teach me about reactive abuse? You watch that? Exactly. What the fuck is that? Blue pillar. You can't teach me shit. So go ask your parents and your grandparents what's reactive abuse, what's deflection projection, what's trauma bonds, what's empath narcissist. None of that bullshit? Then guess what? All your family's blue pillars. And from there, wise, you're stuck in a gender cycle. So you're going to fall on your fucking face. And you're being a man, quote unquote, right? You'll probably fucking be the narcissistic one. You'll destroy your relationships. And you blame all the girls are crazy. No, they became crazy because of you. Very simple answer. That's not true. Oh, you're a beta, you're a simp. I don't give a fuck about the word. Let me call you a beta, a simp, a mandilone. You get in your feelings. Oh, I'm not that. Why the fuck you get in your fucking feelings? I did fucking what? Reverse ecology. And I had some more fucking words on top of that. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Right? And that's the shit. Everything starts with you. The real fucking war in the universe. Not this man-made war, Russia or Ukraine, gang or mafiosos and bullshit. None of that shit. That is all man-made bullshit. Since day fucking, well, I can't say day one. Day whenever they started having fucking kings and kings and all that corny shit back in the day. Way back in Bible talk, right? Keep it current events. Russia, Ukraine. Pray from that shit. Why the fuck you give a fuck about the news? The news is depressional shit. And here's the best part. You gotta talk to people about the news, the Russia, Ukraine, all that bullshit. But you have your own personal issues. Why don't you work on yourself? Pray from that shit. Don't watch the fucking news. You're smart as fuck. I'm trying to keep... Thank you, the cottage. I'm just telling a story, man. Like, I know I speak fast. My flaw, quote unquote, I speak fast. But let me elaborate why I speak fast. What up, Kate? How you doing, man? How's it going? How you doing? How's your night? Whatchamacallit? So, I'm born Blue Batak, Chicano, Mexican American from the States, right? Never been to Mexico in my life. My family's from Mexico. So, typically, as Chicanos, Mexicans, Hispanics, we speak a lot slower and a lot clearly, set-wise. But here's the kicker. My first baby mom from Venezuela, South America, oh, gracias. Gracias for the gifts. Whatchamacallit? Raised in New York wise, that's why you hear some words come out East Coast accent wise, and I speak fast because Latinos fucking speak. They're fucking chipmunks. Like I've slowed down more than before because when I was going through my breakup, if I would have recorded myself 3 years ago before the breakup, trust me, you think you have a hard time understanding me now? My overthinking was gone because I was trying to figure out the relationship, and then fuck, this is life. Like the movie Matrix, this is all it is. The same fucking routine. Take care of everybody, people please, and when I want help, I don't get help, but here's the kicker. I don't even ask for help. So that's my fault. So I'm a man. I'll shed tears on my own fucking own. So I wear my mask of smiles, right? Behind it, I'm dying and crying, but when I'm on breaks, away from the family, I cry like a bitch. Let it all out, feel fresh, right? But I'm still staying on my overthinking. So that's why 3 years ago, I went through a bad breakup. Oxymoron. When you learn how to let go of your ex, forgive, which is communication, not forget, then let go. Do closure for yourself. That's called comprehension. Why it failed. I promise you 1,000. Your ex will not ever trigger you. How so? Because when you do it for yourself, not for them, for yourself, oxymoron. I told her, I love you for leaving me. Because I do love her for leaving me. If she did not leave me, I would not be here talking to you. We probably still be together. Miserable as fuck. 7 years. Only 7 years. My first one, baby mom, 12 fucking years. Because tradition bullshit. Stayed it for the culture. Because religion. My family did it for the kids. Fuck it. Do it for the kids. Do it for the kids and be miserable as fuck. Be miserable as fuck. So you're accepting that partner by your side to be miserable as fuck because the kids. I understand. I get the concept. That you should be there for the kids. It should be a family. But it's fucking 2023, man. Then when I died 3 years ago, May 3rd, 2020, 3-year anniversary wise, Yo, it's not fucking Jesus times, man. Everything has changed every which way. Every which way. So that's why it's called co-parenting. Yes, it's gonna suck, it's gonna hurt. Fuck yeah, it is, because the family's far apart. That's why if you're, once again, you only have one baby mom, baby father, you're cool. You might wing this shit. When you start having two and multiple, yo, what do you say? Like I did my second relationship, real, long-term relationship. The family's falling apart again. Here we go with this shit again. Gotta do co-parenting, and that's why I told my second baby moms, I'm not doing 5.5 years. She's like, what are you talking about 5.5 years? My first baby mom took me 5.5 years and losing my brother to finally let her go 1,000. With you wise, I am not gonna do 5.5 years. Then I was 39. I'm not gonna do 5.5 years in my fucking feelings trying to figure this shit out. No, I would figure this shit out and I would let you go. I would figure this shit out. And yeah, I was determined. I was dedicated. And I got blessed with 10 M light workers. 10 M light workers. For 88 days, my ex's name, my second baby mom, respectfully wise, I let her go in 88 days, 100%. 14, 17 later, 1,000%, 1,000, right? So I love my 10 light workers. They're my therapist counselor for 88 days. It fucking hurts so bad, man. But why? Because we're raised incorrectly that we need people in life. You don't fucking need nobody in the universe. I promise you 1,000. The only person that needs anybody in the universe is my 8 kids, your kids. Until your kids become old enough to graduate, becoming a young adult, then your kids can leave whenever they want to. Deadass. You can be the best parent in the universe, right? Give them everything. And your kids can graduate, right? And they can either go to college or get up and leave. You know what, mom, dad, fuck you. We can verbally tell you, fuck you, I hate your ass, and leave. They have a right to say that. And you as parents, you would probably get fucking traumatized and fucking be in your feelings and shed tears. I wouldn't. Not now, because why? I comprehend it. Every which way. It's just, maybe once again, you give them everything that's cool. You did your part. But in middle school, high school, they might have got bullied. They potentially go through a toxic ass relationship over the breakup, right? And they don't know how to figure the situation out, so they're running. That's their choice, you know? And that's the shit, man. That's what I say. Life became only hard because relationships. You fucking be 1,000 with yourself, not fucking lie to yourself. Because tell me you're a 7th grader thinking about relationships. You're a fucking 8th grader thinking about relationships. If you are, I tell them middle school, high school, even my own kids and nieces and nephews. Die. What? Not fucking physically. Spiritually, emotionally, mentally up here. Go through a breakup and die. Enjoy that shit. You little boys, you probably go body hopping the whole phase, right? You girls, you fall back and work yourself. But you're gonna sit there question your self-worth. And now you stay quiet. Now you fucking start cutting yourself. Because what? To get attention. And then you cut yourself so much that you want to get tattoos over your fucking scars. Don't do that bullshit. This fucking vessel is fucking weak as fuck. You can be fucking a gym rat, yoked the fuck up. But spiritually, emotionally, mentally up here, you're fucking weak as fuck. Because you haven't worked on yourself. Reach out for help, man. That shit sucks so bad, man. That's what I say. That fucking flick is like, it sucks being a parent. Respectfully wise, it does every which way, because I already know potentially all my kids can fucking off the domes. All of them can become crackhead alcoholic speakers over a fucking breakup, over one motherfucker in the whole universe. That's what bothers me, every which way. Thank you, Polka. Thanks for the gifts. Thanks for love. Respectfully wise, it's just that's the shit, man. I'm just like, bro. That's what I'm saying. I dissect movies so good. It's like, I already know what they're saying. That's why the flick, gracias, mana. Whatchamacallit. If you ever seen the movie Interstellar, that's why you have deja vu, right? So in the movie wise, you haven't seen it. That's why the future you is trying to talk to the newer version, you wise, aka older version, to not do the same mistakes they did. The forewarning wise. It sounds crazy as fuck when I say that, but that's 47 the Matrix wise. Why I think we do deja vu, like, I've done this before. Because you have done it before in different lifetimes. And the future, that's why they tell me, like, my one-on-ones and my life sometimes, they ask, yo, like, Rito, like, how do you know all this shit? You said that none of your family taught you this shit. None of this stuff, right? You had a support team, which is good, but how do you say what you say so simple? I was like, well, sounds crazy when I say this, right? But in my head, wise, in my dream, because it's going to sound crazy when I say this, when I woke up, I was like, I got it. I figured it out. Now I become woke, right? So anyways, it's basically the future I, God, Lucifer, and the universe sit down and have a conversation. Broke it down to the fullest. And that's why I make it so fucking simple. Because the answer to life for everyone in the universe behind the screen is you. Fountain of youth, you. True happiness, unconditional love and support, you. It's not your kids, it's not your parents, it's not your fucking partners. It ain't Gucci, Prada, fucking 1,000 supercars, OnlyFans, BBLs. It's fucking you. Welcome to reality, it's you. All the answers, all this bullshit over fucking years and centuries, all the answer was you. We were just fucking broken, codependent, raised incorrectly. Like, all this scenario. I graduated from high school, did college and bullshit, right? man-made bullshit. Do I use that shit in real life? No, at all. Math, calculator. I use the fucking basic math in my head, or use a calculator. But am I talking about history? Am I talking about religion? None of that stuff. For the most part, no, not at all. So, don't worry about that mammy bullshit. Nothing wrong with religion, as long as you live godly, 10 commandments, live Jesus like as an individual, and you are a blessed individual. I said it twice to emphasize because I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about your kids, your parents, your partner, you. You live in that shit. Yo, love and respect, we blessed, we good. You know? Hey, how you doing, AR? How's it going? How you been, brother? How's life? How's everything? You know, then you bless individual, but here's the kicker. What about your partner? If they're fucking loose disciples being fucking verbally and physically abusive, then you're dating loose disciple, not God's disciple. So why are you there? You see that fucking door you go in and out every fucking day? Why don't you go out and don't ever come back in? What's holding you back from leaving? That's the shit, man. That's the shit. Just like, it sucks, man. It really does suck. Like, I pray for you guys every which way. I pray for the whole universe, especially my kids, but everyone's kids. Even you behind the screen, whatever age you are. It sucks going through fucking breakups. It sucks that, you know, being scared in a relationship because I can destroy you. Anyone can destroy you. But the intent is to be observant, man. If you're not observant, I promise you 1,000, you're going to get destroyed again. And this lifetime, how many times you want... Remember, not physically. It's an analogy. Spiritual, emotional, mentally wise, how many times you want to die in relationships? Tell me that fucking shit feels good. That's the shit, man. Behind the screen, 14 months sober, chilling. Because I'm not accepting a partner by my side. I don't need her. I want her. But I want her to work on herself. That she's, you know, progressed in life. And, you know, she can have all my conversations. I would love to have a partner by my side, like my ex-wise. We do a dual life together, wise. You know, fucking do pods together and shit. Talk about this shit because she has her stories, her experiences, wise, and vice versa. I'm not better than her, she's not better than I. But everybody has their analogies, metaphors, notes of knowledge and wisdom. That's what I want from by my side. I don't want one that, hey, you know, she comes in my life and she's like, well, Rito, you talk to people too much, too many females, all these one-on-ones on social media. I'm like, and that's wrong. So if that bothers you, you see that door right there, you can leave whenever you want to. I don't need you, I want you. But if you're thinking, you know, jealous, controlling, I'm not the one. That is your past insecurities, which I am not your ex. You see this phone? I give no fucks about this phone. You can go party, kick it. That is your lifestyle. I won't have you by my side. Be a friend associate, and that's it. You can talk to all the fucking guys. What? Talk to all the guys you fucking want. I give no fucks as long as you keep it respectful and not passing boundaries. And if they pass boundaries, you fucking check them. Yo, no passing boundaries. You know I got a man. So if you keep passing boundaries, I'll squash it. But see, that is your choice. I'm not saying what you have to do. That's your choice. That's my situation, my side. Female hits me up. If she knows I have a girlfriend, I tell her, yo, Queen, thanks for the comment, but I had a girlfriend. Or she don't gotta know. Once again, I'm not the one. Any female that's there, if I had a girlfriend and any female wants to pass boundaries, platforms face to face, I'm not a virgin. I'm not shy. I'll let them have it, you know, respectfully wise. I've done it multiple times with my recent girlfriend wise. That's at the farmer market in Seattle wise, because they be like, yo, I love your energy. I love the way you speak. You know, you speak some good stuff. I love your tattoos because some raw real words. I was like, yeah, but I just told you I have a girlfriend. She's like, yeah, but I want to be with you. I'm like, but I got a girlfriend. I'm blessed. Why don't you respect my boundaries, keep it humble, and that's it. Many fish in the sea that are single, right? But they don't speak like you do. I promise you go on social media, you will meet somebody. Maybe here locally in Seattle, you might meet somebody. But with that said, I just told you I have a girlfriend. And they'd be like, well, she don't gotta know. I'll go, chill out. Here you go, Queen. Ready to have this shit? First and foremost, this is your narcissist traits. Hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. You're being lustful, greedy. You're offering me lust. So as an individual, you're already passing boundaries. You're not respecting them. So I already know you can offer me toxic love and lust, and that's it. You can't offer me love because if you loved yourself, you'd not be doing this, passing boundaries, right? Second of all, let's do a scenario. What's the scenario? Scenario is this. You're my girlfriend, and my girlfriend's doing what you're doing. How would you like that? And to me, stay quiet. And then I show me my tattoo. You see this tattoo right here? My first baby mom taught me this shit. This is 2001. The way you meet somebody is the way you lose somebody. So if I leave my girlfriend for you, karma, I'm more likely I'll leave you with somebody else. If you want to fucking defy logic and figure it out, let's do this. But when I leave you, don't shed tears. Don't cry and bitch about it. Or I go back to my ex. Don't bitch about it. Because remember, you're trying to do triangulation. I'm in a relationship, so you want to test it with lust. Respectfully, yes, you're beautiful, nice body, etc. But that is called cosmetic. That's lust. You're dime a dozen. But up here, in your matches, spiritual, emotion, mentally wise, you're broken, ugly inside. You're not healing or you healed because we will not be having this old mind conversation. You will not be in your feelings. I will not be saying what I'm saying. You would respect the boundaries from the very beginning. Oh, my bad. You good. You don't have to say sorry because you did not know I have a girlfriend. I verbalized I have a girlfriend. See? All my conversations. If I'm with you 1,000. But with that said, once again, I don't need my partner. I want a partner. Simple as that. If she gets scenario, let's say she's blessed, quote unquote, everything's good, but magically she cheats. I don't die or cry. I trip, I don't fall. That's my situation. She's the one that's gonna cry because if she hasn't worked on herself, because in her head she needs me, and she thought, oh, I fucked up. Yes, she did fuck up. We could talk about it, but this ain't the blue pill conversation where you think that by having this conversation that you cheated, that I'm gonna give you a chance. No, it's the first time and last time. It's done deal. What? It's like that? Why? Because you felt to lust. You have no self-will, so why don't you fall back? I'll be your friend associate still. Nothing against you, wise. But why don't you fall back, work on yourself? Or go body hopping. You're going to get feelings that rejection protection-wise. You don't like what I just told you. Because you thought this conversation about you cheating infidelity-wise that I would give you a chance. No, it's just first time and last time, that's it. You're an adult or adult high school. Adults, we're talking about adult high schoolers, SOS, stuck and stupid. 1 plus make us 3. Bullshit excuses in life. How the fuck you 40 years old cheating, 50-year-olds cheating? Make that shit make sense. And you love God and you go to church. And you're a good person, you fucking donate to the community, blah, 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 all this shit you did in life. Cool. Man-made bullshit. So you're blue pill rich. And that's what I say, I love saying. I just say, did you know a piece of shit's a piece of shit, no matter how you mold it, fucking define it, bedazzle that motherfucker, a piece of shit's a piece of shit. Simple as that. She could brag about she has BBLs, OnlyFans, Kim Kardashian money, but yeah, a piece of shit's a piece of shit. You're broke codependent. Everybody else will fall for your bullshit. Your front shit, I won't. Once again, forgive you and I forget, let you go. And I fall back working myself, which I don't have to work on myself. Like, well, guess what, boys and girls? And here's the best part. I'm on social media, so if my girlfriend cheats on me, shut out, what am I do? Hey guys, going through a breakup, but I'm good. I'm not gonna be like these blue pillars. Hey guys, what? I'm going through a breakup. I'm gonna take a break from social media. Nah, that person lets you know they're going through every which way. The intent to get some help and work on themselves, and not. They might be off social media for a while because they're about to go through detox mode or what? Codependency wise. Not just wrong being alone. What fucks you every night is loneliness because your partner's not coming home. The longer you're an individual, the more it hurts. I promise you that. Bring kids in the mix hurts a lot more. You're married by the divorce hurts a lot more. For the mother's wives, I get to believe, fuck this, I'm out, I don't care no more. Right? Become the deadbeat baby father. Now she becomes mom and dad. Then that's harder for her. So that's why moms have the hardest. I can leave all my kids whenever I want to. I can leave the whole universe whenever I want to. I can go MIA, say fuck the universe, fuck everybody. I'm moving to fucking a little fucking island and shit, chilling. Get off social media. Wait, everybody get off the grid. Because you know what? Fuck everybody. I don't care no more. They can all blue book talk. They can all go through the same shit I did. I don't care to teach people no more. I don't care to guide on people. Let them find out the hard way. Which, remember, that's my choice. But I choose not to do that because why did I do what I did 3 years ago? Crown of thorns from Jesus. I crucified myself 3 years ago to tell a story. Just it's highly impossible that I'm the only woke motherfucker in the whole universe. 1% of the universe. Highly impossible. That's why I say all you red pillars out there. You understand what I'm saying? And if you are woke, not awakened, woke, you're basically once again. We're all not a little bit. We're all gods and goddesses, kings and queens, sleeping in our slumber, waiting to become woke. We need a little guidance, a little push. I'm guidance, I'm push. Other red pillars, the whole journey guides you, guidance and push. But it's your journey. It's not mine. It's not your parents. It's yours. Healing, awakening, eventually woke journey, right? So that's why I say all the red pillars that hear this shit, watch this shit. Eventually, when they see my pods, they're like, good shit over here. Someone tells them about it, etc. Like if you know what I'm saying, well, why don't you open your fucking mouth? Put your fucking pride and ego away and fucking, well, fuck it. Because my pride and ego, right? Because now they control it, because I control it. Why am I going to tell them this? Let them suffer like I did. Like, that's the shit. That's so foul. That's why I chose to do what I did 3 years ago. When you go as blue pill to red pill wise, right? Once again, as an individual, I'm a positive person, empathetic, talking in Bible and all good shit, but not once did I talk about all this. 3 years ago, with a bad breakup, call me crazy, I don't give a fuck, I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. But I dissected the situation because I wanted to figure out why the relationship failed. What was my red flags, what were my ex's red flags, why the whole 7 years was shit, and how did I meet her. That's how you break down a relationship to the fullest. You tear about every angle because you want to comprehend why it failed. And then your exes, I promise you 1,000, if you was to sit down and think about all your exes, right? If you use the toxic love, then guess what? All your exes, red flags, Lucifer disciples wise, they're all the same. It's just each person you got by your side gives you a new red flag. Let's say all my exes scenario, they were all just controlling. But the second one, she was, she worried about the phone. The third one, worried about who I talked to. The fourth one, whatever, and so on and so on. So we're collecting red flags Not observing them and not collecting green flags at all. Yeah. Did you do meth tonight? No, I'm high on life, man. Did you do meth? Are you alcoholic? You're a tweaker? Did you sit with depression, anxiety? I talk about Repo Talk. I'm talking about life on a fucking broken ass, toxic ass dating apps, because dating apps are fucking garbage. Especially if you're paying for fucking, whatchamacallit, conversations on a dating app. I paid $13 for 40 coins, which is 4 conversations. 4 messages. Fuck that shit, but you won't pay for a therapist counselor to hold you and guide you. Yeah. So with that said, that's why I use POF, Plenty of Fish dating app, just to go out here and talk about real life. Not blue pusher conversations. If I want to be famous on social media, I'll be a blue pillar. I'll talk about mammy bullshit. Eventually, just tat on my arm and say, all you blue pillars, to these sheep blue pillars, what do you debate about? Mammy bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills. High value men, high value women, what color is your Bugatti? All this political bullshit. That is fucking man-made bullshit. Makes money, entertainment, and keeps you feeling top of your feelings. As a blue pillar, you want every evolving life. You bitch about all the achievements you did, but you bitch about depression, anxiety, relationship shit. Why this shit? Why don't you work on yourself? Just crows usually don't beak off the long N-word. Oh, you sound like you're a good Catholic Christian. And by saying the N-word wise, right? So that means you're a good person and you love God, right? You're a good man, all that good shit. You're a blue pillar. You're a boy. Man the fuck up. Simple as that. Oh, my conversation. Jump in the life. Don't be shy. All this, that racial bullshit, blue pillars. You want every evolving life. And when someone calls you out like I do and do that, I give no fucks, man. You're a blue pillar. You want every evolving life. You will destroy everything you touch because you're a lucid disciple. Narcissistic as fuck. So what do? You can offer only toxic love, lust, drama, traumas, and trauma, and that's it. You will destroy everything you touch, your parents, siblings, kids, partners, and you're gonna fucking play role victim, a sob story, and crocodile tears when nobody wants you, no one wants to help you because you burn all your fucking bridges. Oh my gosh, life's so hard. And that's the reason why boys, men are narcissistic as fuck. We are raised incorrectly, wise. So with that said, on a dating app, teach me something positive as a man or a boy, whatever you want to call yourself. And I guarantee you can't at all. Are you gay? I'm gay like you. I'm very happy. Every which way. Are you gay? Are you happy? What is it? I swear. Once again, jump on the light. Don't be shy, baby girl. Old mind conversation. Can you teach anybody in life positive shit? I doubt it very much. And here's the best thing. Let me teach you some badass words so you might learn some shit. Well, your parents must be really odd. My parents, they're traditional Spanish people. What I'm saying is Repo Talk. I'm not a blue pillar. My parents can't teach me this. Guarantee your parents, you can't teach me this shit all either. So with that said, being the alpha, she's a narcissist, energy vampire are, there's some 2 words you should study this. You're doing deflection and projection. You have your own personal issues. Wear the mask smiles, but behind you dying crying, you want to talk about it, and you do project your bullshit to I. I'm the wrong person to do that to because I destroy all people in the universe, especially the disciples, because they're petty fucking words. And when you do reactive abuse, become verbally, potentially physically abusive with yourself, partner, anybody else over someone behind a fucking screen. Then they let you know you should work on yourself. Narcissist side, hate. Narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. God side, positive side. Love, empathists, empaths. You're proud and humble, love, respectful. So with that said, there you go. That stands for everybody. You're more narcissistic, so you're more bad than good. Why are you more bad than good? Why in your feelings? Why you talk your bullshit? Why you keep a warrior? Why don't you work on yourself to progress in life? If you choose to want to, which is your choice, not my choice. I'm blessed in life. And that's why 95% of you in the universe are broken codependent. You're looking for love and happiness and people and man-made bullshit. You can buy all the BBLs, OnlyFans, drugs, alcohol, pills. You can have the fucking 1,000 supercars, brag about your fucking business, music, albums, all this man-made bullshit. But all that shit is what? Band-aids for your cuts and wounds, and you bitch about my depression, my anxiety, PTSD, my mental health. Fuck, enjoy buying those band-aids so your last dying breath. Or working yourself. Close the doors of pain so then from there wise, your cuts and wounds, you take the band-aid off, now they become scars. You can talk about all the shit you've been through like I have and not fucking choke the fuck up my kids. No, nothing. You don't choke the fuck up. If I choke the fuck up, it's because it sucks being a father knowing that my kids can get destroyed by people like you. Narcissistic as fuck. I already know that shit because you're a boy, not a man. I already know that shit. That's the girls and boys, men and women. They have adults. They actually work on themselves. And you have adult high schoolers. How the fuck you're 60 years old and bitching and whining? Make that shit make sense. You see your grandparents beefing. Fucking your grandfather's still passing boundaries to young females, but he loves God, goes to church, and then you have what? The women still like fucking dummies, right? Respectfully wise, because religion, because of culture. Well, this is all I know. So you don't want to know more. Fuck it, cool. If I pray for you, that's it. That's why in the Spanish culture, obviously you're white, respectfully wise, you can't even about the Spanish culture. Men are machistas, typically. Narcissistic, the women are mandilonas, empathetic wise, and that's why we do the fucking machismo, which is narcissism. So with that said, my girl, in a scenario, I tell Spanish girls, she could dress up all good, etc., right? Sexy as fuck, all that good shit before we met, right? And because I want her by my side, we'll match energy, all that good shit, but I'm doing that for her front because as soon as she gives me a shot, I'm her man. You know what, babe? I don't want you to wear that. Because you gotta be looking, right? So now she's gotta dress like a nun. She can't be on this fucking phone. I regulate who she talks to. Boom. Analogy. All you blue pillars, right? Because you're talking about the whole N-word bullshit, right? All you blue pillars bitch about fucking slavery, right? All this shit, black, white, fucking racial bullshit. Blue pill conversations. Red pill conversations. Slavery happens every fucking day above ground. How so? Because I'm the machista. She's the mandilona. She can't do shit, but I can do double standards. Check out the females. Go to church and love God, all good shit, but I'm verbally, physically whooping her ass, cheat on her. Everyone knows that shit, right? She doesn't leave. Why? I'm the slave master. She's a slave. When she tries to leave me, she gotta fight for the physical freedom. I can do the threatening bullshit. She ain't going nowhere. I can fucking gas and manipulate for years to be. You're ugly, fat, and stupid. No one's gonna want you. I'm the best you were ever in your life, and you would die alone. And she believe every fucking word. And when she does leave and gets away from my right, she does the physical freedom. The first part, freedom. What's the second part? In her mansion, I'm her ex, the door of pain, I own that shit. Spiritual, emotion, mentally, she has to let me go. Not have to, she should want to, right? So forgive, communication, not forget, and let go. Do closure for herself, comprehend why it failed, and then she tell me in my face, I love you for leaving me. Because now you comprehend why it failed. So that's replica slavery times. Current fucking events and fucking gay-ass relationships. So that's why I love fucking knocking on blue pillars, especially boys. No boy in the fucking universe can't teach me shit in life at all. Men, we're talking about vibing, which is like fucking my side, 2%, and girls, women, and single mothers, which is 90% of my followers on all my platforms. I might trigger you, but you will actually ask questions. Why do you say what you say? What's about your tattoos? You're not scared to ask a question. If you're scared to ask questions, you're not gonna make it in life. I promise you that. Fuck it. It's a simple question, man. That's why we go to the farmer's market in Seattle. Who asks me the question all the time? The girls, the women, single moms, right? Sometimes the men might reach and ask me some shit, or they just look at me, right? I love the part when the guys will be looking at my cell phone, right? And they'll even touch me, they'll touch my hands. Why do you have an iPhone? Actually, it's a Droid, but with that said, it's just a phone. I go, if you use the phone correctly, we're talking about vibing, nothing wrong with that. I go, my live platforms, right? If you use it incorrectly, they'll be like, the guy will be like, what do you mean incorrectly? Oh, let me elaborate. Do you know, Will and, Jada and Will Smith? Like, who's that? Well, if you don't know who they are, basically they're power. There was a power couple, quote unquote. That's what I looked at them as. But basically, they have an open relationship. The rules was, if I'm if they, we want to lay down with somebody, Jada has to pre-approve and vice versa. So Jada broke the fucking rules, all that good shit, and then there's Jada in relationship A, Will Smith B. That's all it is. But you do August C to Z wise, you're emotionally cheating, potentially get to the physical cheating. So you use the phone incorrectly. The phone, social media, because this social media platforms, a zillion fucking options. My partner give me a shit, what do? Make a post. I can fucking play the victim. Oh, my ex is doing this, or my girlfriend's doing this. No TLC. Guess what happened? My fucking DMs are lit. I'm getting offered lust everywhere. Now what am I gonna do with it? Entertain the situation, or just keep on like, no, I actually want support. I want some guidance. Ladies can help me with the situation. That's it. I don't want to be with nobody else but my girl. I'm just trying to make this shit work. Right? So, and that's what happens to the guys. Typically, the girl, I already know, they don't gotta verbalize this shit. It's all about body language. Where's my, where's her eyes at? So when I say that, what happens? The guy gets a little serious, right? Gets awkward, and the girlfriend wife looks at the boyfriend or the husband. Why? Because obviously passing around his cell phone, and she don't have to say that shit. And then it gets awkward, right? Well, okay, we gotta get going, etc. In my head, I'm like, why the rush? Why so serious? Because what am I doing? I just triggered a situation from the past. That's what I just did. Was that my intent? No, but it's just petty ass tattoos. If you're living it correctly, we're talking about vibing. Incorrectly, obviously, you're getting a situation. So that's what I say. We were saying. I love my tattoos because petty ass images, petty ass words, and 95% of my tattoos will be words, my passages, my personal healing notes, and then my light workers that help me, etc. wise. So I am blessed in life as an individual. It just sucks that once again, as a father, that I know all my kids can get destroyed, and you guys behind the screen can get destroyed. That's the shit that sucks. That's knowing all this bullshit that I know, and my intent is to live 100 plus wise, that you can all get destroyed. But the positive is, like, locally you might not have people, a support team, but I'm always your pocket. Don't be shy. You can reach out to me any platform. I got you. So once again, I'm making it sound hella easy, but I have a support team. That's why I say what I say to the fullest. Because I want you to get your life back. I want you to be more observant and don't control your fucking heart and feelings. Your sympathy and empathy for people. People go through shit in life, yes, right? And I get it. You put yourself in their shoes, but don't let them take all your energy wise. Me personally, for the most part, once again, I'm mumbling, I'm stuck, and I'm very exhausted because on this phone, every fucking day above ground, I do a lot of one-on-ones, free therapy. And they're like, it's just because they're like, they reached out to me like, you know, Bigo, like you said otherwise. And they be like, yo, I'm speaking to you. Like, it's one and only. That's crazy. You actually talk to people? Yeah, every day above ground. And you do free therapy. Yeah, if you want to do it to the cause, cool. But yeah, free. Why? Because I want you to get your life back so you don't be lost. Because your head is your best friend and your worst enemy. Your mind is strong like titanium or weak built like a piece of paper. How the fuck are you dying about one person in the whole universe? Make that shit make sense. One person, a zillion options in the sea wise, and you cry and die about one person. And once again, the mind is strong like titanium or weak built like a piece of paper, right? So with that said, when you go to breakup, it's pretty mind-blowing how the fucking mind is so strong that you have emotional breakdowns where you can't fucking move. You feel every fucking nerve. You feel like your muscles weigh 1,000 pounds. You're having an emotional breakdown. You can't function. In your head, like, I want to move, but your body doesn't want to move because why? You're going through it. So that's why when you have a support team, it's a lot easier. I promise you that. And the best therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, psychologist in the universe for you is who? You, the person in the mirror. How so? Because everyone's fucking unique. A lot of us have very similar stories. My motto for everybody in the universe. Your pain is my pain. I died like you died. I was you. That's what a lot of my one-on-ones. And when I was like, yo, how you in my head? A lot of us have very similar stories. So it doesn't matter where you come from. Blue book conversation. I don't give a shit where you're from, what color you is, money, status, and fame. Relations can make you, break you, definitely destroy you. When they destroy you, you're fucked every which way. Every which way. And if you don't reach out for help, you're really fucked because you can't fix yourself by yourself. It's highly impossible. How so? Because if your knowledge and wisdom knows is maxed out, how are you going to get over depression? How are you going to get over toxicity of what? I mean, not toxicity, but how are you going to detox from codependency? You don't even know you're codependent. What's codependent? Well, why do you think you're crying about one person? Dying, crying, in your head, I need them. Why do you need somebody that doesn't want you at all? They cheat on you, they left you, they're not by your side. And that's why it's called codependency. Because every night's in a hurt, and you want them back home. And even though you know the relationship is fucking garbage and bullshit, you still want them home. You're gonna lay in the same fucking bed, then no TLC, no cuddling, nothing. But as long as you know every fucking night they're home with you, you'll accept that. Analogy, welcome to your hell on earth. Your dungeon, your own fantasy wise. Because you're scared to be alone. Nothing's wrong with being alone. It's the loneliness that fucks you every which way. Because you're the healing journey. The very first part is the healing journey. Very scary. It hurts a lot. But no one talks about why the fuck it hurts a lot. Because you're the answer for everybody behind the which I'm making sure eventually this shit's head on me wise. Because you are detoxing from codependency. If you're not addict, you don't do drugs, alcohol, pills, right? Analogy. My ex-wife, right, going through beginning the breakup. Why it hurt so much? Because once again, this is top of my light workers, my 10 light workers. Yeah, because here's the kicker. Because they asked me, yo, you do drugs, alcohol, pills? Like, no, none of that shit. Cool. So here's the analogy. You're the crackhead, she's the crack. Every time she comes home, co-parenting, why see, you feel good, right? Even though it's over it, but it makes you feel good. And then when she leaves, she goes back to her hubby and shit. It destroys you, right? They're detoxing with codependency wise. Welcome to being an addict, but with human like fucking emotions. It's over and it hurts. And it would tell me for 88 days, yo, Rito, you don't hear this, but every day above ground, this is a blessing in disguise. Yes, no one deserves to fucking shed tears. None of this shit, but once again, stay strong. Don't give up. Because I promise you 1,000. You get, they said 100 then. You get your life back. Stay strong. If you go back to her, I will not be surprised. But if you can stay strong, I promise you, there's a better positive outcome. That's where the healing journey. Once again, they're not coming home every night, and every night hurts. And here's the kicker. Analogy. It's what it feels like. Because time drags ass in a fucking breakup, every which way. The healing journey, that drags ass to the fullest. Because a minute is an hour is a day is a week, and so on and so on. That's what it feels like. And why we're about time? Because they're not coming home. So with that said, during the day you distract yourself, right? Keep yourself busy. You get home, you watch the dusk, and now night falls here, and they're not coming home again for nights, weeks to be. And if you're fucking going through it hella hard, detoxing with codependency wise. Once again, I say you have to have a support team, but the word have is for to trigger you. You should want a support team, because the more people you talk about your relationship, is your what? They're your therapist, counselor. People that love and respect you every which way, they will not give up on you, because they was you, right? Like they would tell me, you can tell me this every day. You're gonna tell me the same shit about her, and I want you to. Don't feel like gassing up yourself. Oh, I'm saying no. You're gonna say the same. I did the same shit as you did. So exact word for word, and that's what they told me. That's the healing journey. And I was like, what? I'm going to tell you, it's 4 phases. What's the 4 phases? Healing journey, awakening journey, the last part is woke. And I was like, when do I get to the awakening part, the second phase? That's when you were still talking about your ex, but you start skipping words, sentences, paragraphs about her. Then you're doing the awakening, because now you focus more on the person in the mirror. Now you're evolving. And I was like, what's the awakening part? And that's when I talk about that song about Mansion after rap artist. And like you said, and after Mansion, right? So now you're working how to close a door of pain. So the more doors of pain you close in, now you're awakened, because a lot less about her, more on you, more like you said, the Mansion, that song. Because I'm not into rap, but yes, that is a good analogy what's going on in your head, our heads. So then your Mansion, now you start closing doors of pain, your exes, and so on, right? And then when you woke, like they say, there's light at the end of the tunnel. Life's like a puzzle. You gotta put the pieces together wise. Life, you gotta, it's like climbing a mountain. Every time you think you get to the top, there's another fucking part of the mountain you gotta climb. Well, guess what? When you woke, I already climbed the mountain, reached the top. I already got at the line of the tunnel. I said, with God, Lucifer, the universe, I comprehend all this shit. So I'm 1% of the universe. Now you're woke. Nothing against nobody wise. You can trigger the whole universe with petty ass words. And now you speak really spiritual, positive and shit, all that good stuff. Petty ass words. And that's why I say, I won't ever be in that shit. I don't need people, I want people. That's what I say behind the screen. Single father, 2 baby moms, 8 kids, right? So as an individual, I don't need co-parenting. I don't need my kids. I don't need a partner. I don't need my family, friends. You guys behind the screen sound selfish as fuck. Fuck yeah, I'm selfish as fuck. Because every day above ground, love it or hate it, you got to deal with who first and foremost? You, the person in the mirror. So do you love that person in the mirror? Authentic wise, with mind, body, heart, soul, love 1,000. If you do, without lying to yourself, because a lot of us gas at me, oh, I'm good, I'm blessed, I'm healed. Anyone can verbalize this shit. You can lie to fucking yourself. But here's the best part. You want to test yourself that you're healed and you actually let your ex go? You can do it like a TT wise. Your therapist counselor, well, with your ex wise, do no contact. Cool, run from them. But here's the kicker. When you see your ex, and there's a true test for yourself, what will happen to you when you see your ex? Your partner verbally, physically whooped your ass, destroyed you. His kids are involved. It was a fucking mess, right? So you get to the whole world, I forgave him, I let him go. Every time I one-on-ones, I'd be, queen. The true test is when you see him. What do you mean? I'm your support team. You got a support team. You're feeling good. I'm happy you're feeling good. But the true test is when you see him. What do you mean by that? What's going to happen to you? Are you going to be happy or sad or bitter? Angry, sad? Any negative emotion to your ex-wise, then you're not you're not forget. I mean, you're not, let them go. You're not healed from that situation. So they can always trigger you. And they can tell you in your face, ugly, fat, and stupid. No one's going to want you. I'm the best you have in your life. You're going to die alone. If they tell you that verbally wise, and you get triggered, but it's been 3 years, then you're struggling. They own that door of pain in your mansion, eating the popcorn, watching Colada Beauty, smiling face, living the rent free. So when are you, not them, going to kick them out? Do closure for yourself. If not, they're always going to trigger you. That's your true test, is your exes. Every day above ground. So that's why I say what I say. Because, I make it sound easy. Once again, add a support team. It's all about support teams, because they're all your therapist counselors, right? And then from there, wise, hey, what up, Al, Candace, Alexandra, how you doing, man? How's it going? And the best thing, like, if you go, like, ladies do, like, what? Journaling, which is cool. Journaling is cool. I do typing, but what's better than that? What's easiest? Technology. In the beginning, if you can't do video blogs, do audio blogs. And when you build a career stream, do video blogs. You're not streaming. What am I doing? Streaming, right? Using the phone correctly, wise. But do video blogs of yourself. And that's, you're the best therapist, counselor, Christ in the universe. Because how so? Because we're all unique. I don't know what you're thinking. You don't know what I'm thinking. So I can't fix you or save you. You can't fix you or save I. But the beautiful thing about video blogs is when you're going through shit in life, you record yourself. And this is how you test if you have a little love for yourself or not. Remember that you're not streaming. You're just looking at the phone and that's it. If you can't talk to yourself and you're looking everywhere but the phone, then lets you know you're struggling and you're just talking to yourself. I know you feel kind of awkward and shit, but I promise you it's the best therapy in the universe, every which way. And the cool thing is, when you progress in life and your journey, you can fall back to your video blogs and watch yourself. Because I can elaborate. I'm scenario. You send me your video blog, I can break it down, what you're going through, right? But with that said, I'm not your head. You're unique, right? And you know exactly to the T what's happening with you, what you was thinking of, all that good shit. And that's the beautiful thing about technology, video blogs. You can rewatch yourself and evolve. That's why when I saw like on my Facebook memories, 3-year-old TikToks, but Facebook wise, my Facebook lives initially and my IG lives, right? And that was my very first one, fucking like a week after the breakup, fucking, you know, it was crazy and shit. One of my my second Facebook live got pulled. They got reported for hateful speech. Because I tell people like I'm damn obviously more narcissistic wise as far as my words. I tell everybody in Little Mexico, yo, like with my ex-wives, don't ask nothing. Let her be. This is my situation. But remember this: in the beginning, you would take all the blame. Like there was a time in my life, how can you take? You say 100%, all you. So they're like, that's highly impossible. And I was like, what do you mean? The girls were like, the women were like, yo, you can't take all the blame. So you have those kids by yourself, so you can have babies. No, so you can't say all the blame. You can say 80%, 90%. Even 90% is hard because I know you, and you're not like that. So you can say 70, 80, sure, but not all. But I'm gonna take it. You can't take it all. You do not have kids by yourself. It takes two to tango. All good shit, right? So I'll be talking about live, right? And you know, I'll be talking normally, quote unquote, slow down, fluctuate, speed fast, because I was going through my overthinking. And then I was watching it, when I was gonna choke up because I thought about my ex, gotta do co-parenting, you know, the kids, and go through it, I would fucking bite my teeth, like, you know, 50 Cent, because I want to break down, but I tell my lies, they'll be my lies, yo, Burrito, Marge, you can break down, you know that, right? I'll be like, yo, I'll shit him behind this, after this live, I'll ball like a bitch. I'll hold this shit for now. But with that said, you know, that's the cool thing about technology, because I get to see what 3 years ago, I was like, yeah, I was going through it bad. I'm so blessed now, because that's why, once again, I love my ex for leaving me. Now I tell a story. I can tell it a zillion times. Not once will I choke up and be like, oh shit, nope, because I forgive. Now I forget, let go. Do closure myself. As a matter of fact, her and I have a better friendship than a partnership, because I worked on myself every which way. I'm not the bitter baby father. That's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to baby mom, baby fathers, right? As it is, the relationship's fucking garbage, right? And now you go to divorce breakup wise, right? And the kids obviously want to see the parents together, but once again, I tell my kiddos, and to every kid I talk to, they talk about the parents itself. I go, you don't know what parents are going through. A lot of us are fucking winging life, man. And yes, we want, you know, to be a family, but it's very toxic. It's very healthy for everybody. Everyone's gonna lose. But the only way you can say we can all potentially win, quote unquote, if we do co-parenting best as. And then when we get older, we get open conversations, so you don't do what your mother, father did, what I did, what, you know, I tell my kids, my boys and my daughters, what, you know, your parents did. That, so you don't, now you want to join the fucking baby mom, baby father club, fuck it, join the club. And that's the shit, because then when you get involved, second baby moms, third baby moms, all this bullshit, choose better. How can you choose better if you don't know how to fucking judge and read people correctly wise? Make that shit make sense. You know? That's the shit. Have a support team who can hold you and guide you, and then you'll potentially, you know, judge and read people correctly a lot better, every which way. You know? If you choose to want to or not. So that's the shit. That's the downfall of being a parent, man. That ass. All this bullshit and the technology is just like so much shit going on. Like, matter of fact, I told one of my ex-co-workers, right? Because I saw her at Wally World, aka Walmart, last night. I mean, locally wise, I don't know. Like, I know people, right? I'm fucking born and raised here, little Mexican bullshit. But, like, I don't talk to nobody for the most part because I'm too much. I'm considered crazy and all that good shit, right? Anyways, all I heard was like, you know, Marge. I'm like, I'm looking at this girl call my name, right? I'm like, and my daughter go, it's Anna. She thought it's Anna. I'm like, I told my daughter, do you know Anna? She's like, I don't know Anna. So you don't remember me? It's Anna. I'm like, I'm looking, like, oh, what? Because my ex coworker, right? So my daughter went in Wild World to get her. She wanted to get bleach or whatever. She wanted to dye her hair and bullshit. She didn't have my ex do it for her this weekend, right? So she was done with her shopping. I was talking to her, hey, how you doing? How's work? How's the kiddos? And we're talking about the kids because, you know, she, like you said, she's not in the beginning. She's like, when I met you at work, you know, I saw you. I was like, oh shit, we got a little gamer mafioso shit here, right? But then you started talking. I'm like, oh, I go, yeah, you have to judge me. She's like, yeah, you're not nothing like that. I go, no, I'm square and pathetic. A lot of respect, godly like. You know, I look like 10 kilos, right? But I'm not that at all. Far from the situation. I'm not a circle. I'm not a statistic. You know, I don't want problems with nobody. love, respect. So anyways, I go, how's the kiddo? She's all, well, the kiddos are good, but my oldest, with altercation, got a little physical, whatever, and I go, well, I already told you, man. Like, yes, she has a high school therapist and bullshit, but they don't teach this. They don't know this shit I'm talking about. They don't know anything of this, right? So with that said, I go, I'm gonna just let you know. I'm gonna do you a favor, wise. I'm gonna visit you next week, wise. When I come from work, I'm gonna forewarn you. I'm gonna talk to your daughter, cause the father's not there, right? You're trying to do co-parenting best as, but she doesn't know what you're going through as a mother. You're fucking doing a lot of shit as a single mom, right? And I understand being a parent, but she doesn't know this conversation. So, and you as, obviously, you're my coworker, quote-unquote fan-wise, you don't know this conversation. That's when I talk about it, you tear up, right? And you don't know what to say to the situation. Because we're not taught this shit. I go, you're not the problem, it's us men. We're the machistas, machistas, narcissistic, energy vampire, and our shitty culture. I already know you're not the problem. Yes, there's toxicity in females too. That's called, they're narcissistic women, but they're fucking easy because a woman that's narcissistic is so fucking easy to tell. How so? Because she's promiscuous and she offers lust. She uses her body to get her the fuck she wants. And that's all she does. Who's the disciple? All she can offer me is lust and toxic love. I already know that. She can't offer me love. She not love herself. I already know that. Right? Especially now, my first baby moms. That's what they say all the time by my side. If you're from the ghetto, Spanish, de la calles, English, a person from the streets mentality wise, I don't give a fuck how beautiful she is. Fucking Kim Kardashian money. I already know 1,000 she's blowing codependent. She's offering me toxic love. Loves drama. I already know that. So as a friend and associate, we're talking vibe it up. All this conversation. Not as a partner. Because she'll catch feelings. Yes, I know she'll catch feelings. But I'm too much for her. So I'm not going to have someone by my side that's blowing codependent. For the associates, I got you. Not as partners because they can't finish her savor at all. And with that said, I as an individual, I'm not trying to hurt nobody. How do you hurt people? Because if you're more healed than the partner you want by your side, potentially, right? Because you can't truly show your hard feelings. And if they're too much for you, or if they're not, evolving in life, then you potentially push them away. And verbalize, it's because the intent is to not cheat on nobody, right? And then the intent is if the relationship's going to shit, if they're not evolving and they take your energy wise, remember, if they're taking your energy, why do you allow it? Not your parents, not your kids, you. This is your life. It's not your kids, it's not your parents, it's your life. So with that said, you gotta have that fucked up, uncomfortable conversation. What's that? Before anybody cheats, have the sit down. Check it out, baby boy, baby girl. You're like, it's been a year, and you're not progressing. You're like, every time someone triggers you. I don't trigger you. I'm trying to avoid hurting you, said it. I don't trigger you, but your parents trigger you. Your ex triggers you. Your coworker, someone on fucking social media triggers you, wise. You shut down. You push me away. And then from there, wise, and let me hold you. No, I'll give him my space. So give me my space, and I'm supposed to be your partner, but I can't hold you to nothing with you. So what am I doing here? I'll have to wait here patient like a puppy until finally you feel better, and it could be days, weeks, months. And then here's the best part. TLC ain't happening. Sex intercourse, because women run the universe when it comes to TLC part, right? So I get crucified. I get in trouble because someone triggered you. Make that shit make sense, Why does everyone stare at me? Wait. Sorry, Mando. Why does everyone stare at me out in public for no reason and as mean looks? Well, respectfully wise, are you like looking at people incorrectly wise? And maybe on top of that, remember this, everyone in life is going through shit, right? So maybe like a lot of us in our heads, when we're like, more empathetic wise, more introverts, we believe that everyone's looking at us. But as a scenario, they're not looking at us, they're just looking at something behind us, or they're just having a bad thought in their head and they're looking at you directly, but they're not really looking at, actually they're looking past you, like seeing through you wise. So just be observant. Because trust me, if someone's looking at you incorrectly, they're looking at you correctly, but not everybody. But that's more because once again, you're more paranoid, more introverted wise. So that's why, and then from there wise, you might trigger people that way, like, damn, why are they being awkward and shit? Trust me, I did the same thing, like, damn, why is everyone looking at me? Nah, not everyone looking at you. You just feel like that because you got your own personal issue wise. You just be more paranoid instead of wise. That's why when you start like easing up, and remember this, everyone in the universe is going through shit in life. But a simple mind conversation, a simple hi, very simple questions. I tell everybody on my behind the screen on my one-on-ones and see how the market. Like the market, they're like, yo, they'll be all out. This guy here, check him out. He asks everybody the same shit. How you doing? How's it going? How's life? How's the wifey? How's the hubby? How's your mansion? What's mansion? How's your head? My tattoos. Like, you care about my head? Yes, I do. Why? Because I'll make sure you're okay. I always wear the mask and smile, but I know we're dying and crying. So I wore that shit for 30 years of my life. Less than 42. The last year of my life, took out the mass smiles in my mansion. All doors of pain, I closed it, and then the mansion, then I closed all doors of pain. Then what? I left my mask in there. Now I'm myself authentically wise, 1,000. I'm blessed in life. I love the fucking universe. I have nothing against nobody. They'd be like, damn, you're deep. I was like, yo, I'm just telling a story. I want you to get your life back. So you be blessed. It feels so good to be yourself. Like, when you go home, like me, once again, 14 months celibate, chilling, right? No partners. When I go home, no toxicity. Especially with no partner by my side, right? So I'm blessed. I tell everybody, y'all can be in your toxic relationships. Cool, you're going home, but miserable. You're fucking, they're like, damn, I gotta deal with him, her. Your shit's over, right? And then from there, you're fucking walking eggshells. You walk in there and you're giving each other the fucking look like, fuck, I gotta deal with your ass, you know? Or even like, look at each other, what the fuck you looking at? And that's your partner, what the fuck you looking at? Oh my fucking gosh. And then no TLC happening for weeks, months. Like, dude, every time I think about my first baby moms, right? Because I was praying, pan, hope it manifests. She changes her way. I love you. True. Hey, I keep it 1,000. I like that story, right? So with that said, 9 months is the longest with no TLC. I was like, aka sex intercourse. Like, fuck that shit. No. That's why, once again, I match energy. You play stupid, I play stupider. You don't believe me? Ask my exes. Because once again, respectfully wise, when it comes to TLC sex intercourse, who runs the show? The woman does, right? So if she's having a bad day, I get it, the red zone. I get that. Time of the month, I comprehend it, 1,000, right? Anyways, whatchamacallit, but let's say once again, she gets triggered. Her ex triggers her parents trigger her, whoever the fuck it is, I get crucified, right? And then once again, I want to hold her, let me be. You know, and here's the best part. What's the highest height in the universe for this fucking vessel? TLC. If I tell, yo, babe, chill. You don't got to participate in nothing. Lay down limitation, that's it. Get yours and that's it. It's the best height. I'm not in the mood. Fuck it. Respect. No, not in the mood, right? So when she does get in the mood, it can be, once again, weeks. It could be days, weeks, whatever, month, right? Because she fucking sit in her fucking anxiety, depression. She'd be bitter for a long time, right? So now with the patient-wise. And remember this. You ladies, you play stupid, I play stupider. So anyways, once again, you don't believe me, I have my exes. So when she runs up to me, and this is Spanish, she'll be like, lo hacemos, because now she's feeling good, right? English, let's do it. And I'll be like, that's where the spiritual world, the 4D, 7, the Matrix, for like the astrologists, Wiccans, tarot card readers, stones, all that good shit. I'd be like, you know what? Babe, the stars, the sun, and the moon are misaligned. So you know what? I'm not in the mood. And what happens to her? She gets triggered. Fuck, you ain't doing shit. I was like, yo, first and foremost, you're not doing that. Second of all, add it to the roster. Who gives a shit? You and your feelings, shut down. Do what you do best. And that's why, once again, as an individual, I won't deal with that. If she doesn't have all my conversations and can't talk about TLC, sex, and of course, day one, I'll be your friend associate. I will not be your partner at all. I'm too much for you, every which way. Why would I have a person by my side that is narrow-minded, real codependent? Because she's beautiful, OnlyFans, BBLs, the down supercars. I can give no fucks about that. That shit is dime a dozen. Because you have a down supercars doesn't make you a better person. You can believe you're a high-value man, high-value woman. Man made bullshit, but I know 1,000. You're broke codependent. You can't be in relationships. Everything you touch, you destroy. I'm fucking play role of victim. Tell a sob story. I already know that. So why not just be your friend associate? Hold your hand, guide you. Why would I be your partner? That makes no sense at all. Especially now when I know what I know to the fullest. No, I'm not doing that shit at all. I am not going to be in a toxic relationship and do the butt lines. Accept people life. When you accept people life, what do? You drop the butt lines. What's the butt lines? Scenario, right? Let's say I have a potential to be one sided girlfriend. Everything's good about her. But 30 days in, I already know she's jealous, controlling. That's the only thing that bothers me, aches me about her. But I tell everybody in the mother but my partner that. So when people see me in the street, on social media, I say on social media, you're a happy couple, you're blessed, Rito. Like, oh, thank you. First and foremost, thank you. But I tell, remember, her and everybody else but my partner, yeah, thank you, we're blessed, but the downfall about her, she's jealous, controlling. I tell everybody that shit but my partner. So I need that 30 days fucking in. And you know what? I bite my tongue. I let it be. I pray for hope manifests. She changes the way to be better, so she won't be jealous, controlling, right? So that's why I wait 2 years. And if after 2 years, you know what, babe? Before I want to cheat or she wants to cheat, whatever. And maybe I remember this. On her side, she probably thinks everything's fucking fine and dandy. She doesn't know because I'm real like shit, right? I might give her a look. She good. I'm good. Even though I'm fucking lying, right? So anyways, I can't do 2 years. I do 2 years. I can't do no more. And I tell you, bitch it up. We have to sit down, talk, etc. Or about what? Well, I should have told you day 30, not fucking 2 years later. But like, Your jealous insecurity issues bothers me because I'm not passing boundaries. You can go to my fucking phone 1,000 times. I don't care. Like, you're looking for something that's not there. Just because that happened with your exes and shit, your past pain and trauma, I am not your exes. So, I should have told you 30 days in, because that does bother me. I've been biting my tongue. The downfall is, I'm just letting you know, if you don't work on yourself on that part, then I'm letting you know, I'm choosing myself. And rejection, protection, and I'm walking away. I'll be an associate, but I'm squashing it. And she'd be like, so you're going to break a relationship because I'm jealous and controlling? Like, yes. Why? I don't need a probation officer on my side. You can talk to whoever the fuck you want to talk to. Because you don't. Here's the best part. When you tell your partners, remember, they used to talk to love. They used to get regulated in bullshit, right? Who you talking to, where you going, all the fucking 5 W's and bullshit. So now, with that said, now she's with a person like I don't give no fuck about that shit. She can talk to who wants to, she wants to, right? That's her shit, not my shit. So now, when I say, go talk to all the guys you want, keep respectful, no plans and boundaries, you say, oh, because you don't care about me. That's called gaslighting, manipulating. Like, just because I say you talk to guys, I don't give a fuck. I'm not your exes. They regulate you because they cared about me. So if I'm jealous, controlling, that means I love you. So that means you use a toxic love. I don't give a fuck about toxic love. I don't need you. I want you. See, but with that said, I should have told her 30 days in, not 2 years later. And remember this, you and I cannot get nor buy back what? Love, time, and emotions. When you comprehend that shit, why are you wasted around people in your environment, especially by your side? Make that shit make sense, man. Don't do that bullshit. This is your life. Enjoy it to the fullest. Nothing's really wrong with being alone. So long as it fucks you up. And then date yourself. What? Date yourself. Go fucking watch a flick. Go for a walk. Go chill with people. Fucking. In the beginning, it's awkward because you can sit down in a restaurant and you sit by yourself, right? Then what? Like me when I hear it, I go like every time I get paid Friday, I go to a little Chinese joint, right? Go over there, sit down by myself, and then the waitress are used to me now. But they'll be like, yo, is your girlfriend coming? I was like, I'm got a girlfriend. How about your wife? I'm not married. So you're eating by yourself? Yeah. You got kids? Yeah, but they're home, like otherwise, right? Look, I'll bring them once in a while. And they even tell me in Spanish, like, you don't feel weird eating by yourself? Like, why? What's wrong with eating by yourself? So you have to eat with your partner all the time. No, you don't. She wants to, first and foremost, but no, I'm just by myself and that's it. And they'd be like, so no girl in the valley gets your attention. I go, there's beautiful exotic women here, but that's just cosmetics. They haven't worked on themselves. I'm too much for them. So, yeah, I just stay, patience is a virtue every which way. But like I tell them respectfully, in the Spanish culture in Eastern Washington, all of Eastern Washington State, take the whole fucking state of Washington, cut that shit in half. They can't teach me this shit. In the Spanish culture, I'm way too much for them. Way too much for them. So maybe I live in Seattle back again, maybe in a couple of years. In Seattle, the West are the best side. Squares, introverts, females there are not fucking virgins. If they like you, they'll shoot their shot all day, every day. That's what I love about it. Tell lady, shoot your shot. But with that said, steady people. Especially on social media. This phone, your platform is not known and knowledge is your resume. You know that, right? I can go to any female app and go on her platform and see what she was about. Let's say she's a selfie queen. Nothing but selfies. She's offering less, showing the ladies how peaches, etc. So I already know she's offering less. And she partying kicks you. Oh, she's born codependent. In Spanish, tóxica. In English, she's a person that's toxic and bullshit, right? While I'm partying kick it. Friends and associates. She's already off the roster. I'm not doing that shit by myself. Been there, done that. I'm not doing that. Especially scenario. I love doing scenario. Let's say she has kids, right? I got my 8 kids. She has 3 kids. So on the weekends, I'm watching 11 kids while she parties and kicks it, right? And with that said, and she's telling me, and initially in the beginning, she'd be cool with it. Babe, I'll be back at 10. Whatever time she tells me, she'll be back, right? But then she gets comfortable. And then she can remember, that's why you got like and love. Let's say she told me she likes drinking. But turns out she loves drinking. And sometimes she gets fucked up and she forgets time, right? So then here's the kicker. She doesn't show up 12, 1, 2, 7 in the fucking morning. She doesn't show up. And no one in the fucking universe in 2023, whatever the fact has no fucking cell phones. So now she's going to come home. And here's the best part. She's in the gaslight manipulate. Meanwhile, she's going to be mad at me for being mad at her. Make that shit make sense. That's why it's called gaslight and manipulation-wise. And from there, wise, I get grounded. No TLC, nothing. Been there, done that. I'm not watching no one's fucking kid in the universe. No, I got my own kids. If you want to party and kick it, be with the person party and kick it, but I like you. How does it feel to like? I am not doing opposites attract. On my tattoos, fuck no. If I'm going to do that with you, I might go back to my exes and that's it. I know them. You just been nearby doing the same shit they doing. No thank you. I'll be friends and associates. That's why, once again, don't do opposites attract. But you will when you do that corny ass shit. You're fucking flawed, you're empathetic. I see the good in them. Say that statement, you're about to fall on your face. I promise you 1,000. Every fucking which way. as an individual, I'm selfish 1,000 and come first and foremost, right? And I see the good in myself first and foremost. The potential to be, I see the good in them, and I match energy. I study her. What is it? Very simple. Facial expression, tone of voice, her energy, environment, and where her eyes at. And the best in the situation, a conversation, one conversation, day fucking one, can tell you everything about anyone in the universe. If they're square empathetic, circle narcissistic. Yes, you do have introverts, but even if they're introverted, you have small talk, and all that, they're a square, but they're hella introverted because, maybe they got destroyed, maybe they're really shy, maybe they're actually at the V-card, virgin card. I get it. I was that, right? Respectfully wise. And that's why when people are introverted that talk to me wise on these platforms one-on-ones, they be like, they say all the same shit. It's crazy because with you, and I mean, not to cut you off, with me, you can talk, you can talk more, be yourself, right? Because it's energy, environment, I make you feel comfortable because I respect your boundaries. And if I tell all the time, Queens, if I pass boundaries, because I'm very blunt, speak the way I speak, if I trigger you, past boundaries, please elaborate. You're not going to hurt my feelings. I can hurt your feelings if I choose to, but I'm not trying to. So please elaborate about your feelings, your boundaries, because I don't know what's going on with you for the most part. So if you realize that, cool, I'm sorry. I'll avoid that conversation. I'll avoid those words. That's respect. That's what it's supposed to be like. And that's the time. You see this conversation we're having as friends and associates, I donate from Adams. The potential to be, if it's supposed to be a healthy long-term relationship, you would do these conversations, communication, comprehension. Then you're fucking involved in the life. Potentially, you might have a long-term healthy relationship. And they'd be like, will I ever have that? I go, well, the intent's to have it, but patience is a virtue. Remember this, like and the healing journey wise, right? And then you fall back and boom, boom, like me, 14 months celibate, chilling, patience is a virtue. Don't get desperate, like, damn, it's been a year, 2 years. And then be like when I was awakened, right now, before I came out, before I met my recent girlfriend about 17 months ago, I was like, I think I'm gonna be alone for quite a while because I speak too much. Maybe I should lower my standards. Fuck, don't lower your standards. If you lower your standards, you are broken codependent. You are scared to be alone. Like, don't lower them, because when you lower your standards for somebody else, you're accepting them in life, and you be miserable. And especially on verbalized boundaries, like, fuck it. Well, at least I got a body by my side. Awesome. Bodies are everywhere. So why don't you have friends and associates? Or now, I'm not saying I don't recommend doing this, but if you're both codependent and y'all in toxic relationships, and let's say y'all is cheating and bullshit because you can't stay loyal, then do fucking benefits, body hopping, all that shit. Poly open swing relationships. Don't be monogamous relationships. All you boys and girls that are body hopping, cheating and shit. First and foremost, you're both codependent. Second of all, you're scared to be alone. Third of all, you have abandonment issues. So if you know you can't stay loyal, trustworthy, then you should be in poly, open swing relationships. Benefits, fuck buddies, no title, situationships. Don't be on dating apps, on these platforms. I want a relationship. I want love. Fuck it. First of all, how does it feel to want? Second of all, you don't want that bullshit. Because if you did, you would date yourself, get to love yourself, and progress in life. If you choose to want to, it's your choice. Are you gay? Negative. Are you cyberpunk? I love these keyboard warriors. They're the best. And with that said, let me teach you some words, cyberpunk, so you can learn this shit. That's your narcissist trait. Hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. When you bully and talking shit to people, that's called deflection and projection. Especially when you're a keyboard warrior. You're scared to show your face, because why? You worry about your what? Reputation. Remember that word, reputation. Everyone in the fucking universe that worries about to show their fucking face, that's all it is. I get it if you're introverted, you just scoping out platforms, but when you talk your shit and you're trolling and bullying people, I'm not the one. I could destroy 95% of you. All you alpha, machismo, narcissist, energy vampires, I could destroy 1,000% of you, because you guys are fucking weak as fuck with petty words. You get triggered, you do your bullshit threats. If I was there, I'd whoop your ass. Oh, you're blue. I mean, you're a blue pillar. So your IQ level are fucking fierce, guns in a squad. You can't take the red pill and kill me destroying the words, then you're fucking weak. I have a brother, he will beat you up and arrest you. Oh, Willie, that's cool. And then I call the boys in blue. And if he's a cop, who gives a shit? If he's a cop, why would he arrest me for what? For words? Fucking petty words? That's why you're a blue pillar. And your brother's a blue pillar also. These are petty ass words. This is America, this ain't fucking Mexico. Kill me and destroy me with words. Then he should arrest you for calling me gay. And that's your big brother. And he has a bullshit ass badge. And because of a badge doesn't make him a good officer. That's a man-made fuck. All these titles, all these positions in the universe are man-made titles, and that's all they are. Call him right now. Tell him to jump on. I'm not scared of him. They're petty ass fucking words. Every which way. And then tell your big brother that you said he called me gay because you're a good person. And you love God, right? That's why you're a keyboard warrior. Don't jump in people's lives and then talk your bullshit and then I got a big brother. You can't handle the situation yourself, then don't open your fucking mouth at all. Keep your mouth shut and go somewhere else with the situation. Keyboard warrior, man. Once again, you're doing deflection and projection. Cyberpunk, remember those words. If you don't, you will destroy a lot of people. If you're narcissistic, you will destroy everything you touch. To trigger you, you are all you blue pillars that are narcissistic as fuck. You are elusive disciples. Everything in your life you will destroy. You are the fuck ups of the whole universe. And I'm telling you, really, what you are. Fuck up. That's all you are until you work on yourself and to progress in life. Then potentially you stop being a fuck up and guess what? Learn to love yourself. Oh my gosh, that's life so hard. Fucking blue pillars, man. It's all love, man. What you gonna call it? That's blue pillars all day, every day. That's all they do, every which way. Nothing more, nothing less. They talk their bullshit. They would come here and be what? Keyboard warriors, talk their shit and be bullies. And why? And they want to call them some good people, quote unquote. Like, you're not good at all. Hello, sir. I'm here to arrest you. That's cool. Arrest all you want. Every which way. Every which way. Cyber police. Keyboard warriors. Jump in the life. Don't be shy. Teach me some shit that's positive if you can. If not, then what are you doing here? Can you teach anyone positive in life? That very much. And here's the best part. These are just fucking words. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Sounds good. Anyways. That's the shit. Blue pillars, man. All these cyber police, all these keyboard warriors talk the bullshit, but they can't teach nobody in life positive shit. Make that shit make sense. And from their wise, they want to play their own victim. Oh, my depression, my anxiety. That's what you're being mean then. Reach out for help. Open your fucking mouth. God give you a mouth. Use it correct, not incorrectly wise. If you choose to want to, it's your choice. You see? That's all it is. It's your choice. Here's the kicker, man. Deadass. Every day above ground, everyone in the fucking universe has choices. You have the right to do right or wrong, happy, bitter, hateful, off your fucking dome, off your universe's dome. If you choose to want to, which is your choice. But if you want to be bad, why do you want to be bad? If you're mad, why the fuck do you want to be mad? Why don't you try to do a little good in life? I'm not saying everything, but just a little bit. What's up, Mega? How you doing? How's it going? And that's the shit. Everyone has choices. We're brainwashed that you have no choices. Fuck it, you don't have no choices. Be a blue pillar. You can do all the man-made bullshit. Once again, set goals for yourself, and when you achieve the goals and you're still not satisfied in life, then what? It's a blue pill, man. Exactly. And that's the shit. I tell you, like, you can set all the goals you want to, but when you achieve them and you're still dissatisfied with yourself, you still sit there every fucking night with your toxic love, pain, overthinking, and fucking insomnia. Make that shit make sense. Stop trying to do man-made, which is cool. Achieve it, but if you're not satisfied, then what? Speak louder, dear. I'll try to move the mic over here, closer, or the phone closer. Anyway, wise, whatchamacallit. That's why you end after rap artists, it's one of his songs. It's called intro, outro, right? That blue pill strong. Oh yeah, there's a lot of blue pillars because the red pill is too much for them, right? But anyways, I think the song's called intro, outro. But anyways, he was talking about where, like, as an artist, right? He thought, like, okay, maybe if I achieve everything, I fucking blow up with my music, and I sell out my concerts, all the good shit, and I made it, then I'll be finally happy in life. And what do? And if as an under fucking rated rap artist, he's a beast, man. He's a fucking goat, right? With that said, like you said, I did that. I achieved it. I'm on the stage. My tour is selling out. Like, I have all the money, everything. I'm still not happy in life. I thought when I had everything, because I was a little guy coming up, now I blew the fuck up, I have all the money and power, I'm still not happy in life. I go, that's what I tell people. There it is. Man-made bullshit. I'm a musician too. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Music therapy, musicians, and then poets, you guys are beasts with your words. Hell yeah. My gift is talking. That's what my gift is for the most part. Anyways, that's why I say 95% of you, bro, codependent. You're looking for love and happiness, and people, man, bullshit. You can be a musician, fucking, whatever, motivational speaker, fucking go viral on social media platforms, have all the fucking money power in the world. But here's the kicker: all that man-made bullshit titles, situations, scenarios, that is band-aids to all your cuts and wounds in your mansion. All the doors are wide open. That's all they are, fucking band-aids. Because no matter what you do, what you achieve, what goal you surpass, you're still not happy with yourself. That motherfucker in the mirror, you hate him every which way. And then when you're in toxic relationships and you're more empathetic, godly-like, and the person you have by your side, narcissistic, why disciple, when they tell you you're ugly, pan, stupid, you ain't gonna do shit. Don't matter if you have Your music ain't shit. Whatever you want to, whatever you want to do in life and pursue, they fucking what? Put you down. Tell you ain't gonna do that shit. If you do it, you ain't shit. No, they don't want you. All that shit. You believe every fucking word. And one person, that's it. So that's why you hate yourself. If you can't look at yourself in the mirror, another person with mind, body, heart, soul, 1,000, then you're broken, codependent. And it sucks. Because one person told you you're ugly, fat, and stupid. You ain't shit. You're gonna die alone. All that shit, and you believe every fucking word. And then each relation you get into tell you the same shit. Then you're always gonna be broken, codependent for many years to be. You're questioning your self-worth. You believe you're not worthy for nothing in life, and that's it. And that's where you point. You might get to rock bottom and fall to my bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills. Potentially get to the point where you're off your fucking dome. That shit sucks because you fucking, first and foremost, that is very selfish. Second of all, you leave everybody with unanswered questions. Third of all, if you were to reach out for help and actually open your mouth, you potentially still be here. You know? You alright? Oh no, it's not about being alright. Just telling a story. That's it. Thank you, though. And that's why, all this shit that I'm saying now, right? 2013, that's when I met my second baby mom, right? Because of him, through Facebook and bullshit, because she knew my brother. Anyways, I wish I'd have known all this then, right? I'm not saying I could have saved my brother, but I could have given more guidance in life. I wouldn't just say, well, we go through shit in life and don't feel alone, Thank you, Miguel. But with that said, it's just like, because, he tried to do suicide for so many fucking years. Cut himself, pop pills, OD, nothing, right? So, what did he do? He fucking set himself up, call 911, all that bullshit, and call the cops, and cops are trigger happy nowadays, and what did he do? He didn't ever lower the gun down to point at the officers. He popped rounds in the air, and obviously fucking dropped my brother. So that was his way out. Because he couldn't do it, that was his way out. And it sucks, man. It does suck every which way, but everything happens for a reason in life, quote unquote, right? And that's the shitty part. He was exhausted. So I told him, I go, it's because, it's not you don't want to be here. You're just tired of toxic love, pain, overthinking, and insomnia. You just want to go to fucking sleep. You're tired of the bullshit. You're tired of overthinking. And I get it. But that's why, like Triple X, when they asked him in his metaphor, which I'm going to get on me, hey X, how you doing? He's I feel like I'm dead in my life, but I'm dead. That's the best fucking analogy in the universe. Because when you go through a breakup like he was, that's what you feel like. You focus all your energy and love in one person. That's what I say. When you go through a breakup, right? So when you're crying for them, you're actually crying for yourself. By you over loving them, you love for yourself. And that's why you're dying and crying. And then there's the worst part of that situation. Every relationship you get into, you know everything about your fucking partner. Everything. And you start losing love for yourself and you forget about yourself. So when people ask you, hey Rito, what do you like to eat? I don't know. What do you do for fun? I don't know. Everything they fucking ask you, you don't fucking know. But if I was to ask them about their exes, oh, she loves this, he loves that, they'll fucking go off. And I'd be like, so if you know that about them, why do you know shit about yourself? And that's why, once again, you overlove them. So by doing that, you love love for yourself. So why don't you fall back, work on yourself, and date yourself? Learn to, whatever you're going to ask the potential to be, what color food, ask yourself that. And if you can't answer that simple ass question, you're struggling. Don't be relationships. Take your fucking time, I promise you that, And it sucks, man. That's what we're raising correctly. You're like, you don't need people. You want people if they want you. When you need people, you were overloved. You will give them your all, but here's the downfall situation. Nobody has to be by your side, right? I tell everyone the potential to be set at the door there. I can leave, you can leave whenever you want to. I don't need you, I want you. So I'm dependent on myself. If you're codependent, you need me, then if I get up and leave, you die. You get up and leave, I don't die. I don't trip, I trip, I don't fall. I trip, I don't fall at that time of situation. You trip and you fall. Because you believe you need me. You don't need me, you should want me. And that's my one-on-ones, the females will be like, but you make fucking sound relationships like they're scary, because they are scary, because nobody in the fucking universe can guarantee you a long-term healthy relationship. If they can't guarantee that, I'm bored, I'm just get up and leave. They can ghost whenever they want to. That is their choice. Gracias. And I'm just forewarning you. That's why when you work on yourself, you be more observant. You start matching energy. It's all about energy, man. That's why everyone talks about energy, especially in the spiritual world. Everything is energy, man. This body vessel, analogy. You gotta take care of your body because your body takes care of you. If you don't take care of your body will deteriorate. You get in relationships. Why do you think you see people like on social media wise that glow up and all that bullshit before the relationship? They were doing good, traveling, feeling good, gym therapy, all that great jazz, right? They get in the relationship, they fucking date, lose the disciples, and they get destroyed, no motivation to work the fuck out, take care of themselves, so they gain weight, start aging and shit, start having fucking health issues because stress is a killer. It is. Why? Because you're fucking by your side, you have elusive disciples. Why do you think of the breakups? You do the glow up, work on yourself. Now you're healthier, looking, you're glowing and bullshit. Because you don't have fucking Lucifer by your side. That's why. There's the answer to life. Stop dating elusive disciples. They're here to fucking destroy. And let them be. Don't feel sorry for them, respectfully wise. If you see your ex is doing that, pray from that thing and go on your day. Yeah, if they don't change their ways, everything they touch, they will destroy. Don't worry about with me, wise, it happens all the time. I gave them everything, wise, right? And then all the shit I was trying to do for them, I wanted them to change. They met this new partner, and they changed for them, and they're fucking happy. I'm like, yo, kings, queens, stop focusing on your ex. Let them be. Pray from that shit. If your ex went body hopping, he or she did not take time to heal. That person by their side, you're going through your shit. That person by their side is about to get more destroyed than you are. How so? Because they went body hopping. They didn't get over you. So they might get, be the rebound, or they'll try to reach out to you. Even though the boyfriend and girlfriend, the new partners, they're bragging about, what's up with you, I miss you. They try to pass boundaries. And that's why you realize your boundaries. Like, yo, keep it humble. You're my ex, right? But you got a girlfriend. What about your wife? And when you say that, they didn't get triggered. Why you beating them up? Why the fuck are you hitting on me? You left me, right? I'm garbage and bullshit. You got a wife and girlfriend, husband and boyfriend. Why the fuck you talking to me like that? I'm about to reach out to you. Don't do that bullshit. Oh, drama. All that shit. Don't worry about your ex. They're about to go to get destroyed ways. Oh, hi Beverly. How can I, man? Take care. Be safe. They're about to get destroyed. Don't worry about that. Worry about yourself. Focus on the person in the mirror. So you stop dating people like your exes. So you stop being in toxic relationships. Because if you don't work on yourself, why do they say that shit? Which I'm going to tell on me. Hurt people. And they heal people. I'm healed. What do we do? Heal people. That's all we do. I'm not trying to hurt you. If you want me to, I shall. That's what I tell you in my one-on-ones. So get to know me. I'm not a virgin. I'll tell you everything about me, but I'm just letting you know I am too much for you. I'm up here on the mountain chilling, observing the whole universe. You're bragging to breakup. You're on rock bottom. I can make you feel good, but I'll be your friend and social, and that's it. But if you want to find out the hard way, don't defy logic. You want to defy logic? Then let's do this. But once again, when I get it, believe, because I'm too much for you, and you haven't evolved in life, and you're still stuck on your ex-wives, you're still getting trauma bonded and bullshit, or your father and mother triggers you, wise, and you push me away, then why am I by your side? Why don't you be your friend associate? You can push me away, I can still check on you, wise. But control your heart feelings. I can't fix you or save you at all. And that's the shit. Hurt people. If you're doing that shit intentionally, wise, you lose the disciple. You're narcissistic as fuck. That's your power. The narcissist side. I feel powerful when I'm pie eagle by gaslighting and manipulating wise. Act nice, not be nice. Offer toxic love, not love. So I tell ladies all the time, if you can't judge nor read me, I will destroy you. And I'm verbally telling you, I will destroy you. And then the worst part, they tell me, do you want to trauma bond this? Like, no. Well, let me elaborate. That's the scenario. You're my girlfriend, right? And I cheat on you once. I cheat on you twice. 3 times. You give me 3 fucking chances. And here's the best part. Remember, if you believe in the higher power of God and Lucifer, right? I mentioned I have these tattoos by my neck. I want a little angel whisper in my ear, a little devil whisper in my ear. It's going to say God, Lucifer, consciousness, subconscious, yin, yang, positive, negative, right, wrong. It's going to say evil, good, hope. I just like the word hope. It's going to say idea, faith, right? So why do you think when you talk to yourself, you have multiple voices? But here's the kicker. And if you believe in the higher power, right? God is consciousness, Lucifer subconsciousness. Their words, your voice. There it is. So here's the kicker. So if I cheat on you 3 times, right? 4 times, you give me chances. So what's God doing? He's telling her, yo, queen, you're praying, pan, hoping, manifesting until he changes his ways. Why don't you pray, pan, hope for yourself? Do the correct prayer to build strength. To build strength and courage to walk away. Take the walk away and save yourself. If you choose to, choose your choice. I gave you free will. And what has it? And Lucifer once again telling me wise, yo, Rito, you already cheated 5 times. I promise you 1,000. She ain't leaving you. You don't believe me? Cheat on her again. And I don't have to. But you know what? That makes sense. Remember that. And Lucifer tells God, hey, I didn't put a gun to his head. His choice to do what? Because he's got free will. Like I have free will, right? I called you out. I defy logic. So humans are easy to fuck with. So I'm going to tell him, go cheat again. I'm going to tell her, Pray, pat, hope, manifest that he would change his way. I promise you, he would change his way. And she would stay there like a dummy. So I cheated him 6 times. That's what I told this young white queen from the market 2 weeks ago. When I saw her last Saturday, she was like a little nervous. She's like, hey, nice to see you again, right? And kept it simple because I told her in 5 minutes, I told this conversation. Because I could tell off the back, she's a square, empathetic. She's religious and stuff. And I told her, Queen, I can go, I explained that this was again a trombone, right? So I can go to church with you because I know you're religious, right? I can read the Bible with you, door to door. We can do missions. But little do you know, all I want is lust from you. I'm acting as not being nice. I offer you toxic love, not love, and you don't know anything I just told you. Then I will destroy you. And when I trombone you, I promise you 1,000. You ain't going nowhere. I could cheat on you 5 times, 1,000 times. And you're going to sit there because you're really religious that you pray for hope, manifest, that change my ways. Cool, do that. And I'm verbalizing, I'm about to smash you, which I'm doing. Smash your best friend, your mother, and all the girls at church. And you're not gonna go nowhere. And I love God, and we're still gonna go to church Sunday. Happens every fucking day. That's why I tell the queens, yo, be observant, man. All the answer in front of your face. The best part, the fucking door's right there. Why don't you leave? What's holding you back? Kids, co-parenting. It's gonna hurt? Fuck yeah, it's gonna hurt. But I promise you 1,000 that are as bad with the support team. We hold you and guide you. And that's the shit that sucks. Every day above ground, you can be in toxic relationships. That's it. Sucks so bad. And I know this shit. I'm blessed that I won't be involved in them. I just be observant. I do my one-on-ones and set-it-wise. And, they're going through it. They'll be like, yo, will I ever be on your level? If you will, if you're working yourself, I'll hold you and guide you. So I tell people to call out the universe. It took me 39 years of my life. So if you're fucking 20 years old hearing this shit, 20, 30 years hearing this shit, so to call you out respectfully wise, you're 30 years old hearing this conversation, right? You go on my Twitch, my YouTube and shit. So you're ahead of the game. I'm holding hand guiding you. Yes, once again, I know I speak fast, I slur, got an accent and a mumble. I'm very exhausted. The last 2 years of my life, I dedicate my life to go on platforms doing it once, offer free therapy life coach. I don't have to do this. I want to do this because I'm here for the girls, the women and single mothers, especially in the Spanish culture. And the men that actually work with themselves. Boys behind the fucking screen, fuck you and your fucking feelings. Empathy, sympathy, I control that, shut that shit off, and use my narcissist traits. I give no fucks about your sob story, your fucking child trauma. I don't give no fucks what happened to you. If you're destroying people, then you're a loose disciple, you're a piece of shit, everything. I'm just letting you know, everything you touch to your last dying breath, if you don't work on yourself, you will destroy. You're building all the bridges in the universe. I won't feel sorry for you. I'll be your friend associate. I'll tell you, you can always cheat whenever you want to. Yes, you might have fucked up a lot. Yes, you built your bridges every which way. You destroyed a lot of people, but that's the past. Today is the present. Why don't you work on yourself if you choose to want to use your choice? If not, fuck it. Point the finger at everybody. SOS stuck and stupid. 1 point against the wrong answer. Have excuses for everything that happened to you. No one's perfect. We have our flaws. The situation where we're gullible, naive, and we fall on our face, right? But the intent is to learn from our mistakes. And the mistake is we do it maybe once or twice. I guess 3 times to be nice, but if you keep doing the same mistake, ain't no fucking mistake. It's called a habit, an addiction. When are you breaking your addiction? That's on you. That's what they say, like, Blue Pill Talk. What I used to say, a lot of us say this, once a player, I was a player, when the cheater, I was a cheater. Blue Pill Talk, yes. Red Pill Talk, no. Scenario, if I cheated my girlfriend, playing my girlfriend with her, that is valid. But scenario, I cheated her once, the intent, she doesn't forgive me. I mean, she forgive me, not, and lets me go. There's one chance and that's it. No, you fucked up. You already broke trust and loyalty. That I'm done with you, right? So the intent is I fall back, work on myself, so I can study why did I fall to lust? How the fuck did I cheat? I'm not a bad person, but how did I fall to lust? She was beautiful. She gave me everything, right? So the intent, the next relationship I get into, I don't fucking cheat. If I cheat, you can say that shit. Once a player, I was a player. Yes, for what that said. But why? Why do men cheat? To put 1,000. Very simple. Because off the back, it can be simple for the whole universe. Women ain't the issue. I already know not all women are bad. You do have narcissistic ones, but for the most part, I already know they offer me what? Love, lust, communication, comprehension, and they're with me 1,000. I already comprehend that. No matter what culture she is, where she comes from, I already know that. If she's square empathetic, hell yeah, I got that, right? Us men, aka boys, what the fuck do we offer? Because raising correctly be more narcissistic. Communication, no comprehension. Toxic love, lust, drama, trombone, and trauma. Our eyes are fucking bigger than mouth. We fall to lust easily, why? Because we don't have control our narcissist traits. Pride, ego, lust, greed, power, right? So with that said, if I cheat my girlfriend, right? And I cheat my ex-girlfriend, that lets you know I'm broken, codependent, scared to be alone, I have abandonment issues, right? So I fall to lust. But here's the kicker. Why did I fall to lust again and again and again? The answer, boys and girls, the correct answer, all capital letters, no self-will. I can't control my narcissistic traits, my pride and ego. I'm too lustful and greedy. So I should not say I want a relationship. No, my bio should say I do poly, open string relationships, fuck buddies, benefits, one night stands. All those corny ass terms, there's no title on it. That's what my bio should say. I should not be in dating apps. If I am, that's what my bio says, right? Why does a woman cheat? For the most part, they're empathetic. Why? She gives me 1,000 fucking chances to change my ways to do better. But here's the kicker, ladies. Like, you can ask your man to change, right? But I would change for you. I'm adapted to what you want from I did not change for myself. Why do you think we change for a second, a week, 2 weeks, a month, and we go back to our old ways? So I'm trying to change for you what you want out of I. The intent, that's why I fall back after the relationship. I fall back, work on myself, and talk to myself, what is my red flags? What did I do wrong in the relationship? Do self-accountability, tell the truth, right? That's why in my relationships, I'm the verbal abuser, narcissist traits. My exes were the physical abuser, narcissist trait. But why? It's called reactive abuse, my neck. If you don't know what reactive abuse is, once again, you can be potentially verbally or potentially physically abusive with your partner, your kids, and environment yourself. So my exes got triggered with my words. Because once again, behind the screen, my father destroyed my words every which way, Spanish and English. Then my first baby mom fucking destroyed in Spanish, English, and fucking Portuguese and bullshit, right? So after that shit, I became numb with words. Like, I kind of basically overcame them. And you can say I became narcissistic because East Coast people, right? They should be fucking comedians, because when they're those people, there's no chances. They just go off you and that's it, right? So with that said, I took that East Coast, you say narcissistic trait wise, made it my way, but I give you 3 chances. I'll forewarn you, check out. This conversation we could have, but I'm just forewarning you. I can have it. I know you can't, because you get triggered in your feelings, right? My exes, they would try and I'd be, okay, I remember this 3 times. So when you shed tears, I don't fucking hear you play a victim and sob story. You're trying to battle something, especially, let's say we talk about the same conversations. Like, are you expecting a different answer? I'm not going to give you a different answer. But if you want to try it, let's do this again, because you're going to fucking cry and die tonight again. I'm going to get grounded. No TLC. Leave me the fuck alone for days, weeks to be. All because you want to have the same conversation that I'm not going to change my answer. Right? And what happens? She gets triggered. She talks her shit. And what do? Reverse psychology. You're ugly, fat, and stupid, don't want you. No, you're ugly, fat, and stupid, no one don't want you. And I let her fucking bring out her past, etc. wise. The intent is not to do that, because you're fucking pushing your partner ways, right? So that's a downfall situation, which I don't know at the time, bias. So I triggered them with words, and now she's throwing shit, breaking shit, and fucking throwing hands and shit. I'm not gonna hit her, so what I'm gonna do? Holding her hands, protecting myself and shit, getting slapped, hit, fucking. I almost got stabbed a couple times. All that good shit. I can tell you stories, right? But because I triggered her, because I tell her, I don't die, words you do, so why even battle me? I'll destroy you in the universe with petty words, right? And that's why oxymoron, right? A lot of you females say this. Like, my ex would tell me the second one, she'd be like, in the very beginning of the relationship, it was fucking toxic. Dude, it was 7 years toxicity. I fucked up a lot. Like, she told me, you bitched about your father, you bitched about your first baby mom, destroyed you, you became your baby moms, but worse. And I shut up and I was like, that does make sense, because my mouthpiece, I'm vicious, right? So anyway, she would tell me this. Remember this, I did not know it was an oxymoron then, which I'm going to tell on, and she'd be like, I'd rather have you beat me physically, right? I could be coming from a black eye, busted lip, broken ribs. But you and your words, every day broke down, it plays 1,000 times in my head. You tell me I'm ugly, but you love me. I'm fat, but you love me. I'm stupid, but you love me. I ain't gonna do shit in life, but you love me. Being in my past, drugs, alcohol, pills, all shit, but you love me. Those words in my head play every fucking day, and you want me to lay down with you. You want me your partner. How? I be, my narcissist traits, their fucking words, get over it. Just because you're strong doesn't mean I'm strong. Not everyone's strong like you. The kids aren't strong, etc. When you go off everybody. And yes, I would tell her, yes, you are correct. I try not to take my anger on the kids, but obviously if they're getting the mix because they want us to stop fighting, I can't control this shit. When my mouth goes off, it goes off, right? That's why I would say, analogy, it could be, I don't care who you are, then-wise, right? If I'm triggered, you could be you, my parents, you could be God. You get in the line of fire, I'll just fucking let you have it. And you cry and die, but hey, it's whatever. And after I calm down, right? And from there, calm, sit down and be, I'm sorry, but sorry doesn't fix shit. How many times have you heard sorry from your partner? Thousands of times, right? This ain't no fucking mistake. It's a habit. My addiction, if you trigger me, I will destroy you with words. I don't give a fuck who you are. And that's not my kids. And that's why, as parents, when we go off on our kids verbally wise, we push our kids away. And that's why a lot of kids can't talk to their parents, because we destroy them with fucking words every which way. Right? So that's why a lot of kids talk to everybody, the mother, but us. And that's why with my kids, I tell my kids, no, sorry, I can't fix shit. But I would tell you it's called reactive abuse, my tattoos, and I'll teach you this shit so you don't do what I did. Right? And that's the intent to progress in life. So that's what I say when I say to the fullest. That's why I got my tattoos, because I'm just trying to make it simple for yourself so you don't get lost in the situation. You know, as parents, we're not all the best. Everyone's fucking wing of life, right? And that's the shit. You know, remember, there's no kids, no marriage can guarantee a long-term relationship. So take your time to have kids. Take your time to get to know people. But I promise you 1,000, everything in front of your face. Because if you don't do that, I guarantee 1,000, no kid, no marriage can guarantee a long-term relationship. No matter what religion, what culture you are, it doesn't matter. It's two people to make one. And if you want to join once again 1,000 times, you want to join the fucking Bay Mom Father Club, I pray for you, that's it, man. Try to do co-parenting. It's a big mission going on, you know? And that's what, back to the movie again, The Boy. Watch that shit with Homework from Wolverine from last year. Go to Netflix, type in The Boy. 2022. Grab your tissue box. If you're not on my level, you're about to shed fucking tears, man. And that's the shitty part. Once again, I say 1,000 times, I only shed tears when I watch flicks, read books and bullshit, watch series, because I dissect the message to the fullest. That's why, if you ever watch a series called Altered Carbon, right? If that ever happens, I pray to God in a respectful manner that happened before I kick the fucking bucket. So the breakdown of the scenario of the series is this. It's kind of futuristic wise. I'm a geek techie, right? So basically, let me see if I have something here. Oh, yeah, I do here. Oh, yeah, here we go. Got one of them. Let me get another one, because I'm a computer geek techie. Oh, shit. So in the movie, right? So you have regular humans, right? And then technology has advanced, right? I'm pretty confident before I kick the bucket, after I gotta get 100 plus, it will happen. So anyways, in the series wise, you have regular humans, then you have humans that are advanced. And they call them stacks. So these hard drives are called stacks in the flick, right? So scenario, I modify my body, set it wise to have stacks. As long as I have backups, another SSD, another hard drive, then basically like the vessel dies, but they're called sleeves. So the sleeve dies. Scenario, get in a car accident, I die, right? But as long as the stack's not broken, right, they can take the stack out, and let's say I have like 500 fucking sleeves. They got the stack out, put it in the new sleeve, and I wake up, what happened? Well, 2 nights ago you got in a car accident, or whatever, you got robbed, etc. Whatever the fucking shit, I just died. But I'm back, and I'm back again, right? So, and the thing is, and then if they destroy the stack, you're pretty much gone. And then, but they can still bring it back, because if they find the server, aka the hard drives, the backups, they can go back to that server, back up in an SSD, whatever hard drive, and plug it, the stack into another one of my other vessels, right? Sleeves. So I was like, yo, if that ever happens, here's a scenario. Let's say they do make that, right? It's possible to make that. But here's the kicker. You have to make a contract, and basically the contract with God. And the contract is, and remember, this is a scenario, because I'm a geek techie sci-fi, right? And it says in the contract, by you doing this, right, you're giving up your life, and then the day that your stack is completely gone, your server's destroyed, then you officially died, you're guaranteed to go straight to hell. I'll take that shit for the universe. One of my lives 3 years ago, my TTYs are like, why? Because guess what? I'll take it for the team. Because I'll be a smart person. I'll have a fucking thousands of these motherfuckers all over the fucking universe. Thousands. It's going to take a lot to destroy me. But why would you do that for? Because I want the whole universe to the light back. Tell the same story for fucking years to be, centuries to be, fucking millenniums to be and shit. Tell the exact same story, simplify it, but guess who's going to come after me? Fucking all the fucking Illuminati, Narcissists motherfuckers. I'm telling everybody, stop buying Gucci and Prada, all this shit. Focus the person in the mirror. After you get your life back, then you can do traveling, because now you enjoy it authentically wise. Why do you think your relationship is garbage and bullshit? Do you believe let's go on vacation is to make the relationship better? No, it's a fucking band-aid to happiness and love. It's a band-aid to cuts and wounds. How the fuck you go on vacation about happy about it, stoked about it, and we're there miserable as fuck? Miserable as fuck. Lay in the same bed like back at home, no touching each other, no cuddling, nothing, but we're on vacation. Make that shit make sense. Fuck all that. No, date yourself, man. So that's why when I watch that series, fucking emotional again, because I'm like, dude, this world's so fucked. So fucked every which way. Only reason why, because relationships. Only fucking reason why, because relationships. Yes, we got childhood trauma. Yeah, you got depression, but it only became triggered officially when we had relationships. That's why I say all you middle school, high schoolers, why the fuck are you relationships? You can't teach me about life. You cannot teach about relationships. Even females are 18 years old to 20 years old. I could be with an 18-year-old, 28 female, but she can't teach me anything in life. Only she's more empathetic. She's a red pillar. On my conversations, then maybe we have this conversation. But if she's the blue pillar, yo, I could tell her everything she wants to hear, put on cloud fucking nine, destroy her, trombone her. Especially who's the worst ones to destroy? They're the most gullible, the easiest ones in the whole universe. Empathetic ones, right? And who? The religious ones. Buddhists, Christians, Catholics, don't give a shit what religion they believe, because she gives it out in her head, like I did as a Catholic wise, still Catholic if you want to call me that, by terms wise. But anyways, as long as I'm godly, live God like Jesus, like his Ten Commandments as individuals, and I'm blessed, and everyone should match my energy. This ain't fucking Jesus times. No, I can act and not be nice. I offer you toxic love, not love. If you don't want to comprehend what I just told you, I will destroy you. If I choose to want you, it's your choice. Why do you think you're fucking on TTYs? You have these fucking podcasters and this bullshit ass fucking passport boys. So in America, they're fucking destroying women every which way. They're all women are fucking submissive and bullshit. No, you dumb shit, because because you have 6-figure plus, you believe you're a fucking high value man, high value woman, whatever the fuck, but your body hopping destroying. So your partner's gotta be submissive. So what do? In America, the women are too masculine. No, dumb shit, because they're tired of getting used and abused. So now they realize their boundaries and say, no, you cheated on me one time, fuck you, I'm out. Oh, they're too masculine. No, you dumb shit, you're a fucking loose disciple. So what do? Go to fucking third world countries and fucking obviously the money shit over there for the most part. And from their wise, those women are traditional and they're raised to be fucking slaves. Take her to the crib, take care of the family, and that's it. He's gonna bring her to America, right? And he's gonna cheat on her. Same fucking shit. But she will stay there because third world country wise, traditional ways, she stays there because the kids, because the culture, because religion, because my parents did it. You don't break the family apart. And he's gonna be the man who the fucking is. That's why these blue pillars, quote unquote red pillars in the podcast, they say that corny ass shit. You can't turn a hoe into, which I'll make a shirt that says that, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. With boys and girls, you can't turn a fucking man hoe into a husband. A slut's a slut, and that's it, right? But they're hoes for now. What do you mean for now? When they choose to fall back and start the healing journey. Stop being fucking the hoes that they are, body hopping like crazy. Oh, that's what men do. Boys do that shit. All those blue pillars are fucking the Bible. Well, motherfucker, you got 6-figure plus. You can buy all the girlfriends you want. You have money and power, but that does not make you a better person. We'll go to church. I don't give a fuck if you go to church. Your God and my God are different. Your God says be a slut, it's okay. My God says no, that's wrong. Make that shit make sense, But they believe because money and power that makes them a better person. Don't fall for that shit. That's what I'm saying. Those are the blue pillars, man. I would love to fucking have all my debates with them. Slaughter the fucker asses. Because they're petty words. They'll be like, yo, you're a homie, that's it. And they'll be, oh, you're a beta, you're a simp. In Spanish, they'll be a mandilon. I'm like, baby girl, I don't have fucking words. You're a beta, you're a simp, you're a mandilon. And when you get triggered with the same fucking words, which is called reverse psychology. How? Why? You got 6-figure, you got 1,000 supercars, and poor little me triggered you. Make that shit make sense. That's the shit. All this man versus woman. No, we're all fucking. This body is asleep. We're all equals, not knowing. That's why I said analogy. We're all gods and goddesses, kings and queens sleeping in our slumber. We're waiting to become woke. We need a little push, guidance. I am push. I am guidance. The Bible is pushing guidance. Anyone that holds your hand is pushing guidance, but it's yours, not mine, not your parents, not your kids. Your journey, healing, awakening, awake, eventually woke journey. That's it. That's all it's to life. And that's why the answer to life, once again, I say it 1,000 times, is the person in the mirror. That's all you need in the universe, the person in the mirror. Everybody else, you want them if they want you. If they're matching energy, not taking energy. If they're taking energy, once again, why do you allow it? That's the shit, man. That's the shit. Sorry, guys. I'll be talking. But I'm about to get off in a minute. Let me see how long for. Oh, shit, 2 hours. Yeah, I'll do maybe like another 10 minutes, guys, and I'll get off. And with that said, let me read some of these comments on my Facebook, because a lot of my one-on-ones are like, yo, you don't ask my questions. Because they want me to ask their question or their statement on Facebook, IG, and my email. So pretty soon I'll start doing that so I can elaborate. Because a lot of people work different time zones. So let me see. This one says from Joanne, right? She's on one of my one-on-ones on Facebook. She's asked me, she asked in general on Facebook, but then she actually, she DM'd me. She says, how to forgive a partner who cheated. Awesome. Fuck, I love this conversation. First hard part is what? Communication. Obviously, now what? You can't forget that shit. And the second hardest part for the whole universe, let go. What? You gotta let them go. Do closure for yourself. And when you do closure for yourself, then your mansion, the door pane, actually, they own it. You close it, so you do comprehension. You comprehend why it failed. What did I do wrong? What did they do wrong? How did I meet them before the situation? What was I doing before them? You gotta dig deeper to day one. Before you met them, what were you doing in life? And otherwise, if you don't do the closure part, and you will find out 1,000 when you do that, because once again, your ex is always going to be kryptonite. Any negative emotions, when you see them, and they do triggers, and mad, bitter, hate, but whatever the situation is that destroyed me, then guess what? You forgave. Obviously, you can't forget. You haven't let them go. So they're always going to trigger you. So that's a test for yourself individual. Because if you let them go, you do closure for yourself. Actually, more like I told my ex-wives, I love you for leaving me, because I do love her for leaving me. If not, I will not be here talking to you guys. Still doing. That was 7 years. 3 years ago, it would have been right now 10 years together. And I ain't told her when I went through the breakup. First been around 12 years. It took me 5.5 years losing my brother to get over. I am not gonna do 5.5 years with you. So what do you mean? I'm gonna get over you. I'm gonna figure this out. You're crazy. I'm like, no. I promise you 1,000. Oh, then I said 100. I will get over you, because there's gotta be a reason this shit failed. You and I aren't the best. I know we're not bad people. We're good with everybody else, but for each other we're toxic. We're unhealthy for each other. And I figured it out. So I love for leaving me, because if you don't do closure for yourself and your mansion, your ex is eating their popcorn, watching Collateral Beauty, smiling on your face, living the rent free. And that's a good flick to watch. That's why I promoted Collateral Beauty, because the category I created, traditional her lost empaths. What do you worry about? Love, time, death. I've been saying that for years to be right. So when I watched that flick with Will Smith called Collateral Beauty wise, I was like, what the fuck? They mentioned that shit? Love, time, and death? Why? Because there's blue pillars. Why do you worry about love? When it's my turn, all I want is love. I want a healthy relationship. When am I going to have that? That's why I worry about love. Why do you worry about time? Time's ticking. You get older, not younger wise. Right? Having a cheap shit in life. Everything I'm losing. And then why do you worry about death? Because if I die tomorrow, what's my legacy? All man-made bullshit. Don't worry about none of that shit. Don't worry about love. Time is fucking irrelevant. Death is inevitable. You can't stop it. Fuck all this legacy bullshit. The legacy in reality is a person in the mirror. That's it. You can fucking achieve the whole thing. You can have a fucking CEO, 1,000 supercars, all these businesses and bullshit, but you're still miserable as fuck. You're still intoxicated as fuck. That's your legacy. Shit. Right? Worry about the person in the mirror first and foremost. Thank you for the gift and my sash for sure. So that's the shit. That's why I mentioned that flick, because it's an awesome flick, man. It's a real good flick, because I don't want to ruin it for you guys, but Will loses a person in life, right? And when you lose that person in life, his life goes to shit. He shuts the fuck down. It happens to all of us. When you lose somebody close to you, you can shut down. You can shut down so hard you hit rock bottom to man-made bullshit. Drugs, alcohol, pills. Now, remember this. Drugs, alcohol, pills, what is it for you as an individual? Nothing is wrong with casual drinking, as long as you don't black the fuck out. If you black the fuck out, you're born codependent wise, right? And then the safest drug in the universe is marijuana. It can't kill you. Too much THC, obviously you're abusing the fuck out of it. Your body shuts down. It's the safest drug in the universe. But with that said, it does calm you, soothe you. But the intent and time when you're working yourself, as an individual, I love the way it smells. I will use it then occasionally wise to let me sleep. Because I slow down my overthinking and then my fucking insomnia bullshit. But I didn't want to become codependent of it, right? I just do it like fucking seldomly wise, right? So that's the shit, And then when you shut down, what happens? You push everybody away. And the downfall, today speaking wise, when you push people away because you've been destroyed, you're going through a breakup or you lost somebody close to you, you build fucking walls. The downfall with walls, you can't see shit behind a wall at all. So people want to be by your side to pick you up when you're down, you push them away. Or potentially be by your side that, they're going through it, I can hold the hand, guide them. They'll have patience for you going through your situation, which is definitely their choice. That's nothing against it at all, right? But you don't give nobody opportunity because you have walls. Because the TT wise, which I love TT on the positive matter wise, because my FYP on there is all spiritual, like religious, and then Repo talk, raw real shit, and then comedy wise, because that's raw real life. Going through a breakup, the best thing you do to pick it up like this, for sure have a support team, but about that fucking, laughing therapy comedy. You could be fucking bawling, shedding fucking tears, throw something comedy on, you'll be fucking bawling like a bitch, laughing like a bitch at the same time, because it picks you up when you're down, because you're not just sitting on negativity wise, right? So that's the shit. Fucking the love time death, don't worry about that. Right now you do. If you're going through it, right now you worry about it, because you know, you want the love, but here's the kicker. Like, once again, Mike Tyson, they're interviewing, right? And they asked him a badass question, like, yo, Mike, what's up? In your life, what was the best years of your life? It was a crazy ass answer, man. I was like, cool, I'm thinking about using say something about his boxing career. He said, honestly speaking wise, when I was in prison for 3 years, and everyone looked at me crazy, like, what? But you were getting like $20 million a fight, you were fucking knocking heads off. In 10 seconds, you're getting $20 million. Plus whatever the fuck you get from commercials. He's all right, you're right. But here's the kicker. Everybody wanted from me. Everybody wanted from me. When I was locked up, I had nothing to give. Nobody's calling me. No one's bugging me nothing, right? So with that said, that's my answer. When I was locked up, in prison for 3 years. And here's the best part. I humbled myself. And I obviously had 3 years to think about shit, right? I lost everything in the universe. Because I thought, like here's the kicker. A lot of us pray to God, right? That he gives us money, power, and fame. But here's the kicker. When he does give it to you, are you ready for it? I thought I was ready for it. We came from the slums, good career, fucking, lost my, basically his father, his training wise, right? And then everyone started taking from me wise. Now I'm locked up, I lost everything. So God gave me everything I thought, but think he's not knowing that I was ready. I wasn't ready. So I was like, that's a kicker. When you want shit from God and he gives it to you, are you ready for it? And if you are ready, you cherish it. If you lose it, you wasn't ready. That's a problem. You wasn't ready. So take your time with that. I was like, yo, deep shit. I love that. And that's why, once again, build walls. What happens? You push everybody away. You build fences. Behind the fence, I can see you. I can judge you and read you. If you're acting nice, be nice. If you're offering me love, talk to love. I can study your face, tone of voice, facial expression, energy, environment, and what? Your eyes. All the answers in front of my face. I can tell you're square empathetic, super narcissistic. It's so fucking easy. That's when you start being more observant. You'll see it in front of your face. Go to a fucking Starbucks, fucking whatever, BK and shit. I'm not saying like stare, no, like hard, but just be observant. Eat your burger, get your little coffee and shit, and look at everybody. Look at the employees. Look at all the customers and shit. We have bad days and bullshit, but if you're short-tempered, for the most part, you're narcissistic wise. Don't remind it. More pathetic, you're bullshitting, talking, and vibing, etc. wise, right? Yeah, so at the markets, I'm like the hype man. It's my father's business, but I've been doing helping him out for 10 years, right? So there's family there. Like tell them, they're it's 3 years, 3 years ago, they can even tell you. Look at the way I speak, right? So 3 years, I went through my breakup, fucking quiet as a motherfucker. I was dying inside bad, to the point I can't even talk. I was scared because obviously they have the right to ask me, yo, Marge, hey Vito, how you feeling? How's it in the breakup? And they would ask me that, and I know I can't answer that verbally because I'm fucking dying and crying. Technology, grab my cell phone, and my notes already had copy and paste. Copy it, boom. And I said, please don't ask me that because I can't verbalize that because I'm going through a bad breakup right now, and I'm dying, it hurts. And they'll look at it and be cool. I pray for you, and that's it. And I love for that. Dead ass, right? And then little by little start speaking more, and they'd be like, you're doing better? A little bit better, And me as an individual, I did test for myself. How so? This is how you do it for yourself. If you want to progress in life, to get over the breakup a lot faster, you test yourself with people like associates, and you tell them, like, yo, I want to meet you face to face, right? And I want you to ask me, how you doing? How's the kids? How's the breakup coming along? I want to see if I can respond to you without choking the fuck up. And remember, I had texted them this before I actually met face to face, because I want to test myself to see how I'm progressing. And if I choke up, I want to cry in front of you, so I'll walk away. Respectfully wise, if I can't tell you bye, I'm not being rude to you. I'm just letting you know through the text wise. If I walk away, I failed my test. And I did. I would do that shit. The last part of it, I tested with who? Family and friends. People that know what's to the fullest. And from there wise, I would talk. I'd be like, cool, a couple of sentences, paragraphs. And I started choking up. Okay, I gotta get going. And they knew what's up and they text me, you okay? I was doing good, but at the end I started choking up, so I had to leave. And at the end, once I worked on myself, forget my ex, not forget, I let her go, I passed the test. I won't test myself, and I was like, fuck yeah, I told her face, yo, 1,000. She's like, 1,000? What are you talking about? I let you go 1,000. I let you leave me. That's what I showed her my tattoo. She's like, you're fucking crazy. I'm like, crazy, but I'm blessed, because I do love you for leaving me. If you did not leave me, us-wise, we would still be in a toxic relationship. 7 years deep. You've been 8 years, 9 years, another kid. No, you know, I do it hurt. Yes, what you did was wrong. Yes, but here's the kicker. Blue Pill talk. Everything happens for a reason in life. Sometimes, you know, you gotta learn the hard way. Fucking life's like a puzzle. You gotta put the piece together. Why it is what it is. I dislike those fucking terms, dead ass, because that is so incorrect. Why am I gonna say what I'm saying? Why am I not gonna shed of that? Because those fucking terms were been here before any of us were born. Any of us behind the screen. And it's a generous cycle. Fucking same shit. The intent is one of us breaks it. So what I believe is, in this lifetime, it took me 39 years of my life, right, to figure this shit out. Healing, awaken, eventually woke journey. The next lifetime, the intent is I'm fucking maybe younger, 35, different vessel. Maybe I'm ET or some shit. I don't know. But that's what I believe. Each lifetime, it's the same fucking shit. And then if you want to go deeper situation, like imagine if y'all don't see TTY's Repo Talk, they have like the word that'd be like, you know, if you came down as an angel, right? Because remember, there's all scenarios, right? So let's say a scenario. I was an angel, right? In heaven. And I wanted to help the humans, right? And I told God, whoever I had to talk to, Michael, whoever the fuck I had to talk to, right? In heaven, we don't cuss, quote unquote, right? So with that said, I told him, you know what? I want to go down and help them. And they'd be like, cool, bet you can do that. But remember this. You go down to a human form. You live the life of a human. All this shit you know up here in heaven, you don't know nothing. So you have to experience the life of a human. And from there, wise, the intent is you do become woke. You experience all the shit you're observing. You potentially will go through every single thing they doing. Everything. Beat up, rape, shut up, every fucking thing. And you might not make it. But when you make it, when they take you out, you know, you're not hearing them down there, wise. You're up here, what happened? Why'd you fail? I thought you could help them. Well, you're right. I went down there and I don't remember shit. There you go. So you don't remember shit. So now you try again. So that's why I say in this lifetime, it took me 30 years of my life. Now I tell a story now. I'm not a victim. I'm not a war survivor. All of us become woke. It just takes guidance and a support team. So I say shit to my last dying breath. I am not better than you. I use my narcissist to trigger you, you know, because you're broken and codependent. What? First I'm sour, then I'm sweet. Elaborate. You're broken and codependent for now. What do you mean for now? Your choice to fall back and work on yourself. If you choose to want to, your choice. Reach out for a support team. If you don't have a support team, you know, therapy and what you might call it, you know, counselors. I do free therapy. I would take time from my life and just sit down and talk about what you was. That's why when I talk to my one-on-one, even like almost every day, and you one was like, dude, it's crazy. I like, you know, yes, you speak fast, but you say a lot of good points. I go, because I'm trying to simplify life for you, make it simple. I make it sound easy behind the screen because I had a support team. I'm blessed. I have nothing against nobody. If you're fucking loose disciple destroying, yeah, to trigger you, your piece of shit, your garbage, everything you touch, destroy. So trigger them. Like what? Oh, Tommy, matter of fact, here you go. I got one of these shirts right here. Oh shit. So me wise was I use my words right. So free therapy, life coach, 1,000 around real. Then it says my podcast, 3 December Apple podcast, right? My model for everybody, day by day baby steps, right? So this one, to trigger lose disciples, it says, what's going to rock it tomorrow? It says, Lucifer disciples, gangbangers, mafiosos, drug dealers, people from the block. Your outcome is beat up, locked up, or 6 feet under. Your family and friends, all capital letters, especially your parents, can be stress free when you are 6 feet under. No more phone calls. You chose your lifestyle. Who's gonna get pissed off when they see that? You're locally wise, then gangbanger, mafiosos, drug dealers. And when they tell me, oh, your shit's stupid, you're ignorant, I'm like, well, if you're a God disciple, tell me what you're doing positive in life. You're not selling drugs, you're not dropping bodies, you're not whipping people's asses, so you're disciples. Do better. And they'd be like, what do you mean the phone call? Because John, Billy, when your ass gets fucking 6 feet under, there's no one, oh, guess what? No one's getting the phone call. John got beat up. John got locked up. John fucking got, you know, what is it? Shot up wise. And the last part, John 6 feet under. That last phone call, that's the last phone they ever go and call that you're 6 feet under. So that's why your family, especially your parents, can be stress free because you chose your lifestyle, and that's why stress is a killer. Why do you think you're fucking all your family stressing, your parents are getting sick because you're a dumbass? And I said in front of the face, I don't give a fuck. Why'd you just call me a dumbass? Are you a smartass? Are you a good person? No. So tomorrow you can change your life if you want to, which is your choice. If not, destroy your parents, man. When your parents get sick and they get cancer, strokes, all that shit, because your lifestyle, you took them out. Premature to the premature death because of your lifestyle. And I tell the parents, man, it sucks knowing this shit. my fucking kid, one of my kids could be fucking, gambling my fuel and shit, right? Because I have 5 boys and 3 daughters, wives, right? They could be fucking crackhead alcoholic tweakers. Alright, that's the shitty part about being a parent. All the shit that I know, I got 8 kids that can go through all this shit I'm talking about. And that fucking sucks. Because I can't, capital fucking C, fix or save none of them at all. Knowing that shit sucks balls, man. Dead ass. All I could do is hold them, guide them, pick them up when they're down. But that is their healing journey, awakening journey, eventually woke journey. That's the shitty part of being a father, being a parent. Knowing what I know now, I don't regret my kids, don't get me wrong, at all. But if I would have known all this shit when I was 10 fucking years old, then guess what? I would not have kids. I would probably wait for a very long time, or maybe not even have kids. Because if I know all this shit, I'm like, damn, if I even have one kid, that one kid can get destroyed. They get fucking off the road. It happens in middle school, high school. They cut themselves because they're going through a fucking bullshit breakup because they're too young for the conversation. And they get off their fucking dome, man. That fucking sucks. And then you sit there fucking, and once again, if you're woke, you get your feelings, but you know why they did what they did, right? If you're a blue pillar, nope. As a parent, you're fucked. You believe you did wrong. And remember, when someone takes himself out, right? All you have is what? The last conversation you had with them. Let's say you fucking had a bad conversation. That's all you have. Now you get guilty of the situation. Now that adds a fucking pain, a door pain in your mansion. If you don't forgive, not forget, let go of the situation, do closure for yourself, then you be yourself all the time. And you bring that toxicity, that trauma to relationships to be hurt people. And nobody can fix it or save you, but if you do communication comprehension, when you go through your feelings with your partner, you can potentially progress in life. They can potentially hold your hand and guide you. That's not tell everybody, which I'm going to do a teach tomorrow, which I haven't done too many teaches wise, because I'm so far behind them and everything, because I do so many one-on-ones. But I highly recommend watching the flick on Netflix called The Sun. Came out in 2022. It's got, I think his name's like Jack Huseman. I'm bad with names. The guy from Wolverine, how about that? Keep it X-Men, Wolverine. I think his name is Jack Hughes, but don't quote me on that. Anyways, I recommend the whole fucking universe to watch that flick. If you don't have no kids, deadass, watch that shit. And you better grab your fucking tissue box. I tell you, it's gonna fuck you up. I tell you, as an individual, I'm not an emotional person. Right now, no. Any female that gets by my side, she cheats on me, or she gets to believe I trip, I don't fall. I adapt to my situation. I want you to tear for her because I already know I don't need her. I want her, right? Obviously, doesn't want me. She might shed a tear to say otherwise. That's on her, not on I, right? And everyone comes in this shit as a blessing. What's the lesson when they leave, right? So, in that flick, once again, because I dissect all the fucking movies, books, and reading shit, I'm just like, damn, this fucking sucks balls. I've been saying the whole thing about being parents and pros and cons and shit. After watching that shit, I'm just like, yo, this fucking sucks, man. Sucks so much. Because once again, my second daughter, 3 years ago, when I was going through, she was helping me go through a breakup. She saw fucking me crying like a bitch and shit, hugging me and bullshit. And she was going through a toxic relationship. And the shitty part, like I told her, like, yo, you're too young for this shit, man. Look at you. Look at me. I'm 39 years old. And you're older than me. Crying like a bitch. You want to go through this shit? You should take your time, Like, give me time, I would figure this out, right? Anyway, she was in a cyber relationship, long distance relationship, LDRs. And, on this phone 1,000 times, you'll meet some badass individuals. But if they're far away, why would you allow yourself to be in an LDR? Deadass. Scenario, if you do 1 year together, right? And you never, ever met face to fucking face. Only on this fucking, you can do all the fucking cyber sex, I don't give a fuck. That is cyber bullshit. No physical behind the situation. Why would you put yourself in that type of situation? Where you actually go through the same fucking feelings, but there is no physical touch. But the exact same fucking drama. Why? That's to destroy the fuck out of you, right? Now you told my daughter. And what happened? Like the fucking, that's why when I watched that flick, The Sun, it fucking reminded my daughter of that situation. Because when your kid wants to fucking off their dome or OD on fucking pills and bullshit, cut themselves, what happens? Potentially, they want to go to the hospital and bullshit, and then at the hospital, then they gas and manipulate. Because remember this, no fucking drugs, alcohol, pills can't fix or save you. No therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, psychologist. Oh, what's up, hermana? How you doing? How's it going? How you been? Everything okay? I know that last altercation was, bad, but I pray everything's good with you, hermana. But nice to see you on here. Man, I respect you. Hugs, prayers, yeah. But, that situation reminded my daughter. Deadass, man. It reminded, I guess what the gifts, hermana. It reminded my daughter. And it said because, like, they even try to talk to me. Hey, she did this, whatever. She, cause she fucking popped like, I don't know, fucking, she lost count, like 20, 25 fucking, oh, gracias, hermana. What's it call it? Tylenol and shit. She basically, she OD'd basically, wise. Oh, gracias, hermana. And fucking, called my ex-wives and told the situation. I gotta fly to Seattle. Can you watch the kids? What? What do you mean? Like, and she fucking came down. It sucked watching the situation, right? And me, like, shed tears here. They're like, fuck, man, this is my point being, right? And at the hospital, she did better. She, they said it was 80% chance she would make it. Fucking God, like, it wasn't her time yet. She's here, right? And with that said, what to do? That conversation, she should stay here. Medical, I told her, no. What? But yes, you recommended. I said no. I ain't told him. No, why? Because no drugs, alcohol, pills can fix her or save her. You can help her and number the fuck up, and that's what you're gonna do. I am not gonna leave my daughter here and fucking pump her with fucking pills, experiment. No, because all that man-made bullshit numbs people up. Give them some high shit, they're fucking high, whatever fucking drug it is, and then numbs them up. It is not fixing or saving. You can't fix and save me, you, yourself, nobody, with man-made bullshit pills. And they were all looking at me all crazy and shit. Have you seen a therapist counselor? I go, I do free therapy, lab coach, man. I don't need that shit. I could challenge any therapist counselor in the universe. It's a fucking man-made bullshit fucking certificate. Go to college, spend all $1,000, and that's it. But you can't teach me this shit. Personal experience, if you just got book experience, book ain't shit. That's like mechanics. When I was becoming a mechanic-wise, you got the fucking Chilton books. All the books tell you everything how to work in a vehicle, but when you fucking break a bolt, it doesn't tell you to fix the bolt. You got a healing coil drill. They don't tell you what to do. You fucking broke the bolt. What's the book gonna tell you? You can't. Nothing. In spirit of course. That's good, man. I tell you once again. Like I don't know if you got my DM or not, but as an individual, I like to reach out to everybody. So I'm happy you're here, man. I pray everything's good with you. I flip. Guys, I love you too, and love respectful manner wise. That's why like my sister Maddie says. This is her analogy. I love you, but I'm not in love with you because. You gotta verbalize, like when you give a compliment, right? It's a compliment, but don't like me. Don't let it go to your head. But Queen, you're beautiful. You have a nice outfit. But just let you know, don't let it go to your head. Why? Because if I say you're beautiful, and you take it to your head, you think that in your head maybe he likes me. Like no, respectfully, it's just a compliment.
That part.
So, hermana, how you doing?
I mean, oh my God, I swear, like when you be talking, it goes to not just to my heart, but my soul.
Yeah.
Thank you. I for real,
Yes, hermana.
find my soul being fed by you. So,
Thank you.
I mean, God, I can only say that man, I appreciate your insight.
Oh, thank you.
Overall. I mean, God, man, oh, man.
Thank you.
And everything that you say, even at some points, some major points in my life,
right.
I really felt like, hands down, it just came to me like a fresh of breath air. I couldn't stress that. The feeling of knowing that it's not going to be therapy, it's not going to be pills, it's not going to be drugs, it's not going to be any of that ultimately will heal whatever is fucked up. You know what I'm saying, or broken. That's something that God can only do.
Oh yeah, God and then you and a support team. Like God and all of us are His messengers, right? We speak through Him, through us, all that good stuff, right? Analogy wise, and remember. Like a lot, we're respectfully wise, we're brainwashed that God could do it for us. Like it's our journey. He gave us free will, right? So exactly. But I tell people, eventually with my tattoo on my back, it's gonna be an Exodus cross, right? The very top of the cross, and then say, you see the top of it, and say, as long as you live godly, all the 10 commandments, Jesus, like as an individual, and you are blessed as an individual, because I emphasize that on you, not your kids, not your parents, not your partner, you. Then you're doing good. I'm happy for you every which way. We can have this my conversation, and I know you're blessed, right? And the intent, we heal people. What do? We heal others so they can progress in life, so they don't feel alone. And that's the beautiful thing about technology-wise. And if you help anybody locally, and that's what I do every day above ground. I've been doing it for 3 years because I want people to get the light back, so they don't feel lost. They don't feel like, I'm crazy. You're not crazy, I'm bipolar. Everyone's fucking bipolar. everyone's got borderline personality disorder. You got fucking multiple personalities also because we're all sponges. We can all speak like our exes. We can all act like everybody. Why do you think with kids? I have 8 kids, right? My youngest little man, he acts like all the 4 boys. Everything, because he's a super sponge. So if a little kid can do it, we can do the same thing. That's why, once again, why I think I have an accent. East Coast accent here and there. Why I think you speak a lot faster, because my first baby mom, she's Latina. Hispanics, my second baby moms, like I am, we speak a lot slower. A lot slower. Latinos speak fucking like chipmunks. That's why I speak fast. So right now I'm speaking a lot slower because I'm very exhausted. So the only time you can really understand me for the most part is when I'm exhausted or I do my ink therapy wise. Because I'm not a drinker, but the fucking body's weak. Why? So I do what? Ink therapy and get Fireball. You're good, mana. You're good. You're okay. How you been? How's everything with you? How's everything at home?
Oh my God, it's
I don't know.
I've been sitting here, and it's so funny that I happen to pull up Bigo, and you happen to be on, because I'm sitting here thinking, how the fuck do I've been trying to, as of yesterday, I got into it again with him, so I'm just, I'm tired of being on the street.
Right.
I had some money that I managed to keep on the side, and I decided to just get me a hotel for a week.
Okay.
I went and asked him to go get me a pizza yesterday. He ended up getting mad because I was sitting on the wall, and there was 2 guys and a female conversating. But because I was sitting on the wall next to these 2 guys, he had an issue with it.
Oh, because he's jealous controlling, that's why.
On the ground and topped it off with some rocks.
Really?
Now, oh my God, I was so mad. I literally was ready to turn around and put my hands on him.
Yeah.
And almost instantly I stopped as fast as that thought came into play.
Yeah.
And of course, he rode off. I just yelled and said, just get your shit and get the fuck out.
Right.
Just get your shit and go.
Yeah.
And hands down, he throws that nigger word out there again, and I can't keep. I don't care what situation or what I'm dealing with, mentally, physically, emotionally. I would rather panhandle every fucking day like I had been,
right,
than to lay with a fucking bigot.
No, exactly. And then remember, that's your God's disciple. He's Lucifer's disciple. Opposite attract. Try not to do that, because that destroys you and you question your self-worth, right? And you don't deserve that. No one deserves that shit at all.
That's where I'm breaking.
Remember, just day by day, baby says that mama's in your pocket. So remember, rejection is protection. This is your life, it's not his life, right? So if he's taking your energy, why do you allow it? Respectfully,
he's already fucking up his own life, and I clearly see that, she don't want to change.
Well, you can hold the hand, guide him, but that is his choice to change or not change. That's his journey, not your journey. But if he's taking
11 months of guiding, I'm good. I'm not his fucking mommy. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm tapped out.
Right.
I am scared. I'm scared. That, if I can't get me a job within a week, I'm back on the street. And then I can't do this heat shit.
Yeah.
This heat will fucking kill me. Alone. And that's where I feel like I'm desperate. And he will pay for a hotel to deal with the bullshit. I would rather admit myself into a psyche ward. At least I know that I've got a fucking bed to sleep in, and I don't have to worry about where I'm laying my head at night or who's gonna fucking come over me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I don't feel like being high. I don't want to be on the street, but I don't want to be high. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather.
How's your parents, hermano?
It's just dumb.
It's definitely incorrect, for sure. But
I feel like an idiot because at the end of the day, it's the last fucking thing I ever want my kids. I got 2 boys, boys that are going into men. The last fucking thing I want is my sons to ever fucking feel by any means that they need a woman.
Right.
And to top it off, to settle.
Yeah.
To fucking settle, you got me fucked up.
Right.
You know, so.
Right, you don't want to settle that.
If I hang up, if I happen to just hang up, it's because I don't want any more. I don't want no more drama, and the last thing I want is to get kicked out of this hotel.
Okay.
Because this is the only hotel I can actually afford panhandling.
Okay.
You know, I don't want to hear them, so I'm just letting you know.
Right, yeah, respect them, man. Remember rejection, protection, and you don't need him in your life. You should want him in your life, but obviously he doesn't want you because the way he's mistreating you is, right?
Well, see, and that's the thing, though. You know, it's this opposite. Okay, so what he does. Okay, so I told him, I said, go ahead. I said, you know what? Go ahead and why don't you go ahead and investigate what a narcissist is? He said, oh, I looked it up, and it's everything that you are. They start laughing, and I said, awesome, because that's what a fucking narcissist would do.
Right.
Hands down. I'm sure you didn't even look it up, so don't play with me.
Right.
You know, I mean, that's fine.
Right.
You know, but I'm absolutely hardcore. Like, when he comes back, I can't top it. But to say, you know what? I don't want to be with you.
Right.
I don't. The insight of me being scared of being alone and being out on the street, that is the reason why I would be with you.
Right.
Other than that, I don't want to even be in your vicinity of air. Okay?
Right.
At all. You know, and I mean, I can't, he can't do anything because I paid for this room.
Okay.
I did.
Right.
You know, there's a difference in when I want something compared to needing something.
Correct.
You know, at times I felt like I needed him because I was in a position where I'm physically, but regardless, I just know that this is a domino effect that will drain the life out of me.
Oh, if you allow it, right.
He's a leech, he's like a cockroach.
That's what they call energy vampires. Yeah, no, that's their job. They're basically what they do, but respectfully, wise, if you allow it to, they shall, and they won't stop. You know, and that's when you make the choice to take the L, walk away, and save yourself. If you choose to want to, it's your choice. You know, you don't need him by your side. You want him by your side if he wants you. Match energy, not take energy. That's the intent, right? And for sure, I make it say you said that, and I've been there before. You know, the love-hate relationships, all that stuff. It's been there, and it sucks. It shouldn't have to be like this.
And it sucks because I understand his heart, and I understand his adult tantrum, but I also understand that he has not ever seeked any kind of help for his mental health.
Hello,
under no circumstance.
Yeah.
So, and the fact that his parent, masked it off, hands down, and then, it seems like, and then the truths come out later. The truths come out later.
Yeah,
I just want to tell you, that, I don't know how to love myself, or no, I don't know who I am. I know the fuck you don't. Clearly, I'm in the moment. I've been in a year and a half of soul searching.
Yeah.
And then I end up on the street solely because, hands down, I choose not to pay my rent because my sons start breaking into cars around the neighborhood in our apartment complex and outside of our complex. Yeah. Long story short, I felt like, I've fallen into the parts of where my son is two different people. One child is in the home, but when he's outside, he's a different kid. I sacrificed everything. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I want my kids to learn that you can't just, take stuff in and act like it's not it's going to always be there. Right. You appreciate the shit you got, or it'll be gone. Correct. You know what I'm saying? And then now, with him and his anger, I feel like, part of me feels like I just want to hide,
Right. I'll give you for sure.
He's back.
Okay, no, if you want to be safe, just get off the phone call, and we'll catch up. I pray for you, and that's it. And I'm always in your pocket, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna drop you my number.
Yeah, just DM me for sure.
In the DM.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because I'm fixing to tell him right now again.
Okay, man.
Because he needs to understand it. I can't. And it's just not there for me anymore. He's killing it.
Right.
And with this nigger shit, I can't do it.
No, that's how narcissistic.
What am I telling my kids?
Right.
He can easily get his ass whooped.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I got two kids that are teenagers. They're bigger than him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the last thing I want is, man, I swear to God, I will ham if he ever put his hands on my kids.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. The intent not to get to that point, but if he's being like that, you should push him away whenever you can, respectfully wise. I'm gonna take care. Have a good night. Be blessed. Hey, I got you. Always 1,000. Always. Thanks for jumping on. I'm gonna try to love you. Be safe.
I promise you got a ways to go. You got man, and may God fill your pockets and everything that you need.
Thank you, hermana. Matter of respect to 1,000. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Once again, you know, matter of respect to like to the Bigo squad, the Likey squad. You know, out of all my platforms, yo, you guys show the most love, respect, and you jump in the lives, making comments. And it sucks. It's, you know, once again, like, I know the answers, right? But like so, you know, we talked before, like, it's your journey, not my journey, but I go hold you and guide you. And no one deserves to be in a toxic relationship, but that shit sucks balls. It fucking destroys you. That's what I'm saying. It's not the women. I already know that. Women offer me what? If she's more empathetic, for sure, which a lot of them are. She loves and lusts me to the fullest. She does communication, comprehension. All she sees is I already know that 1,000. There's no like, well, nah. Simple conversation, one conversation, 5 minutes, it's over. All right, you're square, cool. We can have a conversation. Even if she's introverted, she'll be eventually become extroverted because of conversation, because she becomes comfortable. She will open herself more. Others are narcissistic, communication, no fun comprehension, toxic love, lust, drama, trauma, and trauma. Our eyes are bigger than a fucking mouth. We're too lustful. I already know that shit. That's what they're boys, not men. Raising correctly. That's well. Welcome to opposite track. Welcome to fucking war. But here's it, like, you know, like her, like, you know, anyone. If someone disrespects you, take your energy in the relationship and keep it simple. No kids involved. Why do you allow it? What's holding you back from leaving? The fucking doors. Every day you go to work or they go to work, you know, you can leave. While they're gone, go out, pack your shit up. Peace, gotta go. And don't ever come back. But why do you choose to stay there? And if you don't know the answer, let me tell you, if you're more empathetic, you stay there because you pray, plan, hope, manifest to change the ways to be better. That's the only reason why. Kids seem stressful. Oh no, yo, I got 8 kids. They're a blessing, but the lesson also, they can be stressful for sure, because the more kids you have, obviously the more stress it is. The intent is to be a happy family. But once again, a lot of us are not happy in the relationship because a lot of us parents are winging life. We're winging fucking parenthood, quote unquote, right? And it's a lot of shit going on. And that's what I'm saying. Go watch that fucking flick. Yo, to warn you, yo, watch that flick, The Son. If you don't have the kids, pre-warning what you potentially get into. Because remember, let's say both parents are empathetic. They give the kid every fucking thing, right? They spoil them all the good shit and they teach them about life. But when they go to middle school, high school, because this fucking phone's your kryptonite, they get cyberbullied, right? And then from there, wise, what else? Be bullied at school, be verbally, physically abused, and from there, wise, the cherry on top, they fucking get in relationships in middle school, high school. They're already gonna be dying, crying to trauma bonds, and they haven't even graduated. That's in a fucking marriage way. I got no kids. I be straight chilling. I say no, that's cool. Nothing wrong. Remember this: no kids, no marriage can guarantee you a long-term healthy relationship at all. It's highly impossible. Not even I can't even guarantee that. I can do my part, but remember this: I can leave when I want to. I could be fucking bored. You know what? Yeah, scenario. I have another girlfriend, right? And you want to do 1 year, 2 years, have a kid and family, everything. In her hands, you know, everything's beautiful, but I could just be my feelings or be bored as fuck. You know what? I'm out. Fuck the world. I'm off social media. I'm off everywhere. Go MIA. That's my choice. It's gonna sound scary. Yeah, it is. But remember, I don't own them. They don't know I can leave when I want to. Vice versa. At least you tell the truth. Oh, you know, I keep it 1,000. I just got in Forewarn. Remember this. I'm just telling a story. A lot of the stories, my personal stories, my one-on-ones. I just give you every option, scenario, idea you can work with. If you're not ever dealt with kids, yo, I'm forewarning you guys. That's what I'm doing. Because it is a blessing, but remember this. It doesn't. If your relationship is toxic, right? A lot of us do this corny bullshit. We believe that kids will make our life a lot better. It will make the relationship better. It will for a minute, but then when the kids start stressing because I'm working all day, Nike said her wife, then, yo, babe, can you watch the baby? She's tired because obviously she recovered from the pregnancy wise. It's a lot going on, man. It's a lot, like, and that's why I just tell my kids, don't be like your father, have a bunch of kids. Take your time. I will hold your hand, guide you. But if you want to join the baby mom, baby father crew, look, where's your mom and dad at? We have a better friendship and a partnership. If you want to join the crew, then do so. But the positive, I tell my kids, I'm the best teacher in the universe. My family on my side, grandma and grandpa, your mom, dad on this side, grandma and grandpa from Washington State all the way to fucking Mexico, back to fucking Spain. They can't teach you this shit. Everyone's gonna tell you when you grow up older, your father's crazy. I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. And the rest of your family that goes to church and loves God and toxic ass relationships. But I'm crazy, and they're sane. You know, make that shit make sense. Most people want you to be miserable as them. Oh yeah, no, fucking very well said 1,000. Think about it. So why do you think, you know, in life-wise, right? So they say you and your squad, right? You go to breakup relationship, no fucking job, struggling, right? But as soon as you get a job, as soon as you get a decent relationship, what happens? Start talking shit about you. Start hating on you and shit. Cause remember this, you were all even. All of a sudden, it's not a race, no competition. You surpass them a little bit because you're progressing in life, and they want you to be miserable like them. So they'll talk shit about you and etc. Like, don't let that shit get discouraged, man. This is your life, not theirs. You tell them, yo, I tell my boys then, you could do the same shit. You want to get a job, I can talk to people to get a job, whatever. Relationship, get you a better relationship wise, right? But that's on them. Props though, gracias, hermano, 1,000. And that's what I tell you. I chose 3 years ago, after my bad breakup, to tell a story, because all the shit I'm saying is very unjust. Very, very unjust. No one deserves to get destroyed in relationships. Fucking all. You don't deserve to be on your fucking knees crying like a bitch and stuck on one person, and you have emotional breakdowns. What are emotional breakdowns? When you feel every fucking nerve in your muscles weigh 1,000 fucking pounds, you can't even move, literally, because your mind is strong like titanium, or we build like a piece of paper. When it's strong like titanium, you're rolling your beast. When you're fucking weak, you have emotional breakdowns because you're dying and crying about one person because I need them. And then you're religious, you get pissed off about God. Why do you think I say what I say? God can't fix you or save you. Why think you're religious? You bitch out God like I did, cuss his ass out and everything. Like, yo, God, check this out, man. If you take all this fucking love, this toxic love, this pain, and insomnia and bullshit out of my system, if you want me to be a fucking nun dressed like a girl, I give no fucks. I will do what you want me to do, but take this out of my system. I'm tired of shedding tears. I'm trying to like a bitch over one individual. Did he do that for me? No, it's my journey. Read the Bible, 10 Commandments, all that Bible right there is it's a guide to life, but it's old school terminology. So what I do, made it modern technology wise. I mean, yeah, modern times. How about that? That was your red pill moment for real? Yeah, the breakup destroyed me. That's what I said. Like 3 years ago, I died. Here it is for my little story. My ex's name is Second Moms respectfully wise, right? I let her go in 88 days, right? So with that said, we met on April 8th, 2013, after my brother passed, right? Because I met her because my brother. She knew my brother. Then I died. May 3rd, 2020, I died. That's when she got up and left. I didn't believe it. She did. I died. Not, obviously not physically. I'm here, but spiritually, emotionally, mentally, I died. Shit hurt fucking hella bad. Hey, hermano, hey, everything okay? But yeah, that's when I died, and that's when I wanted to figure this out. That's wild. 1,000, it's wild. Yeah, no, I just wanted to figure it out because I'm like, this is unjust. Like, first relationship, I didn't cry. I thought that was the most pain in my life, right? And then TikTok, etc. I'm gonna say that TT wise, and therapist counselors be like, yo, when you go through a breakup with person narcissistic wise, that's the worst pain in the world. That is incorrect. So my second worst pain was my brother passed. So that shit hurt bad because when you have somebody by your side, sibling, parent, kid, that fucking passes, no one can prepare for that type of pain. I lost kids, siblings, the kids. I lost, uncles, auntie, grandma. It hurt. You shed tears, right? But someone close like that, it's like fucking memories every fucking day above ground. It hurts, You feel me? That's it, man, for sure. That's it, likewise. So that hurt bad every which way, right? So when my ex broke it up, we're both empathetic wise, but we're not good for each other. Hurt people, right? So when she squashed it, that hurt way worse than my first baby mom's. Every which way. And here's the kicker. I thought I was the only one that said this shit, right? Apparently, I guess guys do this shit. So we do this, it's called 80-20. So my first baby mom destroyed me, right? So you know what? Fuck that. I won't ever feel that shit again. So when I go through relationship wise, I'm gonna give her 80% of my heart. My mother, hurt people. That's what I say. Hurt. So my shirt I have so many shirts. But anyway, it says, hurt people, capital H, hurt, capital P, and then hurt people. That's what we do. That's not the intent, right? And heal people, capital H, capital P. I'm healed. What do we do? Capital letters, all capital letters. We heal people. So that's what we do, So that's why when she squashed it, it hurt fucking bad. But I wanted to figure out why. That shit was the worst, man. That's why, once again, I did the 80-20. I did it. I'm the first baby moms, every female. And they were telling me the same thing. They'd be like, I'm giving you 100% of my heart, and you only give me 80. I'm just verbalizing, just in case you cheat or you leave me, and what hurt is bad. So I'm gonna give you 80. You don't have to be with me. And what they accepted it. The intent is you don't accept people alive, man. We're match energy. If I'm giving you 100, give me 100. If you give me 80, I will give you 80. And so on and so on, right? That part, yeah. Gracias, hermana. So with that said, right? So with my ex-wife, my second baby mom's, right? I gave her 80. So remember this, when you go through a breakup and it's officially over, you go desperation mode. Deadass, you will do everything I tell you. What do you want from me? So I already asked for all the change. You keep failing, etc. Right? I remember this. When your partner asks you to change, you're changing for them. You're not changing for yourself. That's why you're going to do the composure, the facade for so long. Think about you all the ways. Same conversation, different day, right? So I told her, check this out. I'll give you my 20. What? What do you mean? I'll give you my 20%. I know in the beginning, 7 years ago, I told you I won't give you 80. Now I'll give you my 20. She's all, now you want to give me 100? I give you 100 day fucking one. You give me 80. And you know what she told me? Well, this is where I died. She's like, you're 7 years too late. So on my heart side, I'm going to tatted, you're 7 years too late. Because that's when I died. Cry like a bitch. And she's like, I'm not being rude to you. I know it's like the wrong time to say it to you. But you know how you crying and dying right now? Not rude to you? I did that for 7 years. How's it feel? I'll be, yo, don't worry about me. Don't feel sorry for me. I did you wrong. I'm sorry. Let me cry like a bitch. This is my situation. You know? And I love her saying that. And that's the thing, you know? What's up, Papa P? How's it going? How you doing? And that's whatchamacallit. That's when I looked at myself and I was like, yup, I'm going to figure this shit out. And I did, respectfully wise. And that's why I love her for leaving me. I tell a story now so you don't do what I did. If you do, don't feel low. I got you. I hold you and got you. As a friend associate, I'll get picked up 1,000 times, not as a partner. We'll stay blessed, home. Oh, gracias. Likewise, be safe, take care. Have a good night. Take care of the family. Remember, day by day baby steps. So yeah, that's why I chose to do this 3 years ago. I don't have to do none of this. I spend so many hours in social media wise. What if I'm gonna add? Oh, likewise, gracias. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, I chose to do this because it's unjust to get destroyed, you know. Gracias. Whatchamacallit? And then you bring kids in the mix. Every kid in the universe wants to see the parents together, but the downfall, the parents do not know the kiddos do not know what the parents are going through. And then the generational cycle. Your parents, grandparents, the intent is one of you break it, but when you break it, what's gonna happen? You're gonna sound crazy. Like I sound crazy, you know. My family's like, that girl destroyed you so bad. You got all these tattoos. You talking about empaths and narcissists getting bad people and bullshit. Gracias, mano. How can I stay blessed? And I'll be, yo, but I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. If I go to church, I go to church in my head every day. You know, I don't go there because it makes me feel good. No, you know, if you go there authentically, awesome. But if your partner doesn't go there, then why you go together? Why? That makes no sense at all, you know. Bring up the heat list, share, show, support for gracias, hermana, for sure. And so that's why I tell people, nothing wrong with religion as long as you live in the best as. But a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people think that you know, if you're a good person or if you do wrong, that I go to church on Sunday, I tell the priest my sins, I'm cleansed. Yeah, gracias, hermana, thanks 1,000. Thank you. And whatchamacallit, like, yeah, I'll be good for an hour. I leave church, I'm being the manhole that I am. Barely physically abusing my partner scenario if I was doing that. And whoop my kids' ass. But I love God and love Jesus. Make that shit make sense. Your God and my God are different. I'm not saying we're perfect, we have our flaws, but why don't you do better? You know, take back and follow, work on yourself. It's your soul, Papa. Oh yeah, no, thank you. No, that's the intent, just so love, respect to others and just working ourselves. You know, that's what I do. Every day bug down, tell the same story, but I love telling the same story because it's not for myself, it's for you guys. Yeah, todos días, I'm sure. Most definitely wise. And that's why, once again, because I don't want you to get destroyed like I did. If you did get destroyed, I'll always be on your side as a friend associate. Do you do panels? What's panels? Oh, gracias. Likewise, Papa P. I don't know what that is. Hermana. Hey, hermana.
Hey, I gotta thank you.
You're welcome. No, I got you. I'm chilling, vibes. That's it, hermana.
You know, I mean, at times, God, just, man, you know, there's hope. And there's hope, hands down, and you're sitting one of them.
Thank you, man.
So, you know, fuck. God is good. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you, man.
You know, like I said, I'm glad because that shit didn't last very long.
Okay.
You know, again, he's in his own world.
Right.
And I see what his world is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I've been seeing it hands down, and I'm not a part of that.
That's
good. And I already
told
him. I said, I'm not going to be a bigot and lay down with a racist.
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. I said, I just can't do it. I said, you act like you've done nothing wrong, and all this time I've been waiting for change, waiting for you to show something in this relationship, and you have had nothing to show but your addiction.
Right.
I'm good.
No, yeah. Rejection's protection. Man, this is your life, not his life, right? If he's taking it, don't let him take it.
I was going to get a hotel. I was going to pay for this hotel. you know, once your stay was up. No, you know what? I would rather check myself into a psyche ward.
Okay, well.
To have to lay in a room with you.
Okay.
Honestly, you're for what? So I can keep my fucking face, my head down when I'm outside walking around with you? No, absolutely not. I'm not going to be imprisoned.
Right, exactly.
With a person that wants to tell me they love me. Fuck
Correct.
you.
Right.
Fuck you and the love that you think you got. Because that, I'm sorry. That's not something that love is building up. That's not helping each other.
Correct.
It sounds like you are controlling.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Like you're boxing me in. It sounds like you're covering me up and you're suffocating me at this point.
Correct. And remember, that's his jealous insecurity from his past relationships. So he's comparing from past to present.
Oh my God, and it is, and you know, but that's what breaks my heart. You know, like, you know, I mean, where is it? Is it the lesson? So is this lesson for me to know my worth?
Yes.
And for him, I mean, I do know that he does love.
Right.
But his love is toxic, and his love.
Yeah, Papa.
Again, you know, I know that a lot lies with him having mental issues.
She's going through
that are not addressed. So I mean, at the end of the day,
yes.
You know, that's what pulls me.
Right. But
you know, and it's the stupidest thing because hands down, I had a heart like that.
Right. I
had a heart where I wanted anything for love.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
And definitely.
That I could believe that you were all about me.
Right. Sold you a dream.
But to see it in a guy, it's crazy. First off, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know, I mean, he's just so far fucked.
Yeah. No. Well, it's because the opposites attract. You know. So the intent is time in order for the situation that. The next potential to be wise, they will not take energy. And when you start observing and they do take it, you observe the red flags instead of collecting red flags. You verbalize your boundaries. You gotta say no. You know? You gotta say them. Have a good night.
Very much.
Yeah. No.
Very much. And I see that he's gaining. He's acknowledging these signs. But as much as he acknowledges them, that he's mad at me for actually putting a light on it. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like now that realization, that aha moment, like what the fuck? Like this bitch knows me more than I'm tapping into my own self, and I don't like this bitch now.
Right.
Now I love this fucking bitch, but I don't like this bitch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so at this point now, I'm no longer like he loves me, but he hates. Well, like he can't stand me.
Right.
But only if I'm following his rule.
Right, exactly. Because he wants me submissive, right? But here's the kicker. Like, you see it, you know, for who is truly wise. So that's the narcissist side. So there is good in him, but he's more bad than good. And he's offering you toxic love. And he knows the fact that you know that. He don't like that. That's why you verbalize your boundaries. He gets mad about it because he's supposed to be submissive, bow down and shit. Don't do that.
Right. Where I feel like that whole nigger shit,
yeah.
You know, well, you're nothing but a nigger, and you know, you know, he's trying to throw words in.
No, trigger
like if he actually paid attention at all in the last 11 months, he'd know some critical throwbacks.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? To be able to kind of get me in my moment, but you can't because again, you're so into yourself.
Correct. So
that you don't have the time to get to know me.
Right.
I'm not your girlfriend. Because then we would have known each other a lot more.
This was one of the best things Chase found way. Thank you. Yeah, no, for sure.
To want to make a relationship. What happened to friend first? You know, I mean, granted, I want to know that, and not that I'm
she's
dating my
my
best
cell
friend, but I want to know that I'm
do a lot.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely not no. But I tell you, remember your life, not his life, right? So in time, when you progress with your child, you will push him away. Because every comes as a blessing. When they leave, what's the lesson? Try to break down your red flags as an individual, his red flags, and then how are you doing before you met him? You know, how did you allow him to get by your side? Like, what did he say to you to allow him to get by your side? Other than the looks, yes, be attracted to potential to be with.
Hold up, pause. See shit like that. Man, what? Okay, so I need to write shit shit like that. You know, like, no, for real. I'm taking mental notes on that part.
You good, man? You good?
I'm telling people, if you ain't about growth, get the fuck on, because hands down, I am doing it moving.
Right.
At this point in time, I am 39, about to be 40. I don't got
no,
time
she's just
to
one of my followers. Well,
you
social media familia.
You know, it's either tapping or tap the fuck out.
Yeah.
You know, and if you tapping out, you ain't tapping out me. I've got to know.
Right.
Because I've got to learn.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You feed my soul.
Correct.
For real. Oh my God. Like, I can't. Everything that you be saying, though. And now, I got a question for you, though.
Go for it.
Honestly, where was it that you had your epiphany? Like, your aha moment? Like, oh my God. Like, wait a minute.
I can break it down for you real easy.
Just
kicked in? Well, 3 years when I went through a breakup, right? I was, analogy, not physically I didn't die, but spiritually emotionally I died, right? So I wanted to figure it out, right? So I could have done body hopping, done the whole phase, got another girlfriend. But I tell people, you can't fix yourself with the body by your side. It's highly impossible. Body hopping, you're both codependent, scared to be alone, you have abandonment issues. You're destroying everything you touch, right? So I wanted to figure out what was my red flags, what was her red flags, why did the relationship fail, what was I doing, how was I doing before her, right? And from there, wise, that's the pop feed, which I'm gonna call it from there, wise, you dig deeper with my exes, right? Like, why do we keep scenario as baby mom, baby fathers? What do we say? Especially when we have a second baby mom and more and more, right? Why do I keep having kids with the wrong individuals? When will I have love? Guys, I might know. When will I have love? When will I have kids with the right person, right? So I wanted to figure that out. So lucky, I got a blessed support team. So before this conversation, right, I was on social media, but I'm a computer tech geeky. So all my stuff was about computers. I would go live, but it was computer talk. Nothing about my kids, nothing about my ex, nothing about my relationships. Rarely did I post anything about them, right? My ex did. She would tag me. I posted my platforms, right? I didn't do it because I did it. She did it, right? So with that said, now I go through the breakup, and I wanted to figure out. So lucky, I got blessed because right here it says 10 light workers. So I had one person, my brother, basically, not my physical brother, but my social media family, etc., and man, etc., called brother. He helped me. Then, 3 other locally. There were customers, my computer customers, and then 3 females through IG and Facebook. And I didn't know those females from Adams. They just reached out to me in my DMs. Yo, King, I know you're single, 5 kids. You're doing co-parenting, right? But I got you. Like, if you don't want to talk, I'm here for you. And I was like, fuck, I love him for that. Dead ass, I love him 1,000 for that. Because for 8, my ex's name, right? Respectfully, the mother of boys. I let her go in 88 days, 100%. 14, 7 later, 1,000%. That's like 1,000. Keep it raw and real, right? So for 88 days, I had 10 people, basically my therapist counselors, to hold my hand, guide me. Every day they tell me, every day above ground, I'll tell you the same thing. I know you don't want to hear it, but you got to hear it. This is a blessing, this guy. Stay strong, don't fold. There is light in the tunnel. No one deserves it. You don't deserve this, but I promise you, it's a blessing in disguise. And yeah, I fucking love for that because they taught me this. The healing journey, it hurts. Why? And I was like, I don't know, because in your head, I need. Every night she's not coming home, it hurts you. Nothing is wrong with being alone. It's the loneliness, the body by your side. The relationship shit. It's the body by your side. So that basically the healing journey, the answer is you're detoxing codependency. And I was like, what? They asked me, do you do drugs? Like, what do you mean? Drink alcohol pills? Like, no. So, okay, here's an analogy. What is it? You're the crackhead, she's the crack. So why do you think when she comes and sees you, not really you, the kids, co-parenting, you feel good. You're hurting, but you feel good. But when she leaves, go back to her hubby, right? You're dying and crying. You're detoxing for codependency-wise. You don't need her, you should want you, she doesn't want you, right? So that's the healing journey. The awakening journey-wise, thankfully, yes, hermano. The awakening journey, you start skipping sentences, paragraphs about her. So let's focus on her, more for the person in the mirror-wise. The awakened part, and you're like I talked in this part about the mansion, the song, like you said, the mansion, right? Now you start closing doors of pain, and from there, when you become woke, eventually you have that. Like you said, your tattoos, you close all doors of pain. So I love for that because it held my hand and guided me for 88 days, and fucking that's why I wanted to figure this out, and yeah, figured it out. Ink therapy, tell a story. That's what here, crown of thorns from Jesus, because 3 years ago I chose to crucify myself with tattoos because this is wrong, especially my face, neck. It's so wrong. But it's a story for everybody. Petty, simple words, but the words have so much meaning behind it. And then simplify it as easy as possible for everybody, so you don't feel alone. So yeah, tell a story now. In the beginning, healing, awakening, wake journey, you have the right to use "I'm a victim, I'm a warrior survivor" because you're going through it, right? When you become woke, now we just tell a story. That's all we're doing, tell a story, and that's it. So yeah. No wait, thank you, Papa V. Yeah, no, yes, and I love this as an individual. Like that's why I chose to do this 3 years ago, because it's so unjust. It's highly impossible. Highly impossible. The whole fucking universe, I'm the one saying this. So I chose to fucking step it up. And you know what? Call everybody the fuck out. Especially in the Hispanic culture, Hispanic thing, Spaniards. Like, no one deserves to get destroyed. At all. No one does. Every kid deserves their parents. But because we're parents does not make us parents. A lot of us parents are winging fucking life. Because we were raised incorrectly. The fucking movies is beautiful. Have kids, marriage, white picket fence, real wild life ain't happening like that no more. Because we don't do communication comprehension. We don't love us and love each other only. We don't have control our narcissist traits. That's our problem. So welcome to more. The real war. Relationships and the person in the mirror. Every day above ground. The person in the mirror is the first.
That part is. That's self. That looking inward and not so much outward.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't give a fuck about beauty. At the end of the day, sometimes I feel like that's more of a curse than it is a blessing.
It will feel like that, especially as a woman. Remember, you women run the universe cosmetically, physically, verbally versus a man. Your voice is more powerful than my voice. You go on live, especially when a female, respectfully wise, they show off the the ladies of etc. wise and offer what sex and lust. OnlyFans make a zillion fucking dollars, right? But it does not make them a better person. That's why I tell people behind the screen, like I was. 95% of you are broken codependent. You're looking for love and happiness in people and man-made bullshit. You can have all the drugs, alcohol, pills, Gucci, Prada, mafiosos, 1,000 fucking supercars, but all that does for you as an individual is by bandage for your cuts and wounds. Because in your mansion, all the doors are pretty wide open. Why? Because you haven't let go of your exes, past pain, toxic electronic trauma. That's why I have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, losses, and anger issues. Triggers what? Alcohol letters, overthinking, reactive abuse. If you don't know what a reactive abuse is, that's to become verbally or potentially physically with your partner, your kids, a scenario, even yourself. Hire yourself. Because your partner...
Do you have a book?
Huh?
Do you have a book?
This is my digital book. Everyone asks me if I got a book. I don't have a book. This is my digital book.
You don't. You know what? You should start doing a fundraiser. Anything that, hands down, that can build towards your mission. Your mission is to pass out, self-awareness, mental health, everything.
Yeah.
In a nutshell. Don't play with me. Because hands down, you start representing that shit up on here, people are going to drop on you. You know what I'm saying? You will have a book. Don't play with me. In the name of Jesus, do not play with me. It rings. And I mean it. I get goosebumps just speaking this. And I mean, like, I don't know. This needs to go further than just being here. It needs to go further than just being, because, damn it, man, I mean, like, I sit here and God, I think of how much my own kid would probably tap in.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm not even about this generation. And he gangsta. I'm like, I don't even, I don't understand it, because I was not raised. I mean, God, I was the only colored girl in the neighborhood, for Pete's sake, and it seemed like I was the only child in the neighborhood. So I didn't really have friends.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't have what my kids got.
Right.
That the fact that, the struggle was real. It was a little different. I guess my grandma struggled with her kids, but when she raised us, she was more stable. She was a nurse. She became a nurse.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, the struggle part wasn't there. So I was not in need. I didn't understand what, being hungry was, or not having clothes. You know what I'm saying? Now that I have my own, I struggle in that sense. It's so different.
Oh yeah, no, it's right. Different times, and from their wise, the grandmother time to our times, technology changed everything. It's pros and cons, right? So, but the pros use the phone correctly.
I swear to God, I could pick your brain. I'm gonna go. The other day, I spoke with the moment I start talking about you to him, you know, and God, I swear, it's like the pool is real, but damn it, the devil is too. Oh, yeah. Don't play.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Man, but you know, I believe prayer, you know, but at the same time, I believe self, you know, and I believe that a person needs to be ready to change and willing to change.
Right, which is definitely the choice when they're ready to.
There's no growth.
Right, no, that's the intent. Like, tell people like, Losing Disciples, Alpha's my, she's a Narcissist Angel Vampires. To trigger them, right? I say you're fucked. Everything you touch, you destroy, right? And that sounds mean, right? But that's my narcissist traits I control. Empathy and sympathy, I shut it off, right? And I'm being blunt. But to get their attention, right? First I'm sour, and from their wise, I'm sweet. How? You're fucked for now. Everything destroyed for now. What do you mean for now? Because it's your choice whenever you want to. Fall back, don't build relationships, and start the healing journey. Is it painful? Yes, you're in a detox from codependency. That's why. You're scared to be alone. Nothing wrong being alone. It's alone is to beat your ass because you're a detox with codependency. That's the issue at hand. Top of the morning.
That part.
Yeah. No, yeah, I tell you.
How long have you been on?
I'm sorry, Mana?
Today, how long have you been on my...
Well, right now, 3 hours. And then during the day, I was on for like 2 hours.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And remember this. If you want to see these live sessions for the most part, if you go to twitch.com, type in 3D70 Red Pill Podcast. That's my current stuff. So
you know what? Can you DM it to me?
Yeah.
You be speaking so damn fast.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
I wish I had a stop and a replay button.
Yeah.
Like for real.
Oh yeah, you're alone.
I wish.
What up, Shine? How you How's it going?
And start pre-recording
all
people's lives, so you could go back.
I faded.
And rewatch them. You know, because hands down, some people need you. And they need it to be repeated.
Right.
And I hate when sometimes
Thank you,
I'm a slow typer.
Yeah.
So, like,
thank you.
I'll say something and then it'll fucking stop you from speaking. And
You're
it'll
okay.
make you rethink and then you'll lose your train of thought.
No.
And it fucks it all up.
You're okay. You're okay. No, I'm pretty good with keeping stuff in memory-wise. So, but yeah, I'll DM you for sure, you know. That's the, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, because I want to start looking into more of your stuff, and I think I'm going to start sharing it, you know, on my Facebook. I just don't share my Facebook on Vigo.
Okay.
Or with Vigo.
Okay.
I don't associate at all with outside with Vigo, you know, but I really feel that, you know, you got a lot to feed to people.
Oh, thank you. No,
people are hungry.
Thank you.
People are hungry right now, and in this generation,
yeah.
You know, people are surprised, but these young cats,
they're struggling.
They flock to you, hands down, because they want change.
Right.
And at the same time, you know, change could be in the whole drug life, but that's not something that they truly want.
Where you get your
I mean, and two, it's just on how they choose to see money.
My friend,
you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I can hand you a fake $100 bill, and that's still paper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, most definitely.
You know, so it's like...
Hey, Mana, I was going to ask you... Thank you. Hey, Mana, do you have Netflix by chance? On your phone?
No, I got my Roku stick and I lost the fucking remote at the last hotel and they refused to give it to me.
Oh, really?
So,
oh, well, here...
No, I don't.
Well, if you ever want to DM me wise, you know, I'll give you my number. If you ever want something like that, Roku's basic, respectfully wise. There's actually Android boxes that are basically like they can make any TV into a smart TV wise. Then you can put like hard drives, micro SD cards, and then I can put it's called, you know how you got the Fire Stick, right? So basically, it's an APK app wise. You put the Fire Stick app on the Droid box. So with that wise, you can do what you want to call it. You can watch all the channels that wise. But anyways, there's this flick, right? It's called, I just watched it today. Like at the time I was saying earlier, wise, as an individual, I don't really shed tears. If someone cheats on me, I don't need her. I want her, right? She felt the lust, etc., and so on and so on, right? So with that said, you know, I always preach about parenting wise. The art's filthy. I get your favorite. Oh, that's the one for sugar. That says, I always preach about, you know, parenting, right? Pros and cons of having kids. Pros, kids are a blessing. It's also a lesson, right? So the downfall of the situation, I tell you, I got 8 kids. I know 1,000. All my 8 kids can get verbally, physically abused, right? They can go through bad breakups and hit rock bottom, drugs, alcohol, pills, and you know, off their domes, off people domes, and that shit sucks knowing this shit, especially all that I know, right? So I say all the time, I verbalize that, right? The pros and cons of being a parent, right? Knowing this shit now, right? So with that said, as an individual, I always watch flicks and I dissect them for what they read books, series, right? So this on Netflix is called The Boy. So it came out last year, right? But DLC is weird. You get it, I know. But I'm sorry, it's called The Boy. 2 words, The Boy, and it has the guy from Wolverine, X-Men. I'm thinking like Jack Hughes, or I'm so bad with names, but anyways, the guy from Wolverine, he's in it, right? I tell everybody, which I'm gonna do a TT tomorrow and put on my platforms. Everybody that wants to have kids, watch that shit. All you middle school, high schoolers, you all cutting yourself and you don't want to talk to your parents, watch that shit. And all you want to become parents, watch that shit. Oh yeah, you was telling me about that. Oh yo, she should watch that, cause check this out. That it's like at the end, I didn't say shit, but with that at the end, I knew it was gonna happen, and it fucking sucks. As an individual, once again, I don't shed tears, but I do shed tears when I watch flicks, when I read books.
I'm fucking done with you. I'm dead. Hey,
yeah.
You know what? Okay, so my last question.
Go for it.
Is, have you done a panel on this app?
Oh, what's a panel? What's a panel?
Shut the front door.
I just go live. I just go live. I don't know what a panel is.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tap you in because I know people want to talk to you.
Thank you. I got a 8.5-year-old. Hermano. I was so like,
okay, so when you go onto your live,
yes.
When you pop up your screen and it has all the populars.
Yeah.
So when you swipe over, your first swipe would be a multi.
Right, multi.
Shit. I'm lying. I'm not sure. It might be a multi, and it might be where you have all
single
these little boxes.
Yeah,
you haven't done any of the little boxes on here?
The multi one, that's a bunch of boxes, right?
When a whole bunch of people come in and start talking, and you start kicking people.
Oh yeah, I think that's the multi, I believe. I did one maybe like in the beginning, but I didn't know how to like block people, nothing. They would just be sitting there talking their shit in the different tongues. I'm like, well, I don't know how to boot these guys, and no one responded. But yeah, I could definitely do that. Maybe I'll try that tomorrow in the evening about the multi to see what's up, because I would love to talk to other people. Like, matter of respect to you for the man for jumping on here, because once again, it takes strength and courage to jump and talk to a nobody. But the cool thing I was taught, the beautiful thing about nobodies, when you talk to a nobody, I don't know your past. We keep it in the present, the now, right? If you want to talk about your past, we can. And it's about what? Respecting your boundaries. If I pass your boundaries, if I'm too blunt, please verbalize your boundaries. Please watch the words that trigger me.
Amen.
And that's,
damn it. What does it fucking take in this world to get people like you? Yo, for real. I'm so tapped out on people and their bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm like ready.
That's what
ready. And I don't want no acquaintances. I want a friend. I want a friend that's gonna call me out on my bullshit.
Right.
I got fucking bullshit.
Right.
Steadily.
That's why it's called what? Communication comprehension.
You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta clean it up. I do.
Exactly. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but that's a real friend. Don't play with me.
Oh yeah, no. That's why it's called what?
That's a person that's willing and ready and in change.
Exactly.
Don't play with me.
Right.
And down, man. I slapped them all with shit.
And that's why true family and friends. What do we do?
Oh my God.
We give you constructive criticism because we love you. We don't want you to fall on your face before warning you. So I tell people, I hold your hand and guide you as a friend associate, right? So I'll give you scenarios, options, ideas. And even if you do the same mistake I did, and just to give them a little shit, remember this: you did the same mistake I did, and I forewarned you, right? But it's not about being right. But before your head hits the ground, remember me. They hit your head, but remember this: the hand's always here. Give me your hand. Let's try again. I fucked up. It's cool. I did the same thing multiple times. Try to be more observant. See what's the red flag that you missed, so you don't let it happen again.
Exactly. Yo, I'm telling you, man, I'm for real.
Yeah, man, 1,000.
If you're gonna start doing this shit on Vigo, you might as well just get yourself set it up as a fundraiser, to creating a book.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, for sure.
All of it, hands down.
For sure.
I mean, in every area, down to I should go into my public library and be able to find you.
Right.
I hate playing. I'm telling you, it's real, and this type of generation right now, I'm not playing. Everything is going digital.
Right, yeah, no, social media,
digital money, baby.
Right.
You broke one moment and a millionaire the next.
Right.
With invisible money.
Right, no, for sure, digital. Right, and you know how you're talking about this whole fundraiser stuff, right? So here's the kicker: as an individual, right, in my head, I'm Joe Rogan status, right? Physically, hasn't happened because I don't promote myself, which I'm gonna start doing that more wise, right? But here's the kicker, like I said, man. The day, remember this. Here's a scenario: the day that I blow up on social media, I'm getting paid for doing this live pods, right? And let's say I'm making decent money, 6 figures plus, right? So in my head, this is what I want to do: maintain off that money because they're my followers' money. It's not my money, and get back to the followers, especially the single mothers. You know, the girls, the women, single mothers, and actually the fathers work with themselves, right? So, because it's not my money. So,
and that's why that rotation, baby.
Yeah, no, it's get back to the people.
God will make you prosper.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
pay it forward.
One person, fucking person. They don't have an army right behind you. So
hey,
don't play. At the
ladies.
end of the day, you calling is now.
Right.
Is now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it is in every fucking platform.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Hands down, I can't distress it. But at the end of the day, you know, I get it. I see what people can ring. But yours is not just ringing in God. Yours is also in change.
No, that's the intent. Day by day, baby steps, right? So remember this. So here's the scenario, right? So here's the scenario, mana. Scenario. If I had the money and power, right, and you would tell me your story, right, and I would tell you, Queen, I wanna meet you, I wanna hear, you know, and then hear your story. What do you mean? Like, respectfully wise, I want to fly out to you because I have money and power. My followers are paying my pockets, our pockets, so I want to give to you. So here's, but remember this. Remember this. Here's the scenario, right? So remember this. I can't fix you or save you, vice versa, right? But physically, scenario, I can save you from a situation. I have money and power. I get you an apartment. Scenario, I pay for everything for 1 year. Everything's paid for because I have money and power, right? But here's the kicker. I physically saved you from the situation with him, right? But remember, this is your journey with him. To forgive, not forget, and let him go, right? So with that said, scenario, let's say I take care of it and do that for you, and I come in a month to check on you, see how he's doing. I will not be surprised if he answers the door. And when he'd be like, who are you? Well, I'm the guy that paid for everything. I'm here to check on my friends to make sure she's okay. And I know who you are because obviously you're the one to do what? Destroying her. And I tell you, see, Queen, and Mana, your journey, not mine. I physically saved you, but spiritually, emotionally, mentally, that is your journey back. I hold your hand, guide you as a friend associate, not as a partner, because I knew the outcome. I've been there. That's why it's called the trauma bond. You got to break in, not I. I could definitely hold your hand and go every which way. Oh, good night, Mana. Take care. Stay fresh. Be blessed. Most definitely. That's it, Mana. So that's why I always give that scenario because, you know, it's cool to have someone help you. Remember this. Like, you know, that's your journey. You know, I can't do that for you at all. But as a friend associate, I pick it up 1,000 times.
Wait. You gotta rewind.
Go for it.
It glitches. Like, I can't hear you. I see you talking.
Likewise.
But it's not letting me hear what you're saying.
Okay.
And hands down, I can't distress it. But I'm gonna put it out there like this. Ooh, I'm on 3%. Oh my. Hold on. You know what? People don't sit there and think, but you know, I believe in God, and I believe in the principalities of evil.
Definitely.
And I believe that, hands down, when it comes to technology, when a devil don't want to hear shit, he'll have a way of having it interrupted.
Yeah. Oh no, 1,000. 1,000.
Not play with me. It's an energy shit.
Exactly.
And what are we working on? Frequency.
Right.
That's energy.
Very well said.
Play with me. So at the same time, I'm telling you, and I tell you that my soul, that shit is real.
No, it is 1,000. No, very well said. That's what, like, on Bigo wise, right? So far, it'll lag on myself, a glitch. Only this app, because why? I'm being watched and I'm saying too much.
Hey.
I already know that. Yeah.
Man, you get me in the spirit, yo. I'm telling you, don't play with me. I be sitting here and I forget sometimes I'm on the phone with you.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's about talking and vibing. That's the beautiful thing when you vibe with people that are open-minded. Is, you know, you can be yourself naturally wise. You kind of forget about your problems for the most part, and that's why, because it's energy. It's a positive environment, and you be yourself again. And that's what it's supposed to. That feeling you have, you should have at all times, right? But it's our environments and the people we have by our sides. If they're energy vampires, why do we allow it? You know.
Amen, man. You know, and today I really felt. You know, okay, so look at this.
Go for it.
All right. So, you know, I felt like
at times, how you doing?
You know, in order to move forward, you know, the things that you hold to yourself in secret, you know, have to be brought to light.
Eventually,
right?
Correct. You know, eventually. Gotta face them.
Right. Well, no matter how many times I face it, what do you do when, okay.
Go for it.
Okay, never mind. I already just...
You're okay. You're okay.
I just got the answer. So, no.
What's the answer?
No, it's God. At the end of the day, that's what it is. You know, it ain't... You know, at times...
Okay.
Like, in where I'm at, you know, I feel so rocky. Mm-hmm. Like, my boat is ready to flip. Right. You know, because the waters are fucking well and working. Right. And I'm telling you, I'm worried. Okay. At the same time, I feel like I need medication.
Why?
To kind of keep, you know, I'm going to put it this way.
Go for it.
You know, I feel like sometimes God will prevent. He will provide the things that we need in this life to help us. Okay. If we might be depleted of certain things. Right. And a little extra. And so, I was put on a medication when I had started working in 2017. And this medication, I couldn't believe, actually really helped. Okay. I mean, like, for real. Like, out of all these psych doctors since I was a kid,
what
you know, gave me something that actually worked.
What up, Ake?
I lost contact with this doctor. Long story short, they refused to give me the medication because my lupus has fluid around my heart. And so my heart rate drops to really, really low rates. Now, I can't understand why they refuse to give me the medication. The medication is an opposite. Now, hands down, I don't do G. Well, and people know
how do you
that
keep
it's
it so
real. I don't know how it's
keep it 1,000.
Hands down.
Yes, fuck lupus. Yeah, lupus ain't fun. Praise for her. Yes.
Oh, I mean,
you're good, man.
You're on a live too, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm multiple lives. Yeah, so I'm just reading people's comments while you're talking respectfully. Why am I not? You can continue on.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
You got a podcast? Yes. Twitch and YouTube, 3D70 Red Pill Podcast. Actually, it's right here.
I'm trying to think.
3D70 Red Pill Podcast.
Because I get a lot of brain farts. And see, and that's the reason why I want to be back on my psych meds. Because when I'm talking, and I know that I have something to say, yes, I feel so miscombobulated.
Oh, yeah, overthinking.
You know, yeah. Thought process.
Right. You lose your train of thought, correct? Because of overthinking. Because you know what? In your head, it's going 1,000 miles an hour.
It's not talking to anybody. It's just being
right.
to yourself.
Just to yourself. That's a downfall. Remember this. Your head's your best friend and your worst enemy, right? It's strong as titanium, or it would be like a piece of paper. So you can't fix yourself by yourself. It's highly impossible, right? Because in your head, you have your knowledge and wisdom and your notes are maxed out. You're tapped. How are you supposed to get over depression and anxiety if you know that you have no more knowledge? A support team, we hold you and guide you. We give you scenarios, ideas, options, something to work with. So when we're speaking, you be like, oh shit, you know what? That does make sense. That reminds me of this, this, and this. Now you got something to work with. Now you go back to the past that you've been dwelling on to dissect it and try to progress the situation. Like, why did it fail? What was the red flag? What I missed? And when it clicks in, like, oh, there it is. That's one door open in your mansion. You can actually work on it or close it if when you're ready to.
Great. Hey, for real.
1,000. Yeah.
That part. And seeing a knife, God, and I already know, and I can't just stress it, that I know that, God, if there was just a pill, just one, hands down, the God pill, I can't just stress it, that's what I call it. That's a high that, hands down, every addict in this fucking world, would take. And I can't just stress it because hands down, it surpasses any feeling or anything. When my mother died.
Rest in peace.
When my mother died, I was 13.
Okay. Condolences.
And I had prayed. I did all kinds of, I prayed to Santa, don't play with me. I wrote a Santa list, and the list was empty other than kill my mom. You know what I'm saying? And if it wasn't just a prayer at night, but it didn't matter because the steadily soft voice would tell me, no. No matter how many times I wanted my mom to be saved and to be here and to stay here because I knew she was dying. Right. It wasn't going to happen. No matter how many times I said it.
Correct.
Soft voice would come over me, and it was just
this,
no, and I couldn't accept it nor understand.
Right.
But the change in my life, hands down. My mom chased after the drugs. She was a prostitute.
Okay.
You know, for whatever reason. You know, my mom did what she did.
Right.
You know, and then when she came home, granted by the grace of God and my grandma, you know, pulling her pension and whatnot to get her home, hands down, because you die and you get sick and you're to the point where you're in prison and you're in the infirmary.
Yeah,
you don't get no visits.
Right.
You're basically dying alone. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? It's cutthroat raw. You know what I'm saying? My grandma absolutely refused for my mom to die in the infirmary. So she did everything in her willpower to bring her home. I already knew my mom was coming home. I already knew it. But my grandma didn't believe me. How do you tell an adult as a child? Yeah. You know, that hands down, you can't tell me anything outside of the sun. But she's coming home. You know, and that was one wish that my grandma said. I'll never forget it. She was standing in the kitchen, and she said if I could have one wish for my birthday, for Christmas, she's always to have my daughter home. And I turned around, I was just like playing at the table, and I just remember turning around and saying, oh, she's coming home, Grandma. Don't worry about that. She's coming. But she didn't acknowledge. She didn't acknowledge that.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'll never forget when my grandma went out to Phoenix to the court to see if she can get my mom home. Because hands down, I'll never forget when she walked into the prison and my mom was so sick. My grandma turned around to the nurse and turned around and said to her, you know what, if you don't help my daughter, she said, I'll make your fucking head spin. She said, I'll slap a lawsuit on your ass, it'll make your head spin. And I don't know if my grandma really understood the things that she was saying around me and whether or not that I processed that.
Right.
Down to the moment that my grandmother didn't even recognize her own daughter, but I recognized my mother. You know, how do you deal with a loss in a household with a woman who's losing their child, but the child is also losing their mother? There's no way of kind of soothing each other because the losses are completely different. My grandmother still had her mother. I never had children. I'm losing my mother.
Right.
So how do you work with that? So then I had to dry my tears when my grandma would cry or start. You know what I'm saying? Don't play.
Right.
Because hers triumphs mine.
I feel like maybe. Oh yeah, no, it's.
You know, this is what I felt as a child.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you go.
No. You keep going, hermana. Hey,
I'm all over.
Hermana, keep going. You good. Hermana, you good. Keep going. This is your safe space. Remember, I do this life for you guys. I don't do it for myself. So you can take over, do your thing. It's our life, not my life, our life. It's your safe space. You can speak your mind to the fullest. Whatever you want to talk about, it's on you, okay? Respectfully wise.
I do appreciate you.
Gotcha, man. 1,000.
You know,
always.
I mean, I had somebody in a life one time. Because I used to get on. I would get on. Because I realized at one point, getting online and streaming, you got to look at yourself.
1,000.
To go live. You got to be able to handle who you're looking at in the mirror.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, what you're looking at is comments.
Correct. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
Live and you're seeing people.
Right, yeah.
Other than that, it's working.
Talking to yourself. Yeah. Right. Yeah, deadass. That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like when I see you smile.
Oh, yeah, thank you. No, you blessed. That's why I tell people, like, the best therapist, counselor, psychiatrist is you, the person in the mirror. Because remember, we're all unique individuals. I don't know what you're thinking and vice versa, right? And then you can do journals. That's cool. You can do typing, what I do, or what's even better, technology. You don't have to go live, right? But you're the best therapist. If you can't look at yourself for now because you're going through it, audio blogs. When you have the strength and courage, video blogs. And the cool thing about video blogs, when you're ready to, you can fall back and rewatch them again. As you progress in life, you can rewatch them again. I promise you that.
Twitching.
Thank you, sir.
Everything you just said. Oh,
thank you, sir, Venus.
Yo.
Monday.
Yeah, see, and that's why I can't distress it. The stuff that you say is knowledge.
Thank you.
You feed people.
Try to
and I can't stand the fact that it's, that's technology.
Correct.
That's going to cause those. But I'm a bitch that I'm going to make you repeat yourself.
Like, no, hey, you good, hey.
Do not play with me.
I'll say it again. Hey, it's about, once again, talking and vibing. And whatever you want to ask, I got you. You can say it 1,000 times. I don't care. It's about you, not I.
You're going to have to speak 1,000 times. You're going to have to repeat yourself 1,000 times. Because hands down, I don't mind saying, can you repeat that? Because, these glitches, when your mouth is moving and you steadily talking, and it ain't letting you hear what you say, I got a problem with that.
Right.
I want to hear what you're saying.
Correct. That's why it's called communication. You want to comprehend it. No, I get it, for sure.
But see, that's that part where I know, and I can't distress it, that when you start cutting out, that's real, that is all food. That's food that I'm supposed to be hearing.
Correct.
Hands down, and I rebuke you, Satan, in the name of Jesus, do not play with me. But you cannot break the sound of frequency when it comes down to, feeding my motherfucking soul.
Oh, yeah. Mind, body, heart, soul, out of 1,000. Correct.
I will. I ain't lying, and I ain't lying when it comes to this shit, though.
No, yeah, I know. That's what we're talking, right?
And I feel like people are not going to pay attention to it. But, people were worried about a Y2K and the millennium. Are you kidding?
Crazy, man. Yeah.
Are you kidding? We barely tapped into the Y of internet.
Yeah.
And the millennium. Now go ahead and talk about a Y2K.
Correct.
Every people flip. Don't play with me.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? I can't distress it. People rely on technology.
Oh, yeah, this phone.
In every area. Down to our votes. Our votes are now being put in a vault on a database. I'm sorry. So is your paycheck.
I mean, it's all digital, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
But yeah, it's all digital.
Invisible money.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
it's just like that, it's on as much as it could be full of money.
Correct. Oh, yeah. Very well said. That's why I tell people, if you use the phone correctly, we're talking to vibing, networking, right? Incorrectly, what are you doing? The phone, social media, third party. You're doing the Jada August Will Smith entanglement. Cheating, premeditated. It mentioned the tattered Bibles and say choice. You thought about that.
A book. That's all I see. Book.
Well, here's you go.
I ain't lying. When I first started on Vigo, and I was just informed about my lupus.
Okay.
Granted, if these doctors would actually listen to people and stop fucking telling them what they think is best for them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, that's the fucking problem.
Exactly.
We're supposed to know ourselves. We're supposed to go into these doctors and tell them what our problems are. And in the hopes that they're going to give us the right information.
Yeah,
or
guidance,
the right
ideas.
Or whatever.
Correct.
Hands down, it's not going to be about the pocket.
Right.
But that's what it is.
No, at the end, big pharma and bullshit. Most definitely.
At the end of the day, I'm saying I'm gonna hold my behavioral health accountable for my motherfucking actions. Don't play with me. Because at the end of the day, I've done nothing but try to get in there and to get on meds, but they want to use my heart as an issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then I got a doctor that chooses to not even be the doctor that they are getting paid for my visit. Are you fucking kidding me? So at the end of the day, you copping up on my access. You ain't got a problem with that, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm still out there fucking all miscombobulated. Don't play with me, and I'm ready to put my hands on the next kin. I don't feel suicidal. I feel homicidal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's not that I want to just kill everybody.
No.
I'm a lover. I'm a fucking lover, and I'm a person that would choose to love before I would hate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'll keep the clothes off my back and walk naked. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I sat at the bus stop today, and I told some random person, I said, you know what? I'm about to pull my SMI card. I feel like, you know what? At the end of the day, it's too fucking hot to have clothes on out here, and people can walk around in some damn shorts, no shirt on. Well, what about me walking around in my bra and underwear? I'm still not decent exposure, but I'd probably cause a traffic jam or an accident, and I'd be arrested.
Right.
Solely by the actions. Now, I can't distress, but that would get me housing. Isn't that fucked up?
No, I know. Yeah, that's most definitely. I'm trying to do that, man.
See that? That's where that laughter part changes, right? Right? But don't play with me. Just like I put that security guard in the headlock at TMC. Don't play with me. That wasn't my fault. She was homie height. I told the judge. I said, I'm sorry, but he didn't announce himself. Do not grab a person. You know what I'm saying? You never know what you're going to end up in.
Correct.
And the headlock he did. You know what I'm saying? But that provided me housing. I was put on SMI housing for a fucking year. You know what I'm saying? And I can't just stress that was a blessing in disguise.
Oh yeah, no, everything is most definitely.
For real.
That's when
I'm gonna count my blessings where it's at. When I was a kid, I was put up. I hate saying it, but
You're okay.
I know about sex slavery, and I know about being trafficked. I was one of them.
Okay.
When I was a kid, I didn't understand it until later on. And that's where that boiling point where I know that God was in my life. Past my mother. I mean, I had way answers before then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But God, man.
Oh, how you praise you're still here? You haven't given up on life, so it sucks that happens to some of us in life, and a lot of us potentially in life. But it sucks to say, but I didn't make the rules up. It's like everything's a blessing, and what's the lesson? People are narcissistic, people going through shit in life, but they're misguided also. They're in a cycle, and no one's taught them correctly why, so they do incorrectly, which is definitely a choice, but they don't even know that, and it sucks. No kid deserves to get violated or be verbally physically abused, right? But
that part. See, don't play with me. I'll see fucking DCS on speed dial. I told my kids, I said, because I'll be damned if you ever think that I'm gonna abuse you. I said, because I'll throw my card out before I could ever get you to think that I would harm you in any way, in any shape, way, or form. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it real with you, boo, because this world will eat you up and spit you out alive, and not give a fuck about picking you up or wondering if you're okay at that matter.
Right.
Don't play with me.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it so real that hands down, only you being outside of this square box on what you call shelter will you realize what life is like.
Exactly.
And how cruel it can be.
Oh yeah, no, dead ass.
You're not aware of,
Correct. No, very well said. Very well said. 1,000.
The hooks that are in it.
Oh yeah, like, the Matrix. Yeah, that's what they call it, the Matrix.
I didn't have friends. My kids. See, no, that's just the thing. The apartment complex that I was in, my kids was friends with the neighbor that had moved in, and he had a house full of kids. He had like 6 kids. But they ended up bullying my kids on the playground. At one point, my son come running in saying that one of the kids had punched him in his stomach, but not to say anything, and he'd give him candy the next day. Now, but my son was so upset by this, like for real, like it almost makes me want to cry, because that was the first time that I seen a look in my kid that he didn't even want to bring it to my attention.
Right.
But it bothered him that bad, and he even just stressed, Mom, don't say nothing.
Right.
Don't say nothing. So please don't say nothing.
Right.
And I stopped. I was in the middle of cooking when he came in, and he was like, Mom, that hurt. That hurt. He said he was my friend, but then he punched me.
Yeah.
But he told me he'd give me some candy tomorrow if I don't say nothing.
Right.
Hands down. At the end of the day, don't call my kid your friend if you're gonna bully him.
Correct.
And put him in a position to not make him feel that he was your friend.
Correct. Very well said.
You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, no.
I mean,
very well said.
Nowadays, kids are two-faced. And I've noticed that. I even turned the door on one of these kids that was a friend with my kid. And then came back and wanted to know why my kids wasn't hanging out with him. And I turned around and I said, well, honey, you hanging out with the bullies that bully my kid.
Correct.
I said, at the end of the day, that he's bullying you last week as far as I'm concerned, but now you friends with them. I said, I'm sorry, honey, but I don't let my kids friend with their enemies. Correct. You understand?
Correct.
We ain't wishy-washy. You either are or you're not. You know what I'm saying? In my generation, you either my friend or you're not my friend.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, because I'm gonna cut you the fuck off. It's just as simple as that. I don't want no freeloader or nobody to just sit there and just loathe on what I have or want what I got. Correct. Don't play with me.
Most definitely. No, yeah, this is a good subject, you know, because bullying happens all the time. But I tell people, remember, like, if you dig deeper, any kid that's bullying, more likely at home to have, you know, child trauma and bullshit just happen at home. If not, let's say the parents are empathetic, right? It could be between the siblings, cousin, auntie, uncles, or let's say everything's good at home, family wise. It could be in school. They could be chilling with the wrong crowd, right? And that's the shit. Right. It's deeper than that if people actually dig. But the thing is, people don't want to dig because they don't want altercations. Like my situation with my daughter, right? That's why I did fifth grade, right? She got bullied, right, in school. So I did homeschooling, right, this year. Now she wants to go back to school. Anyways, there's altercation wise, right? And I told I want to tell the principal, I was like, yo, like I want to talk to these kids. You know, I want to see the parents. What do you mean? Like I go, yo, we don't want altercation. And go, just because they're like 10 kilos made me a bad person. It's a tattoo. It's specific girl. You don't know about these words. We're not taught this shit. But I want to see the mother and father. Why? Because I want to see who's empathetic, who's narcissistic, and if he's traditional, more likely he is. And I look at, oh, there's a problem. I guarantee he's bumping heads with the wife, etc., causing child trauma at home, and that's what the little kids bullying and shit, because that's what she's observing at home. So this is where you stop it with him, because he's the issue, not the little one. The little one, she doesn't know how to express her feelings. You know, so the father's bullying the wife, so now she's bullying kids at school.
Okay, so see, God, you know, I feel like I've just been on this domino effect, and like a year and a half ago, I had a premonition. Yeah. Where God, I hate even saying it because I'm not a speaking type.
I don't know.
By far.
Hey, you could, man. Take your time. No hurry.
Long story short, I just, you know, I feel like everything I've done is done nothing but fight. Okay. You know, my first son, I was raped, and he was taken. When he was taken, the system broke me like a motherfucker. Broke me in every fucking area, down to me being, you know, slaved out in Mexico for a whole fucking week. Don't play with me. I mean, emotions, feelings, everything, down to a T, all up in one, over a lie that they created that wasn't the reason why they were involved in the first place. You know, and so then I let it slide. I let it go. Okay. I didn't even do a whole rape kit process. I just kind of found out that they had thought I had tried to kill myself, and instead, you know, when they counted the fucking bottle of pills, I had said exactly what I had taken, which was only 3 taken out of that bottle. Now, hands down, I realized that this was a system that chose to prosper on a lie, and broke me in the process. Broke me in so many ways that when I got my son back in a month, I couldn't even face him face to face. I already knew that I was broken as a parent, and that I didn't even want to be in front of my own child, that he was taken based on a lie.
Oh, yeah, the systems mess around. I'm sorry, man.
Broke me so much that for years, you know, I went through my life. I went through using, I went through drinking. God, I was on pain pills at this point, you know, kind of just running through. And then I had a life changing, you know, and then I got pregnant with my son, Tristan, that I speak very much about. Mm-hmm. And that was the change for me. But change only came with the fact that DCS was right back at my door, you know, ready to take my baby right after I gave birth to him, 3 days after. I didn't even get a fucking chance. I had my place set up. I even was going to classes just to make sure that these people wouldn't take my kid. Yeah. I didn't do nothing wrong, you know, and I should have. You know, a part of me felt like I should have signed over my rights, but I couldn't bear the fact of hearing a judge tell me that I was no longer a parent to a child that I gave birth to. Yeah. I'm sorry.
You're okay,
man. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong but not deal with the reality that the system managed to make me hide.
Right.
And only mask issues that were going to be a life-changing one, you know, hands down. But I learned to address my issues.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely
hardcore, cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? To the point to where at times, if I had to call DC out on their own bullshit, they didn't like that.
No, yeah, no, they don't want that. That's because they have money and power. It's a man-made title, so they use it against you.
You're being hostile.
Oh yeah,
you're being hostile.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now you need therapy and maybe medication and some extra. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with me. And some anger management. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep on going.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Right.
Don't play with me. That's like taking a baby cub from a lion.
Right.
I'm sorry. Do you know that they had 4 security guards and a DCS worker to take my baby from me from the hospital? That woman turned around and said, "Ma'am, if you don't hand over that baby, I'm going to charge you with child endangerment." While I'm breastfeeding my child, while I'm breastfeeding my baby, she wanted to tell me this shit. So, you know, I already feel like I'm outpowered by 4 men. Grown-ass men. I'm sorry. You know, man, what else am I going to do?
Yeah.
So I hand over my baby. So a whole 18 months, I got to put up with this shit. So guess what I look at? I look at this life now as a Polaroid parent. You call it a Polaroid parent. There's nothing Polaroid about it.
Right.
The child sees you only in increments
Correct.
of 2 hours, twice a week. Don't play with me. I should have gotten more than that when he was a baby.
Right.
I didn't even get that. I found out that shit wasn't even considered when it was my right. See, I didn't know that it was my right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, they won't
tell
say
you
that.
They didn't give it to me is because I didn't know.
Correct.
They ain't gonna give you shit if you don't know. You don't educate yourself.
Yeah.
They're gonna be glad that you let them in your door.
Correct.
First off.
Very well said.
Because that's where you fucking failed.
Right. Very well said.
You let the people in.
Very well said, Mana. It sucks that it's like this, but that's why they're here for the people. No, they're here for $1. Big Pharma, Narcissists.
They're supposed to be there for the fucking kids.
But they're not. It's
Fuck
not.
the people. At the end of the day, they're supposed to be there for the fucking kids. They're supposed to be the voice for the children. So guess what? That's where I feel like God has put me into place.
Yeah.
Don't play with me. At the end of the day, like I said, for you know what I'm saying? All it takes is one, and you'll have a fucking army behind your back. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. You know what I'm saying? Man, I ain't playing. I will ring a hallelujah every day. Don't play with me. Every fucking day.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? These kids deserve a fucking voice.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Not very well said.
It's raping them of that. Guess why? Because they put pills in their mouth now.
Oh yeah,
now
numb them up.
They're at a screen and they fucking drooling. You can't even look at your own child without your fucking heart breaking because now the system's got a hold of them. And now my kid can't even talk for themselves.
Correct.
You got me fucked up. My son refuses. You know, my heart breaks.
Mm-hmm.
The woman that he called mother, that the system allowed, where my heart broke over this shit. Hands down, this is my baby. Now, my baby ain't up for adoption. My baby ain't a paycheck. But it is to the woman that's raising him.
Oh, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That part. But again, now she got other kids in her house, and she wants to make sure that the system understands that these other smaller kids are calling her mommy. So, well, with this other child in the home, he's only following along with all the other kids.
Correct.
Planet, bitch, don't play with me. Your job is exactly that. So when you hear my son saying mommy, you turn around and say, hi, honey, I am so and so. You recorrect yourself.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
That's what you do.
Right.
You recorrect yourself. You position yourself as what you stand by what you're getting paid for.
Correct.
Don't play with me.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, my son was a paycheck to you.
Right.
Now, it would have been different if you'd have taken him in all on your own. You didn't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And my heart breaks over the simple fact that this woman was supposed to be a woman that, I mean, my son really valued everything about this woman. And it killed me even more so because it broke me in a way to where, you know what, as a mom, and to have a child, to see that the child had a love, that unconditional have to ever feel like now he ain't got nobody. He loves me, and I know he loves me.
Right.
The truth comes from me because hands down, ain't nobody they're gonna either sugarcoat it.
Right. Exactly.
I ain't.
Oh yeah.
I ain't.
Hermana. 2 seconds really fast. Okay, I'm gonna let my dog go. I'll take a potty. Be right back. Okay, I'm gonna just run back and forth. 2 seconds. Okay, be right back.
Alright, if anybody wants to talk, tap in. For real. I feel like I'm taking up his life. Shit.
Are you okay, Mana? You can talk all you want. You good?
Hey, did you go potty that fast?
That wasn't me. No, I was letting my dogs go potty, not myself.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was talking in the background.
Damn, that was super fast. I don't even think I could pee that fast.
No, that's my dogs. They were crying to go outside, which respectfully why. So, yeah, I'm trying to catch up.
I feel like, I feel like a part of this breaking with my son. I was given, I was given this feeling to cut ties with this woman a long time ago.
Yeah.
But I couldn't break myself from doing so. My son was so attached, and I felt like I'd have been that bad ball, that took away something that he had, or that all he knew.
Correct.
I didn't want to be that bad guy. I wanted my son to be able to pick up, true love when it comes down to honesty in a person and their true intentions. Don't play with me, because at the end of the day, this bitch want to praise God and but not step a moment or a second into a confession booth. She had to definitely tell me she would never go into a confession booth. Hands down, I don't give a fuck. But that spoke and that put red flags everywhere for me.
Right.
Everywhere. You wanna follow down the lines of being Catholic and resetting up your marriage down to a T. You got your adopted kids, going to the what is that where they come God, where they give themselves to the God, I don't even know how they call it, but they wear white. I don't know. No, not communion.
You talking about catechism?
It's another one that she was doing. Hands down, it got.
Yeah, catechism.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. You skipped it.
Two-faced snake in this woman.
Okay, no, you good.
She didn't like me. She didn't want nothing to do with me.
Mm-hmm.
She was willing to buy my son.
Really?
If I signed over my rights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's sad because I was young. I was young then.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're young like that and you're in a wishy-washy moment, you don't have a place, you're kind of idle. You don't feel like you can make it.
Correct.
A person like that could possibly damage the generation to come. It's solely by just, I know the struggle. I know what it's like. Again, I think hospitals should very much address adoption. When it comes down to younger people, when it comes, like, with my first son, I can't just stress it, because I wasn't in the right state of mind. And how everything happened, I wanted to give him up for adoption, but it wasn't an option. It wasn't ever addressed to me.
Right.
My grandma told me, how dare you, and it wasn't a choice. It was you bringing the baby home. That is it.
Right.
Dealing, and that's the hardest part. People don't understand, mental.
No, yeah.
Mental shit.
Especially when kids are involved, yes.
And does people understand switches?
Correct.
And there's a switch some people have, and that's a detachment switch that I have. And it's attachment disorder. If you don't understand it, tap into it.
Right.
Because that shit is deep, and it's fucking real.
Correct.
And it scares me. It scares me alone. And to see how some people can just drop their children.
Oh, yeah.
Like a bad habit that they should have dropped instead.
What's something I see? No, for sure. No, that's no, it does. It sucks. That's like my first baby mom, she's been MIA in her daughter's life for like 10, 11 years now, which is definitely her choice. I pray she's doing better, but you know, she don't gotta talk to I. She should at least try to reach out to her daughters, but that's on her, you know. I get it. People go through shit in life, it's definitely wise, but like if you're a parent, you know, you can at least try when you're ready to reach out once in a while, you know, to check in, see what's up. But once again, respectfully wise, you know, I pray she's doing good. I don't know if she is, you know, because Ben saying that.
Oh no, she's you know, that's a foster mom, and you know, right. Better off. My son is actually now reaching back out to her, and I'm kind of concerned by it. I don't think, like he says, I don't think she has Snapchat. Okay. Because she had downloaded this shit solely because of him. Okay. You know, I don't know. I was, from the very beginning, I was very standoffish about her relationship with my son. Okay. You know, and just how she spoke to him. I'm sorry, but when I got him back, no 18-month-old should understand about heartbreak, like to the point to where that child is in a sobbing state with their, you know, like when they got that hiccup in their cry, that is to the soul of them, to their core. Only if a person has expressed heartbreak. Correct. You know what I'm saying? No, this woman did that shit with my son. Sorry, hermana. You know, when she knew she was losing. Oh, go ahead. I'm gonna get the dogs put back in the house. 2 seconds. Go ahead.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. No, I would rather, you know, I mean, I don't mind talking on here.
Yeah, no, yes. Yo, speak your mind.
My life has always been a fucking open book because I was awarded the system as a child. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have a therapist that wanted to really listen unless they were being paid by the state. Yeah. And then they were only looking in my fucking folder to tell me how I really felt. So at the end of the day, my feelings never really mattered. You know what I'm saying? And now as an adult, you know, I know how the system works. I know how they choose to mindfuck you as a kid. You know, don't play, and they want you to think how they want you to think.
Oh yeah, brainwash bullshit. Yeah. That's why, respectfully wise, I don't give a shit. Respectfully when I say this, you know, I don't care about therapists, psychiatrists at all. Like, especially social psychologists and psychiatrists.
Because I wish they would go through half of the shit we went through. Then they could go ahead and tell us that they're a therapist. But you know what I'm saying? Like what you've gone through. Yeah, I consider you a therapist. Don't play with me.
Thank you. Oh yeah, well.
You're born a therapist because you've been broken through it and you overcome it.
Personal experience. Correct. And that's why an individual, like on social media, see at the farmer's market, there's therapists, counselors, psychiatrists that go there on the day off, right, to go to the farmer's market to buy produce. But when they see my tattoos, they'll be like, yo. They don't say, yo, like, why'd you put that in your face? I'm like, the question is not why, it's why not. Like, but why did you? I go, what are these? They're just petty words, but they tell me, but you can trigger people if they know what they are. Do you know what these words? She's like, do you know what they are? Yeah, I put them up for a reason. And I would tell them, the bad side of you, Lucifer side, everyone got this shit. Hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. Narcissist side, that's everybody. God side, positive side, love. You're proud and humble. Empathists, you're empath. But that's within all of us. You know, and then I tell them, and we have one conversation, right? And I tell them, yo, how long you been in therapy counseling? 5 years, 10 years. So, did you know that man-made book, the DSM-5 book, can't fix or save nobody? None of this can. You can't do it, vice versa. All we do for each other is heal, guide, support, uplift, promotion, that's what we do for each other. This is my journey, that's your journey, and that's the ish. And then she's like, well, you're not certified. It says free, gratis. I don't charge shit. Why would I go to college for this? I challenge you and your teacher, whoever taught you this shit. Here's the best part. I tell them, you're a therapist, counselor, psychologist, right? If your mentality, your mantra is not JP Jordan Peterson's level, he's a beast for a psychologist. And if you're not his level, I'm too much for you. I will easily trigger you, and you're certified, mammy bullshit paper. This is my personal experience. I just tell a story now. I'm not better than you, vice versa. But you feel better because you're asking for a piece of paper. It's a fucking mammy piece of paper. That can't fix it or save you at all. So yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna tell you, I'm just here for the people. Girls, women, single mothers, and men that work themselves. Boys, fucking your feelings. I give no shit about your feelings. Respectfully wise. Because yeah, if you don't want to look at yourself.
Question for you.
Monday.
When you go onto your live, do you pray over your life before you go online?
I pray all the time. I'm always in church in my head.
Hey, me too, yo. I be thinking I'm tripping.
No,
yo,
every day.
Hey, I ain't alone on that shit. Don't play with me.
Well, it's because like in the Spanish culture, respectfully wise, like a lot of us are raised to be like Christians and Catholics, right? You have Jehovah's, whatever. But here's the kicker: like as an individual, I don't bite my tongue, right? What I see, I speak mine to the fullest, and if I offend you, I did my job. If the shoes fit, rock those kicks like a champ, or take your kicks off, switch out, and get new ones. Work on yourself.
I wish I could have you. Well, besides you being in my pocket when you're not live, don't play with me. Man, I tell you, I have your ass on speed dial.
Hey, I'll tell you, I do money one-on-ones. I give my number to the whole world. I tell them you can whatever platform. I tell my one-on-ones. This is it's about you, not I, right? So you're respecting your boundaries. If you want to keep it to DMs, text, audio message, video chat, that's on you. Whatever that you're okay with, because it's about respecting your boundaries. Because some people, they'll start slowly, DMs only, audio messages to actually, Zoom calls, audio calls, phone calls. Now we're talking and vibing. Because I tell them, like, and if it's okay, I ask them, is it okay with you? Can I do, audio responses? Because to type this up, that's a lot of typing, man. I don't just say, you be okay. No, let me give everything I can and be like, oh shit, yeah, it's a lot going on. The cool thing, you can fall back on audio messages, and so on and so on, and you can save them. So I'm always in your pocket. So yeah.
Yes, that's right. Amen to that. Yeah, because hands down, there's a lot of stuff that you be saying, man, that I want to throw my hand up. Guys, wait.
Yeah, hey, ask. Don't. No, you can always ask. You ask me 1,000 questions.
How to navigate my phone better, because I pre-record your lives.
Well, like I tell you, man, if this session right here, if it goes smoothly, it'll be on my Twitch tonight. So I'll actually tomorrow I'll upload it. But all my Twitch stuff, my current pods, they're on my Twitch. So you go to 3D70 Real Podcast, which I'll DM you that, and that's my current stuff. My YouTube and my Spotify, it's behind. I haven't updated nothing. So this week I'll actually start doing uploads. But it'll be
Spotify.
Yeah, I'm on Spotify, 3D70 Real Podcast, YouTube, same thing.
A podcast. Okay, well then you need to tap into the Audio Mac, because I would definitely
Audio Mac
on there too.
Let me write that down. Audio Mac.
Yeah, Audio Mac, because I subscribe to them. I really like them because that's an app that you can have on your phone without having phone service.
Hey, Beast, what up? How you doing, Beast?
Internet. If you follow a person and you download, it gives you like so many downloads, but I mean it's way better than not having anything.
For sure. Hermana, if Beast wants to jump on, is that okay with you? He wants to jump with us. Okay. No, don't hang up. Stay on here. He's gonna jump on with us. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Jessica, how you doing?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, how you doing? How's it going? How's your day? How's family? How's everything at home?
Good.
How you holding up?
I'm holding up good, brother.
Okay. My man asking, has the burial already happened or not yet? The burial already happened? Okay. How your siblings doing? How your siblings? How they doing?
They're doing good.
Cool. Remember, hugs and prayers, man. Remember, physically the vessel's gone, but spiritually, emotionally, mentally, your mother's always by your side, okay? Don't feel alone. We got you.
Brother, everyone going through life.
Oh, yeah. Was death.
There's life, there is death. But man, I'm telling you, that shit is so real.
Yeah.
There's always gonna be a baby born when the life is gone.
Oh yeah, that's mind blowing when you think about that, right? Like every time you breathe, someone dies, someone lives. It's a lot of people,
Hey, but I feel like that doesn't end.
No, it doesn't. No. It's just the vessel.
That's the beginning.
It's the vessel.
That's the beginning.
The next lifetime, yeah. It's a generous cycle. It sounds crazy when I say that, but it's a generous cycle. It tends to get a life back each time. But Abisa, how was your day overall?
I really do.
Gracias, hermana.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, hermana.
Truly.
A beast, how was your day overall?
It's been good, brother.
Yeah. Happy to hear that. What do you... Monday? Sorry? Hermana?
How long, I was wondering how long he's been on Bigo.
Oh, thank you, Beast. Hey, Beast, how long you been on Bigo?
For a long time.
Yeah?
Long time.
I've been here for like, I think I jumped on here like in February wise. I better start messing with Bigo. Because I got tired of doing TT lives.
Are you in a family?
Yeah, I'm in a family. It's called Death Before Dishonor.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, Death Before Dishonor. Yeah, the squad.
Damn, you know what? Yo, you could have your own fucking family, yo.
I don't know how to do that. Actually speaking, I just go live.
It's so easy, brother. It's so easy.
Is it? I don't know.
It's so easy to make a family.
In on this app, it ain't even funny. I've been on this app since 2017.
2017? Damn.
Playing as a newbie, but I'm an OG.
Yeah, I'm fresh. Like I don't.
What's a OG? What's a OG?
Oh, original gangster or original person. So you're a veteran. You've been on, whatever. You've been working somewhere for so long. You're OG. You're a veteran wise because you've been there for such a long time. Yeah.
I'm dead with it.
So yeah, like I'm fresh because like the only reason why I jumped on Bigo, Likey, Twitch, etc. because on TT wise, I kept getting reported for hate speech. So. Yeah.
This is the reason why I would rather you do a panel, because every time if I'm talking, even then after I'm done talking, then your mouth is moving, no words are coming through.
It's lagging.
I don't know who else is in the live that will be actually honest to say something. Like, I noticed the one person that's next to me, up on the, you see my poop? You see my poop right there?
Yeah, Beast. Yeah, Beast.
Next to me?
Yeah.
They've been in there listening. But I just don't know if the times that you're not coming through on my end, if it's coming through on their end. You know what I'm saying? If it's just my reception.
Well, potentially, what I've noticed on this app wise, when it's multi-panels, even like this solo, but 3 people on here, I think the servers aren't the best, and it'll lag people out. So that's it'll echo.
Here now, it's almost like equal.
Okay.
Like the 3 of us now, I'm hearing you. But before, there's several times where I couldn't hear you.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh my God, it's okay, because I'm going to come back. It's okay, I'm going to come back.
Hey there, man. How's it going? No, yeah. That's what I noticed. It's the servers. Like, I'm a computer tech, geeky wise, right? So I chip on these apps. They make all this money in the world, right? All this money off these apps, and they can't take care of their servers. And that's where the servers get overloaded, and we lag out. It backfeeds echoes. I'm like, you're making $1 zillion off people, and you can't take care of your servers. Make that shit make sense.
Man, I'm telling you, just like these apps alone, alone, they rank in billions.
I bet they are.
So,
I bet they are.
Especially Bigo.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. This app is based off lives and stuff, off gifting, Because I tell you, I've been doing live since February wise, right? So I would go on people's scope out their platforms. They have no videos, no content, but they have 1 million beans. I'm like, bro, that's a lot of money. No content, but obviously they're going lives, etc. wise, right? If you get on my platform, I have 1,006 videos. My personal TTs and everybody else's.
You're extremely active.
Yeah. I'm on
and then
uploads.
too, it makes me think, why? Well, it's not that you're building for others, but at the same time, you need to build a house, and you're feeding others. So technically,
What up, Poker? Yeah. What is your Poker?
Still at it. Start building into your own box.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when I'm cranking that rank, I'm cranking it
4 hours deep. 4 hours. Yeah.
Just adding
Yes, it money.
to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you feed people are gonna pay.
Take good money.
People are going. They like they see too, don't they? And you are eye candy too. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Mona. Thank you.
So that also works in your benefit. But you know what? When it comes out with what comes out your mouth, yo, man, I'm telling you, you'll make pennies wet.
I just feel the respect.
Let's go soul searching.
Yeah.
And it changes. You know what I'm saying? Now you'll have a tsunami. Don't play with me. and a lot
Oh, gracias, hermano. Likewise, likewise.
You know, I mean, God, when I first got on this app, all I could do was pray that people that were godly are just in tune with themselves and about change and about not taking people's bullshit and about calling it out when you see it.
Correct.
You're not going to dish out any bad unless it's deserved. Because hands down, you know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
That's the fuck it. Yeah.
Most definitely. Yeah, no, yeah, man. Thank you.
You should make a family.
I should make a family?
You should make a family.
But now I'll create a whole new account just to be in your family.
I don't know how to do that. Like, I'm already in a family.
People don't understand that this app, you can make anywhere from 800 to 50 G's, if not more.
A month?
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I ain't fucking playing. You deal your cards right, you find your loyals, you're dedicated, hands down. Sometimes it's not even just about the loyals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That it's you. It's you alone. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I mean, some people, yeah, they want to be acknowledged. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I get that part. Because every dollar for every gift that you send that isn't free, that's coming from your motherfucking pocket, I appreciate. You know what I'm saying? I can't even put it into words, let alone be able to give it back. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
But I know that hands down, when you speak, you feed people.
Thank you.
Therefore, the dollar, the change that's being put into it, it's going outward.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? More than worth it.
Right, yeah.
The left clothes I have, hands down, I've thrown it on that.
Yeah, thank you. No, I tell you, the day I make it on these platforms and I can get paid for my followers, I'm giving back to all my followers, especially once again, anyone that's going through it, yo, I got money and power, I will use it correctly, you know, because I want people to get the light. But I get the financial struggle, it sucks. But once again, that's just the physical freedom.
You took the truth.
Thank you, hermano. Thank you, hermano. I just want people to get the light back.
See, build our men up, man. And that's what the fuck you doing.
Thank you.
That's what you doing. Yo, I'm gonna tap my motherfucking kids into you.
Thank you.
And that is some real shit. Because hands down, if they can't come to me for shit, yo, look at this dude. He look gangsta.
Right.
Don't play with me.
Thank you,
He's lit. Look at him. He tatted. Okay? What more do you want? You know what I'm saying? And I think just alone your presence, your appearance might pull my kids to you. So hands down, you're gonna be able to touch hearts and children.
That's the intent.
Areas that any fucking buddy could touch. And I put that on everything I love, hands down. God has got you.
Thank you.
God has got you in every fucking area. I can't.
Thank you, man.
May Jesus be with you in everything you do.
Thank you.
I'm telling you.
Thank you, man. Thank you, hermano. Yeah, I just tell a story, you know, like.
You're doing good, and that's
thank
all
you,
I
man.
gotta say.
Yeah, thank you. No, you're good, man. You're totally good. And that's why, once again, like 3 years ago, I did my therapy to crucify myself to tell a story because I knew it would trigger people. Because that's as a man, if I don't have the money and power, like social media famous, I'm not a movie star. My voice ain't shit. So, words, therapy gets your attention, right? Judge me, brown person with tattoos, gangbanger, my social drug dealer, hoodlum, right? But with that said, now read me. What do I talk about? What's my energy? What's my platforms? That tells you everything about me. How can I? Oh yeah, you know, if you click on her name, believe, it'll show right there. You click follow, believe. Same thing for a beast. So everybody grab the tag, showing love to each other, etc. Wise. But yeah, no, that's why I tell you. I chose to do it 3 years ago.
Person and in spirit and in everything.
Thank you.
Down, you was a person that'll call a person out on their bullshit, and that's what I need. I don't need
for sure, man. I'm 5 months in.
I'm fucking tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them just might gloat on the fact that you just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'm your friend. Yeah, I'm a friend. Yeah. No, go ahead and keep doing that. You fucked up, bitch. You know,
hey, Shelly,
like,
how you doing,
I'm
man?
enjoying this.
Yeah. No, most definitely. Thank you.
Hey,
thank you, man. That's why, once again, man, I like to the Bigo Squad that you guys actually comment, interact. That's beautiful, you know. Likey Squad also. And, you know, out of all the apps I'm on, you two show the most love, respect, and you interact. That's beautiful. I love conversations. I do this not for myself. I'm blessed. I love the universe. All that good shit, Mr. Positive, right? But behind the screen, I want you guys to, like, when I'm talking, like, if you want, ask a question. You know, I know I do speak fast, but I tell people, like, don't be shy. Like, you know, you can interrupt me. It's not hurt my feelings. I said this conversation I've said 1,000 times over 3 years now. I would say it to my last dying breath, so I already know the answers in my head. But I'll elaborate and I'll try to slow it down. You know, I love listening to this.
Okay, that's it, man. All right. So wait, have you heard Pooch? Is that how you say it? Is that how you say the name?
Polka.
At all? Did he break up at all? Could you hear him? I want to know.
A beast?
I can't hear him. I can only hear him a little bit. Talking a little bit.
Okay, I'm not tripping. Okay, I rebuke you, Satan, in the name of Jesus. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'm sick of you interrupting and talking. I ain't playing with you. Ain't playing. This shit is real, and I can some of this shit. I'm fucking pissed. This shit makes me mad as hell. Because at the end of the day,
I can hear you, Beast. And man, I can hear you also.
And at the end of the day, that's where DCS is choosing to do all these, like, that's where internet is being relied on. And I ain't playing. It's going to fucking destroy people.
If allowed to, yes.
Attention, it almost makes me want to cry. Because they think that it's just an error. And it isn't. It's an energy force.
Correct.
That is going to interrupt people and destroy people.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't distress it.
Correct.
You know, like, it's okay, because God is good at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? You know, good.
Right, you don't pay attention 1,000. No, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Love overcomes bad. You know, even though in the midst that we live in a fucking world of nothing but evil, don't play with me.
That's why I watch me, because it prepares me for what might be happening. A pre-warning? Right, most definitely wise. Oh, yeah.
Brother, was she talking about me?
Oh, she's talking in general wise. It's because, like, you know how I lag out? So, like, when you speak positive, remember, this is not my server, we're being watched. So, being positive, I'll be talking, but the audio comes after, or it gets cut out completely wise. Because I'm being watched. Okay. It sounds crazy when I say this, but I'm being watched because I'm speaking too positive. Because I'm trying to hold you and guide you. Lose a disciple. People are.
So sorry, brother.
No, you're okay. You're okay. No, you're totally good. I love to watch anything with wisdom. This man and you, ladies talking, I have a lot of wisdom. Thank you. No, it's the cool thing is when you.
Well, sorry about last time, brother.
No, don't be sorry, man. You're good. No. No, matter of respect for jumping in the live and letting them know that your mother passed. Hugs and prayers, you know. That takes a lot. Remember, anyone that jumps in the live, it takes strength and courage to jump in the live. You talk to a nobody, you know. So, matter of respect to you.
You can actually touch people one day. I got a feeling.
Thank you. That's the idea. In my head, I'm already Joe Rogan famous status. Physically, as it happened, because I don't really promote myself too much. I'm gonna start doing that more soon. So I start putting it on my platform so people can go to my pods, and especially my Twitch is my newest stuff out there. So all these lives right now, it'll be my Twitch. It'll be saved down there so people can fall back on it. There's you and a couple of other people that I look for. 1,000. Thank you.
Oh my God! I think I just block his number. I think I need to block.
The one guy's name is Renovation, and he looks just like you. He has a lot of wisdom. Oh, that's good. Hey, he sounds like a red pillar. Red pillar's awesome.
Am I still up here?
Hey, Samara, babe. How you doing?
Oh my God. Am I still up here?
You still here, mana?
Oh, shit. Oh my God.
He looks like you minus the tattoos. Oh, yeah, E-therapy. Yeah, unique.
He fucking called me. You know, and this is that fuck. You know what? I rebuke you, Satan, in the name of Jesus. Don't play with my motherfucking emotions, you dick. You know, I can't stand it. You know, I know you don't like women. Don't.
Yeah.
Shit, that's why you fucking convinced Eve to take a bite of that motherfucking apple. All right. And then that bitch had to go take it to Adam. Adam, why the fuck did you have to bite the apple? Who told you to? Nobody.
Because of two people.
You did it on your own, motherfucker. Don't blame the woman for the reasons of why you chose to bite that fucking apple, asshole. You know what I'm saying? You could have had that shit all to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Said, bitch, you ate from the tree. You know what I'm saying? Didn't he tell you not to touch the tree?
Right. Yeah.
No, he had a fucking, he had a settle because the bitch ate the fucking apple. Why not me? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? You know, you fucked up, so might as well. You know? Why couldn't he just take the responsibility for his own motherfucking ass? You know what I'm saying? And why the fuck? This is where I'm chapped. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, God created Adam and Eve. Okay, well, granted, he created this paradise place. Why the fuck did you drop Satan in the middle of paradise? I'm sorry. At the end of the day, if a snake is fucking talking on Paradise Island, you know,
you go, man. Over here, man.
You know, that's a little fucking addictive. You know what I'm saying? Where did you set yourself up?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't shoot me for shit for asking. But I just can't understand if you created a paradise life in this world. Why did you plant something that you have thrown down in the first place?
There's paradise and death, you know.
Say it again? A beast? Paradise and what?
Wait, what? What did he say?
There's paradise and death.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Right.
Yeah, there is. And, in the middle there's bliss.
Yeah.
There's ignorance.
Right. Yeah, hey, that's a good subject. That's a good subject.
Somebody slapped me with some shit.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's a good conversation. You know how you talk about the whole Adam and Eve and then the tree of knowledge, right? So that's actually my forehead, Genesis 2:16-17. That passage right there, matter of fact.
I love you for this shit. Damn it.
So
so when you go to the grave, you got it all on your body.
Yeah.
So hands down, when God says something, hey, you know what? You failed my body. You failed You failed it with everything in the fucking Bible. So don't play with me. At the end of the day, you only calling them out for what it is.
Exactly. That's why
that fucking part.
I'm this behind my neck and this right here, with my earwax.
Everybody can lick on it.
Behind this here, I'm gonna get the passage where who's your first Bible talk, right? Genesis talk, right? Who's your first? I say everyone's got BPD, bipolar, borderline personality disorder, and empathy, narcissistic personality disorder. So by Bible talk, which I did not create before any of us.
I should start ringing bells when I can't hear you talking.
Oh yeah.
Because that's when I know that.
Being watched, being heard. But who's your first? Your number one, right? Who's your first narcissistic energy vampire / sociopath psychopath? Corner Bible talk. Adam and Eve kids. Cain killed Abel over jealousy.
I found some serious Bible thumpers to be the fuckers out there. The ones that will be the first to be happy to watch you fall. And that's the fucked up part. You know what I'm saying? You godly.
Right.
You know, just like this nigga that I'm with. I'm not with.
Right. Situation. Right.
Like, he got mad. Oh my God. Okay. So I answered the phone. I said, "What, Daniel?" He says, "Oh well, with that, never mind." I said, "You know what? No.
You're not running. Let's talk about it.
I fucking love you. I fucking love you.
Mm-hmm.
God knows that I start kind of getting teary-eyed. God knows how much I love you. But I ain't gonna put up with it." And then he turns around and he says, "Well, I was just calling to tell you that I love you and that I want to be with you." And I said, "Oh, wait a minute. So wait, you called to just tell me what you was feeling, not to hear what I'm saying."
Right. What up, Miss Kiss? How you doing?
And he was like, "Well then, but I just wanted to tell you that I love you." I said, "You know what?" I said, "Since you don't want to hear what I'm telling you, because I told him, I said, you need to look into yourself. Stop telling me you love me, because your love is toxic, and it makes me want to choke you out. You know what I'm saying? Because the moment I put my hands on you, boo, that's it. It's a fucking it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You already busted me on my motherfucking lips. Split this shit straight in half. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
Right.
I'm still good. But you don't want to hear me out because everything I got to say is stupid and dumb. At the end of the day, it is so dumb to see that you got a glass pipe stuck to your fucking forehead. That should be the only dick that you got. Because at the end of the day, that is the only thing that fucking seems to matter. Because that's where you drown your feelings. That's where you drown your fucking life.
Exactly.
That's where the fuck you're at. You're boiling away while you're smoking yourself away.
Correct.
And you're gonna end up just like my baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? I can't. You know, and so he got...
What happened to your baby daddy?
My baby daddy had a stroke. He had 2 strokes, and now he's in a nursing home, and he lost everything he had.
I'm so sorry about that, to hear that.
Yeah, praise and hugs.
And then he tries to propose to me. Well, he's in a nursing home, almost ready to die, because this nursing home is, like, basically killing him. Hands down, I couldn't distress it. I haven't talked to you in years. And all of a sudden, because I pop up,
yeah,
you want to marry me. No. He wanted to marry me because he knew how real I was. And he knew that, hands down, that if he gets an inheritance over $1 million, he wants it to come to me.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about your money. Take that shit, suck a dick, like I know how. Because hands down, I'm fucking done. I don't want your money. I don't want nothing. Because at the end of the day, your fucking your millie, doesn't buy me a daddy for my son.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So fuck you and your money. I don't want shit from you. I don't want to marry you. And the only reason why I would marry you is to know that you died happy. Other than that, call me a widow.
What did he really want you for? Why did he really want you?
No, now he really wants me. Now he does. Several years ago, I had a premonition that something bad was going to happen. I told him to stop doing what he was doing. He didn't. He only acceded to what he was doing. And full-fledged, I guess, at that point. Little did I know or understand, I was dealing with my kids. And I decided to go through a weight loss surgery. I was about 314 pounds. I needed to change myself. I needed to change something. I needed to find the reason why I'm still choosing to breathe on this fucking earth. You know, other than just being me. You know, so...
Stay strong, sister. You know, stay strong.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, I'm on this earth and still breathing because I'm soul searching.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna accommodate myself for nobody.
Right.
Not even my kids. When it comes down to it, my kids got a head of their own. You know what I'm saying? This world is about teaching. I'm their fucking teacher.
Right.
I'm their teacher. At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you what the world is like, and you're gonna take it on your own. You know what I'm saying? Like, my son right now, he mad as fuck. Mad, and I'm mad at myself for having my fucking baby daddy on a fucking, you know, what is that? Speaker. I had him on speaker. So my son could hear him talking in that moment. That moment changed everything for my fucking son. It was like a aha, like the click went off. And it was instant hatred. Like, my son was pissed with with his dad. And I get it. But at the same time, honey, you was not ever asking about your dad. You wrote about your dad in school. You wrote pages and pages and pages and papers and papers about your dad. I have no clue of. Because, again, you were living with a foster mom. Right. A woman that you called mom. This woman who called DCS on him. And this woman is the reason why he chose to run. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? These people are supposed to bring our children into this world. Now, mind you, the system's supposed to have our kids. Now, mind you, the system broke my motherfucking son into an area where he doesn't even know where the fuck he sits. He knows that I love him. He knows that the love I have for him is real. He knows that I'm real.
You need to like, what do you call it? You need to teach your son how to be good, you know? Not doing bad stuff outside. You know, one day.
Easier said than done. My son sees that. But I think now it's that retaliation.
I've been on for almost 5 hours.
How can somebody that he loved and that he was raised around could be so evil and be so one-sided? How does he adjust to a person that only loves him, but not the person that gave birth to him? So that is a really hard.
Right.
You gotta come out of your own box, boo, and step into my box on that box and all the other boxes that my kids have. See, so people can't seem to step out of their own box at times, and that's the problem.
Right.
You know, I mean, maybe I'm too much into my feelings.
No, you good, you good.
People don't tap in and choose to be a friend of mine, and down, granted.
Right, that's correct, and that's why I tell people, like, I preach about, like, I say you have to, but the word have is forced to trigger, and you should want a support team, you know, because support team you can actually talk to people and you learn about yourself. It's your free therapy, you know.
I like how you process this shit. This hands down, I'd like you to get the fuck out of me. Hands down. I mean, like all my bullshit too.
I got you.
You know, I ain't a good girl. You know, I mean,
no one, no one's proven to have her flaws.
I've learned how to play the system.
Yeah.
I've learned how to work the system.
Right.
I've learned how to do stupid shit. You know, to where I'm not that one that's caught up. At the end of the day, you got a record. I don't. I was that good girl that managed to be a bad girl.
Right. Well,
without getting caught. Don't play.
I understand why we have to.
I got my halo, but my horns is holding it up. Don't play it, but I need to remove these motherfucking horns. You know what I'm saying?
You will, time.
That mental part.
Right. Yeah.
That's the mental part.
Dimension. Definitely.
Don't play with me. Hey.
A beast. What were you saying, hermano?
That part.
A beast. What were you saying, hermano?
I cannot hear you.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just start talking. Every time I can't hear you, I'm gonna just say it. Fuck it. I'm gonna just start saying it.
No, a beast. Hermano, what were you saying? What were you telling her?
Why we had to obey the system, you know? They don't care about us.
Oh, yeah. Well, right, well, with the system-wise, like, I tell people, like, just pay your taxes and maintain, you know, you can't beat the mates, you just maintain it. A job, roof over your head, a car and a whip, and that's it. Even if you're at McDonald's, as long as you love your job, you're blessed. When you go home, you have a good family, or you're being by yourself, you're blessed. That's all that matters. Don't worry about, don't get into the blue pill talk with the politician bullshit. Pay your taxes and that's it. You gotta pay no matter what, right? And if it goes up or down, you can sit and debate about it. But why? It's man-made bullshit. All this shit in reality should be free, but people got money and power and they became greedy. So don't worry about that. Just your little kingdom is your home. Your environment is your home. Then you're blessed, you know? So don't fall for that. Let that be. You just adapt. So...
And you know, people be getting me with these motherfucking gifts and shit. You know?
Yeah, that's it, man. I respect you.
You can't put an addict. And see, that's the one thing I don't ever, and I won't ever claim it.
Okay.
That I am an addict? No. Because I've never chose drugs or anything over my children.
Right.
You know,
never do drugs, man. It's not good shit.
That's a good thing. Hey, you know what? I gotta give it to you. That part. Don't ever do them.
Yeah.
It's that part. You know what I'm saying?
If you hate this shit like that, you get what I mean?
No, but definitely, it numbs you up. That's all I think it does. Like, I actually...
People want to escape from their head.
Oh, no, exactly.
They
So...
go to that. If it's just a slight drink, or if it's just, don't play.
Shut up. Right here it says, right, this is... Whatever your addiction...
I can't hear you.
It says, whatever your addiction is, analogy, the bottle doesn't need you, you need the bottle.
Hey, you know what? You put that in the mirror, and then you word it all back, so it's backwards.
Oh, backwards?
So it's all backwards, so when you're showing it on here, we could actually read it the right way.
Oh, my bad.
You know what's really funny? I really love this dude. I love his story.
Thank you, Mano.
It's the best.
I'm just trying to make it simple for everybody, because, like...
So
you don't be lost.
That you're only feeding a spirit. Don't play with me.
Thank you.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If people can be on a mindset like you,
we can. We all can. It takes time.
Got some good coming to it. Period.
In time, was definitely. Hey, Mother Queen, how you doing, mana? No, yeah, that's the intent. Like I tell people, it's not a reasonable competition. We can all become woke. This is what I say. We're all gods and goddesses, kings and queens. Sleeping on some way to become woke. We need a little guidance and push. I'm guidance and push. Universe, anyone that holds your hand guides you. But it's your journey. Yes.
Did you hear me say,
Yeah.
I couldn't hear you.
Yeah. No, so
Hey, brother.
I'll say it again.
Brother, do you got a room you can go to?
A room?
Because there's some sound coming in your phone, in your live.
Maybe it's if you want to, because maybe it's the servers. If you want to jump off the live and then step down, then step back up, and then maybe then.
Nah, it's the devil. Don't play with me. He
Already.
You don't want what you're saying for anybody else to hear.
Correct.
Don't play with me.
Right.
At the end of the day, I ain't gonna knock it. It is what it is, and it's a frequency.
Exactly.
It's a frequency that he's choosing, allowing it to be missed. So that part I don't like. So that's where we gotta rebuke it. At the end of the day, I can't distress it. If you call it fake, call it fake. But what is it if you call it out? At the end of the day, maybe it just might go clear. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. No, very well said. No.
Call it out for what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, like you said, you know, the God that you might be serving might not be the same God I serve. But you know, I have a personal relationship with the Lord Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. Don't play with me. So at the end of the day, just so you know, I rebuke you, Satan, in the name of Jesus, and let him speak so I can hear it.
Right.
Oh, you got a God, and I'm Muslim. I got my own God.
Oh yeah. So
that's fine. You can have whatever God you want, boo boo. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, we all human.
Yeah, love, respect.
You gonna bleed red as
really?
I am.
Yeah.
As I am. You know what I'm saying? Your color, your skin doesn't match mine, but that's what your blood.
Where
does.
you from? Where you from?
I'm from my daddy's ball sack.
Man, you're funny.
I'm kidding. That's just my smart ass self. I'm from Arizona.
I'm from Washington State, not DC.
How long you been following my?
It cut out. What was that, Mana?
Yeah, how long you been in his life? How long you been following him? You following him?
A beast?
Huh?
You talking about a beast?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Beast. I ain't talking to Fran, because he already on.
Say that again?
I said, how long you been following Fran? How long you been following Rito?
No, I've been watching him. I like his stories.
Yeah?
I just love his stories.
Thank you, Mana.
But how long have you been following him, though? I mean, like, are you following him? Have you been listening to him? You've been following him for a while, then?
Yeah.
Yeah? Hey, that's what's up.
Yeah. Love and respect.
You haven't shared the live, though, I noticed. You gotta share it to people, you know?
No, if you do, don't. Love and respect,
you know,
love and
some
respect.
people might be broken in your area.
I can do that if you want me to. I can do that if you want me to.
Get to a whole nother level.
Thank you.
Don't play. The share makes it. It makes it. I don't like people sharing my live. So if you come in my live, I just might kick you for sharing it. Because sharing, you know, sharing is caring.
Right, yo, exactly. Sharing is caring.
He's feeding people, so you share it.
Yo, and Mana, as far as that saying,
you share it.
Right.
You don't waste it. You don't throw it in the trash. You better give it to somebody.
Correct.
You know, I'm a fat bitch. Well, I was. So I had weight loss surgery. You know what I'm saying? But hey, don't play with me. I still love food.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's like sex.
I'm not gonna play with you.
And Mana.
Ooh, put some fucking food in my motherfucking mouth. I won't even need it. Don't play with me.
You're funny. You're funny.
I am. I got jokes for days.
You got jokes?
Don't play with me like God created that bamboo with the colorful ass. Don't play with me. Stare at the face. You gotta look at the ass. Why you gotta do that to me, God? Don't play with me. You know you did that for a reason.
Right. Hermana, you know how you said.
He got a sense of humor, right?
Oh,
he got a sense of humor. I'm
him.
telling you, I went for a weight loss surgery, and I got my surgery. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get thin again. Well, not again. Not that I was, but I didn't notice it. So I wanted to notice it, and then he was like, "Oh, bitch, you got jokes? You got jokes? Oh, I got bigger jokes. I'll help you lose your weight, but I'm gonna stack them up in your tits."
What happened?
You're gonna learn to love yourself. You're gonna learn to love every area of yourself.
Exactly.
That is the one thing I can't stand about myself. I got balls on my chest. Instead of me wearing them between my legs, because he didn't choose to have me as a man. He chose to have me as a woman. So I wooed the motherfucking man. Don't play with me. At the end of the day, I need to learn to love these tatas that he's put on my chest so I can have me an ass to sit on at some point.
No, yeah, but that's the intent. It's self-love. It's self-love, you know.
You look tired, Lev. I'm going to let you go.
Oh, yeah, no, well, if you want to, check out, we'll do 11 more minutes just to do the 5 hour, because it's going to be a 5 hour session on my side. So we'll complete the 5 hours, and then I got to go to sleep, and I have to wake up in 3 hours.
Oh, I'll be your alarm clock. Don't play with me. Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready for your food. You feed me. You do. And you know what? It's got to be the spirit, because I can't express it. I don't know what brought me to coming on Bigo. This is my back account. My other account has my photo.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Correct.
But I just spell it different because Bigo likes to fuck with me.
Right.
You know, I don't like that shit. I don't like them wishy-washy shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you can have ass pictures all over this shit. But I can't even stick my tongue out without getting banned. Don't play with me. At the end of the day, I'll show my whole naked ass body on Bigo. I'm just kidding. That's just me being mad at shit. You know what I'm saying?
You get banned if you do that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But guess what? That brings you a whole bunch of loyals. You know, that's some fucked up shit.
Well,
and that's how Bigo works.
No, it does. It does.
Refuse it.
Correct.
You know, as a newbie coming onto this app, I shouldn't ever have to look at a woman fucking twerking or anything
I know.
under the sun, under the fucking sun, to make me feel as a woman, as a girl, as a blossoming, you know, to be woman, coming on an app to feel that I have to lower my standards.
Right. Well, see, that's very well said. That's like, Bigo Squad, like, respectfully when I say this, like, you can see there's so many OFs on here, right? OnlyFans. Because why? What are they offering? Lust. And that's why when, respectfully, when I say this, yeah, when I say this is respectfully wise, right? I have nothing against OnlyFans, make $1 zillion, but they can't teach you what I teach you. You know, respectfully when I say, like, they can't teach you what I teach you. Because I'm just, you know, I have nothing against what you do as an individual, but all that money, status, and fame can't fix you or save you. It can buy you bandages to cuts and wounds. Yes, it can on your mansion, but it won't fix you or save you at all. You still bitch about your anxiety, depression.
Right, that shit ain't gonna go to you. It ain't gonna go to the grave with you.
Nah.
You know, there was an article I read, and I'll never, ever forget it. I thought this shit. When I was reading, I couldn't believe that it was real.
Mm-hmm.
This woman spent their entire life together. It's a couple. So back in the day where money was really hard, so hands down, they accumulated so much money that they actually had a lot of money. Now, her husband was dying. Her husband turned around and told her on his deathbed, I want you to bury me with my money. The fuck?
Damn.
Hold up. The money that we have together? So everything I got, everything we got in the bank, you want me to bury it with you? With your dead ass body. Don't play with me. The fuck? So she had already made this promise to this guy that she had been with. Mind you, so when he died, granted, she had a box. She had been telling her friend for the longest time, you know, that she had a really hard time with coming to the facts of giving all that they had into his grave.
Right.
She turned around and said, no, don't do that. He dead. He ain't going to do nothing with the money. Right. She's like, but I promised him, and I keep my promises.
Right.
She's like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do to keep you from doing that, but okay, fine. So they go to the funeral. She puts a box inside the casket as they lower it. She's like, there it goes. She turns around and says, so you put all your money in that box, and you're burying it with your husband. She thought, well, you know, I did promise him, so I wrote it on a check, and I put it in the box.
That makes you love.
But all the money is still in the bank. Because ain't nobody going to take that fucking check to the bank. Hands down, man, to that lady, I got to give it to her.
Yeah.
Do not play with me. At the end of the day, she still buried his ass with that motherfucking money. But she ain't stupid. Don't play with me. God don't create stupid, you just become it. That part. I can't distract her.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
What up, Night Owl? How you doing? Yeah, that's awesome.
I can't hear you. Keep talking. Move them lips.
No, most definitely.
Still can't hear you. Hold on.
No?
Go ahead, Satan. Go ahead. Keep them silent. There we go. I hear you laughing now.
What have you done on me? How you doing?
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now. So when I can hear your voice and when you start talking, you know that I can hear you. That part. I'm gonna just start calling it out. People in the comments, don't play with me. If he breaks up at any point in time, call it out. Just put ... whatever. Fucking emoji. I don't give a shit. Let him know. Because hands down, that's just the devil trying to not let you hear what
the
message.
You should be hearing.
Don't play with me.
Correct.
At the end of the day, that's where technology will fail you.
Almost
that's
definitely.
What you need to be hearing. Don't play with me. It's just not an interception, fear, or an error, or whatever the fuck.
Right.
Exactly.
No, very well said. That's what, like, my one-on-ones when I do phone calls. I forewarn in the beginning, like, hey, I know we just met, but just to give you a little idea what's going on. So when we talk, like, it's gonna sound crazy when I say this, but I'm being watched, being heard, because I don't own these companies. So we're gonna get a lot of drop calls, and they'll be like, you know, at first I thought you were crazy, right? But now that I'm talking to you, you're the only person in my whole life why they keep dropping the calls? Because they don't want you working yourself. They don't want to have this conversation to happen. If you have patience, I'll call you back. Yeah.
With my feelings over that shit. That shit is real, and I can't distress it because me dealing with DCS, I allowed DCS to take my kids for 6 months because at this time, I'm tired. I'm tired of these people coming up in my life and acting like, well, we're here for the children. We're here for the children, bitch. Man. Go ahead. Take my motherfucking kids. Because at this point, my son is mad that I didn't give him the bag of hot Takis to take to school. And that's why he thinks he's starving. At the end of the day, we got food falling out the fucking freezer because he's got my head twisted. So, go ahead. Keep him. Tell me how he's doing. At the end of the day, don't play. And nothing like they say they would be. You know what I'm saying? My one son got shipped around on the globe in Phoenix. My other son got admitted into a psyche ward because another kid in a group home was going to stab him with his fork because he didn't like him. And he said, "Mom, I'm tired of them. I'm tired of this kid talking to me like this, and he keeps picking up his fork like he's going to stab me with it." So I turned around and I told him, and he said, "Mom, you said 3 times." Hey, baby, you lucky I even say 3, because 2 should be mother than fucking enough. Don't play with me. At the end of the day, I'm sorry, I got boys. I don't have daughters, so I got boys. They're going to be men. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my boys to be molded by a woman and broken to where they feel like they need to fold themselves in. You know what I'm saying? No, fuck that shit. No, You know, there's a difference because women, don't play with me. Women can be just as abusive as a man, and it could not be physical. It could be psychological. It could be mental. Don't play with me, and that shit is sick. My brother dealt with it. I didn't. I'm not that heifer. Don't play with me because God don't like ugly. Okay, and when you ugly, for real, it'll tap right back into you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That part.
Correct.
But hands down, I'll never forget it. My brother couldn't even go to work. Because this bitch would take his motherfucking shoes.
Damn.
She would hide his shoes. So how the fuck you gonna go to work? You can go to work, nigga. You ain't got no damn shoes on.
Right.
How do you even explain that? Don't play. But at the end of the day, that shit is real. You know, and it's fucking sad. Because at the end of the day, these boys, these men that we end up having, don't bring our babies. Their babies home. You know, the women do. The women do. So the men don't even have as much rights as the women. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Don't play with me.
That's why. Very well said. That's why I got my tattoos.
Men should have just as much rights as a woman when it comes to that child. Now, equal. I mean, hands down, equal.
Right.
As is.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know.
Very well said. But
it is what it is.
How we can do that. Adapt to the situation best as, you know. That's what we can do. Adapt.
I value you, men, and I hope Look.
What up, Poker? Thank you.
Shit. I normally would not camera. Oh wait, where's my camera? Oh. Hold on.
Oh, there it is. What is that? A big grasshopper? Yeah, big boy, huh? It's a massive one. That's a big one.
Or is it a praying? No, it's
no,
not
praying
a
mantis has, yeah. Yeah. You know, you need to.
No, he has wings. Look.
I see it in your eyes. Oh, I'm very exhausted. Very exhausted. But right now, I get off the live. I sleep. When I sleep, I die. You know, because I don't sit with my overthinking. So I'm blessed.
You look cool.
Huh?
You look cool.
I look cool? Oh,
Nice
no,
looking.
I'm not cool. I am not cool at all.
You're good, hermana.
I am a piece of red shit. Do not fuck with me.
You're good, hermana. You're blessed. You know. But yeah, like.
I don't normally, you know, like when I had this name, people used to think, okay, well, oh shit, Kiki bitch. Well, don't play with me. You know, I mean, hands down. That's
Okay.
besides the point.
He works hard. Oh yeah, you got that,
I have the name Eat My Ass is not for people to eat my ass. It's just the fact that I'm tired of people and their bullshit. So eat my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? I can't distress it. You know, and it comes.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'll come back.
I find it that most people take it in a second.
Queen, you're good, man. You're good.
I
She's
think
two
it's
people.
really funny.
Yeah.
I'll come back. She's killing my energy.
You're good, Queen. You're good. Yeah. No, it's about love, respect, man. Everybody has always speaking. So, and meanwhile, I'm very exhausted. So, I'll do respectfully wise, whatchamacallit, you know.
Yes.
1 more minute wise. What up? What? How you doing, man? How's it going? Welcome to the live. Whatchamacallit, I'll do 1 minute, then I'll just do my exit wise because I'm very, very exhausted. But once again, I do this for everybody. You know, once again, hermano, thanks for being here. Everybody in the lives, thanks for commenting because it's not for myself. Once again, it's for you guys, so you don't feel alone and in time working yourself, and that's why you know.
I do.
Thank you.
At the end of the day, you know, to each his own, different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I can't just stress it. You know, I don't understand why, you know, that's the one thing that I've noticed when it comes to Bigo is that people be in their motherfucking feelings. Now, I be in my feelings, but I'm in my feelings on growth. Don't play with me.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Correct.
I ain't on here to find a fucking mingle. I ain't trying to sex up on you, baby. Because hands down, I can sex up on you just by looking at you.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? I'm hands down. I can play with myself 7 ways a Sunday, boo. Don't play with me. I can be nasty all by my motherfucking self.
I'm in Texas. What about you?
When it comes down to
Washington
realness,
State.
you know, like for instance, you know, like why would you drop a comment such as that and not address why? Why is it that I'm getting into your feelings? Not that I really give a fuck,
right.
but at the end of the day,
peace. I hope
you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna stop me from where I'm at.
I'm gonna take care of
you know what I'm saying? But it's people like that that choose to put
Boy, I'm not
shit
ready because
out
I'm sick of dog, but
you know,
I'm
don't
going
put
to.
shit out there unless you
hugs and prayers,
point out
you
to what it
get
is that's
better.
bothering you. Because there's something about me that obviously you don't even know me from Adam. Trust me. But I'm getting in your feelings, baby.
Yeah, you're struggling.
Bet. Where am I getting in your feelings? Because I must be representing something about you that you don't like. So let's go ahead and tap in on that part. Don't play with me. At the end of the day, it's about growth. I ain't about bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Call me out when you got it. You know what I'm saying? I can't distress it. Fuck, man. Fuck me right. Boy,
I love you, man. I'm respectfully wise. You're hella funny. But everybody on it, so you know, I love you guys. And the for man and passing boundaries. So love you guys. Have a good night. Hermano, stay blessed. Everyone in the Big Ol' Likey Squad. POF, Twitch side, IG side, you know, have a blessed night. Tomorrow I'll be live during the day and then in the evening again. So the cool thing is the individual, when I want to sleep, I die.
Hey, she might just be your stalker. Don't play. Damn. You know, because that was a deep comment, just straight to the T. Nothing else.
You're right about it.
Gotta take it. Gotta take it where it's at. I love you, boo. It's all right. It's all right. I got a whole bunch of love and a whole bunch of milk.
Right. For sure. And then, hermana, I'll DM you right now, cool? So I can tell you my link to my...
And Pooch much. I got you. I'll be following you if you as a host, and I will come in and, you know, on a whammy, you know.
Yeah.
I'll drop on you.
Hey, Trina.
When I can.
Alright. IPOF, take care, nice to bless.
Because I don't mind supporting hosts and sharing the live. Because that's what the fuck you're supposed to do on Pico.
Switch that, love you guys.
That screen, baby. And share that